So we will just discuss about that topic first, and then we'll start. Okay.
Yeah.
So earlier you wanted to cover this SNP related topic, right? And
Correct.
now, now we have so many topics in our SAP APO. So you want to go through all those modules or any
Yeah.
specific one apart from
Yeah.
SNP?
I think we should first start with SNP. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
just have a basic understanding, and then we'll start with SNP. And based on the time we have, because I need to start working on 1st of March, to be
Mm-hmm.
precise, on 3rd of March. So
Mm-hmm.
let's first focus on SNP. That is what is very important for me, and then as time allows, we'll go through the other modules as well.
Uh, Time allows means I didn't get, because see, if you
Mm.
want to cover this whole course content, it will take around 40 hours, 35 to 40 hours.
Correct. Uh, I meant we can go through the other modules later, on later stage.
I mean, you are sure that you want to go through all those modules,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, yeah.
With
Sure, it's sure.
okay, so in that case, okay, we if we have to start with SNP, then first we have to cover the master data and the
Yeah,
core interface.
yeah,
Okay, so we'll start from here, then we will
yeah,
cover this SNP part, then we'll start with demand planning.
yeah.
Okay, so what topics like this planning book, planning area, MPOS, or usually I used to cover all those topics during demand planning, but since we are starting with SNP, so we will cover it here, over here,
Yeah,
okay?
yeah, sure.
Uh, okay, then perfect. So we are aligned, Aditi, right? So Abhin wants to cover all the modules of SAP APO. And one more thing, Abhin. See,
Mm.
GATP. So this is I don't have depth knowledge in GATP because I never worked on these mod in GATP modules. So whatever from basic and from configuration perspective, standard scenario, which I know. So
Okay.
in that perspective, I will cover GATPs. And in case if you want deep knowledge,
Mm-hmm.
deep understanding, that I don't have that expertise in
Mm-hmm.
GATP.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So this topic which I have mentioned here, I mean from a standard perspective, whatever GATP is,
Mm-hmm.
that I will tell you. Although it will take, if I mean these topics only, it will take around 10 hours. Okay, 8 to 10 hours.
Mm-hmm.
So whatever I will cover, I have mentioned.
Yeah, I have one question. Like in many companies, the GATP module is not being used. So instead,
Not
how
using
is this availability to promise being done? Do we have a
via ST,
function?
via sales and distribution, ST,
Okay.
ST. So the basic difference, see, in case of a GATP and ATP, you have heard about ST module, right? So in
Yeah.
ST module, we have this availability check. And
Okay.
in APO, when we perform this availability check, we call it GATP. So the
Correct.
basic difference is in case of ST, we can do the availability check at a particular location for one product. But in case of APO, we can do the same ATP check at multiple location in one go.
Okay. 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 Clear.
Okay, so those all things I will tell you how to do all those things.
Okay.
And as you are also aware, see, GATP it is not used everywhere. Okay, if
Yeah.
there are 100 projects, hardly in 4 or 5 projects they will use GATP. That too
Mm-hmm.
customized or in very limited.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, in my project also they are using GATP, but for few products, like if our portfolio is 10,000 SKUs, for
Mm-hmm.
10,000 SKUs, they are using GATP for 15 to 20 SKUs only.
Okay. That could be because the business requirement need the product to be fulfilled from different locations, right? In
Yes,
in
yes.
in that case, GATP would be useful. Otherwise, if the business requirement is only to fulfill the order from one location, then I think the SD module is enough.
Mm. Mhm.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay, okay.
exactly. Okay, and see, GATP will not find in if organization. If it is
Hmm.
not, so mostly you will find GATP in global organization
Hmm.
where
Hmm.
they have multiple.
Correct.
location,
Correct.
multiple plant in I mean over the globe.
Mm, mm,
Okay, perfect. Then let's start with, we will first start with overview. It will take 1 to 2 hours, and then we will
mm.
start with core interface, and
Okay.
gradually we will progress to SNP.
Okay.
Okay, these are the topics which I will cover in between our session, because
Mm.
these are not included here, but we should have some understanding. We should have the knowledge of these topics to
Yes, yes.
understand these topics here. Okay.
Correct.
Uh, I think most of about these topics you must be aware, because since you have experience in
Yeah.
SAP.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, T code tables, you might have heard about these things.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. In MARC, all those things, huh? SCS 16. That's what you meant by
MARC.
tables.
Table is like it's an object where the data gets stored. Okay,
Yeah.
and T
Okay.
codes, why we use T codes? To perform any task and functions, to
Yes, yes.
execute any task and function. And when we execute those tasks and function, a document gets generated, and where those documents get saved in our table.
Right.
Okay,
Okay.
so we have n number of tables for our
Okay.
purchase requisition, plan order, for material, for plant, for storage
Mm.
location, for
Mm-hmm.
forecast. So many tables we have. Not all
Okay.
tables are important from our perspective. Whichever table is important, that I will actually, I have one document which
Mm.
contains T codes and tables which are relevant for our
Oh,
module,
okay.
that I
Okay.
will share you after the completion of this course.
Yes.
Okay, good then. So quickly we will see overview.
Okay.
Since you are working professionally, you already have working as a supply chain planner. So actually, first PPT I have prepared for someone who is new to SAP,
Yeah, yeah. From the basic.
who doesn't have basic. I have to tell what is supply, what is chain, then management,
Yeah.
supply chain management, all these things. What is SAP?
Yeah. Yeah.
So for you, I will quickly cover this one. I will not
Waste a
spend
lot
too
of
much
time.
time on these things here.
It would be nice if we could sit together for 2 hours a day, because my time
No,
is very less.
I have my office shift as well,
Okay, okay,
and I have other classes as well in evening. So this
okay.
is the if you want, I can take 2 hour or 2 3 hour session during weekends.
Weekends. Yeah,
Not
yeah.
this weekend, from next weekend.
Okay, okay.
Okay, I mean we have time till 3rd of March, right? So
Yeah.
SNP, most probably SNP we will cover. SNP we will cover
Okay, okay,
by this time if needed, like next week, and then first second we have weekend, so we will cover more.
okay,
2 hour
okay,
2 hour for 8 to 10 hours we will cover in these
okay,
weekends.
okay.
Okay, so without wasting time, let's start. What
Mhm.
is supply chain? What is supply? Are you aware? If you are aware, you can just answer quickly
Yeah, yeah,
in your.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Serving the orders, right? The total
Uh,
amount of a specified product or service that are available
so
to
it's
customers.
supplies. Supplies like the commodity or the total
Yeah.
amount of a product or services which we are providing to
Mm.
our customer. Okay, that is
Mm-hmm.
supply.
Mm-hmm.
Definition is written over here. You can, if you
Yeah.
want, you can go through this definition. And what is supply chain? So it is interconnected series of activities,
Yeah.
right? Which
Yeah.
starting from your
Customer and
procuring
ending
of
in the
raw
customer.
material,
Yeah. Yeah.
procuring a raw material from supplier or vendor, then you will transform those raw materials into finished goods. Then that finished goods will you will store in your inventory. From there, it will you will deliver it to your distributor. Then from distributor, it will go to retailer, and then finally the customer will purchase. So all these activities are connected in a
Mm.
chain, and that chain
Mm.
is called a supply chain.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. And what are the ingredients of our supply chain? It's location, production, inventory, transportation, which is glued by our cache, and
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
this IT information where we provide feedback, right? And the last one is reverse logistic. What is reverse logistic?
I'm not sure about the word reverse logistic, but I hope it's starting from the customer and then from the plant it goes to the
Uh,
customer. Yeah,
right. So in
yeah,
case, let's take example of Flipkart. When you purchase something from Flipkart, there you might have seen multiple cases where customer they used to return the product.
correct. Yeah, yeah.
That is reverse logistic when you are
Okay,
returning something.
okay, 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 okay.
Okay. So what are the activities of our supply chain? So it starts with planning.
Mm-hmm.
First, we'll
Okay.
plan how much quantity is required in future. I mean, what amount of sales will come in future. Based on that, only we will start
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
procurement, procuring, then production. All these steps will happen. So first step
Okay.
is planning. Next is
Mm.
procurement, wherein we procure the raw material from our supplier. Then we will manufacture it. After that, distribution, then delivery, transportation, and then returning. Okay, so supply chain
Yeah.
management
Yeah.
is
Just
a process.
yes. Just
Mm-hmm.
one question. So I was working for Apollo Tires. Okay. So what happened
Mm-hmm.
is in Apollo Tires, we the procurement team itself is working independently. We don't have any
Mm-hmm.
connections with the procurement team. So we we are only working on S&OP processes. And what
Mm-hmm.
happens is I don't know how they are linking the suppliers with our planning process.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, how do I communicate that? Okay. Uh, in our process, we don't even care about how the raw materials are coming to the plant. Okay. So,
Mm-hmm.
so how is it achieved without having them in APO in my company? Because I'm not sure. That's why I'm asking.
What you want to achieve?
uh, in we when we plan see I know that in APO when we do the
Uh,
SNP heuristic we are creating
mm-hmm.
PR to our suppliers, right, to get
Right.
the
Yeah.
to get the raw materials. So
Mm-hmm.
but in our case we are not connected with the supplier, and we are not creating any PR when we run the heuristic run.
In
Okay.
system, you mean?
Yeah, in the
Uh,
system. And so how
uh-huh.
is it connected? Do we have any other method? Because we never talk to procurement. Only
Mm.
when we are out of raw materials, we just send some mails and then we talk with them. So how the system supports this process? Do you have any idea? I know it's
No,
a vague
see,
question, but
no. See, look, there are two ways. First, as you are aware, when we run heuristic based on the demand,
mhm,
okay, heuristic will create purchase requisition. It's
correct.
like a request, it's
Mm,
like a request, right? It's
mm,
like a demand which will go to our supplier and then supplier will fulfill. So
yes.
this is one way. Another,
Yeah.
and then you are saying that in system, when you are not running heuristic, what you said?
Yeah, what I said is in my system, in APO system, the
Hmm.
supplier is not connected. There is no location as such supplier. Okay, what we have is
Okay.
plant, DC center,
Hmm.
and LDCs, local distribution centers. So
Hmm.
so we are not connected with the suppliers in our planning. So
Hmm.
I'm trying to understand because I don't have that much experience. I'm just trying to understand
Hmm.
how is it working in such companies when the APO system, the planning system, is not connected with the procurement
Hmm.
from the suppliers? Are there
Hmm.
any other SAP modules that support, or is
Yes,
it
yes.
like? Yeah, okay, okay.
Yes, yes. I will come on that part, but first, let me understand. Since you are running heuristic and it creates PR, right?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
for which location, I mean, for which destination it is creating the PR? Because in PR,
Mm-hmm.
there will be a source destination and there will be a source location and destination location. Source
Destination,
means
yes.
who, source and destination. So what destination you are getting there when heuristic
Yeah.
creates PR?
I think we are only doing it for distribution centers and not for plant.
Till distribution center.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, till distribution center.
Okay. And we are talking here about you are running heuristic at plant location, right?
Yes, yes, plant location.
Okay.
So I'm
So
just
see,
yeah.
Mm.
Because I'm just
And
trying to
distribute.
understand the basic systems that is available. Because in even if I run the heuristic at a plant location, okay, when we do
Mm-hmm.
the MRP planning for the plant, we get, okay, we need to produce this much amount of products, and for that, uh, we need the raw material. So the bomb explosion
Mm-hmm.
happens, and then PR is created for each dependent components. So
Uh-huh.
now my question is, when this PR is created, it's just in the system. We are not communicating
Mm-hmm.
to the supplier, right? Because there is
Mm-hmm.
no such location in my system, in APO system. So I am
Mm-hmm.
wondering, what is the use of that PR in that case? I'm not even communicating with the procurement team, internal procurement team. I'm not saying that, guys, we have this much PR for this raw material. Okay. When I run the MRP for the plant, I'm not in even internally communicating. As per my understanding, it's like they they give the forecast to the suppliers earlier based on our SNOP,
Mm-hmm.
and I think it's already stocked in the plant. So I am just thinking, apart from APO, are there any
Uh,
other SAP
yes.
modules that can, yeah,
MMM. In MM,
MM?
we used to create purchase requisition, purchase order there also with the help
Okay,
of ME21 and ME51N. With these,
okay, okay,
with
okay,
the help of this MM module, that is also used for procurement purpose.
okay, 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 clear. So this MM module is a module in ECC.
It's in ECCS.
Okay, okay, and these are all interconnected. So then I have another
Ah,
question.
uh,
Because if a PR is created in APO, will this PR
hmm,
automatically reflect in MM?
yes, yes.
Okay, 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 clear.
With the help of core interface, SIF models,
Yes.
uh, and one setting you have to maintain, which is called as distribution definition. Okay, there is one configuration in
Okay.
APU system means that the APU planning results will, if
Mhm.
you maintain that configuration and if your integration model is active, means if is active, then the
Okay.
APU planning results, the APU purchase
Okay.
requisition, plan order, process order, production order, purchase order, whatever you created in APU will reflect in ECC.
Okay. Okay.
And in ECC, you can check it over MD04 in MD04 transaction.
Okay. Okay. Then it's clear. Then I understood how our second activity listed in the seven activities is working.
Mhm.
Okay. Okay. Perfect.
Yeah. Okay. So what is the supply chain management? It's a
Mhm.
process to manage your supply chain in the best in an efficient and effective way. Means
Okay.
from time perspective, from money perspective, from profit perspective, everything.
Mhm. Mhm.
Right. So supply chain management, as mentioned, is a process of managing the movements of goods and services to end user from suppliers in shape of raw material to finished goods in a very efficient and effective way.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, here you can see this example here, actually a diagram. So in this image, you can see we have our supplier. What supplier will do? They will
Send the
send the
raw
raw material,
materials.
or we will procure the raw material from our supplier
Mhm.
at factory. What we will do, we will convert, we will transform those raw materials into finished product. Then it will go to, it will we will transport it to distributor. From distributor, it will go to outlet, and from there,
Mhm.
customer will purchase. So the
Okay.
physical flow of goods will be in this direction, from supplier to
Yeah.
factory to distributor to outlet to customer. What
Yeah.
about cash flow? It will be
From
in reverse
customer to
direction.
the, yeah. Yeah.
Okay, opposite to your
Mm.
product
Goods.
flow. Okay,
Mm.
yeah. And what about information flow? Information means here in case of information, you can take example of feedback.
Yeah.
When you purchase something from Flipkart, they ask you for feedback. You
Mhm.
used to give 5-star rating, or if you're not happy with the product, you will give 1-star rating, and then you will write some review.
Mm.
So that review, where it will go? It will that review will reach out to distributor
Customer.
and then to factory.
Okay.
No,
Okay.
customer will give the review, right?
Yeah. 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 Correct.
The company person, whoever is responsible to check the reviews,
Yeah. Do it.
they will check your reviews, and based on that, they will
Mhm.
modify their product, or they will try to satisfy the customer as much as possible.
Mhm.
Either they will do refund or they will exchange your product, something they will do.
Yeah.
So this information flow, it is at every step, at every
Mm.
level. In
Mm,
case,
mm, mm.
customer example I have given, in case if you purchase something from Flipkart, if you are not happy with the product, you can write review.
Correct.
Similarly, at factory location, let's suppose here at factory location, the supplier, they
Mm.
send raw material, but that raw material is not up to par. That raw
Okay.
material is of bad quality. So what
Yeah.
factory will do? They will also provide the feedback that we are not happy with the raw
Correct.
materials. You can take this back and give us fresh
And
raw material, something good,
and
good quality of
and
raw
this
material.
feedback can be done in SAP, or is it through different channels according to the business requirement? I'm just trying to understand if there is any possibility to do this in SAP with the system.
So in SAP, we have this mail option with the
Okay.
help of mail option. But see, uh, generally we do it with the help of sales order. In
Yeah.
SAP,
Yeah.
we used to create sales order. Okay,
Yeah.
so in sales order we have so many options also, regions. Later I
Yeah.
will show you
Yeah.
that bad quality or price overpriced, like these options we have there.
Oh. Okay. Okay. Mm, 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 mm.
Okay, so
Okay.
you can whichever is relevant, whichever option is relevant, you can select that option.
Okay. Okay. Clear.
Okay, next is, and this option you will also have during this invoice settlement.
Okay.
Invoice settlement, or there is some one term, wait, invoice verification. Invoice
Yeah.
verification, there is a term which we used to perform in procure to pay cycle, P2P in MM.
Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
There is that option. Invoice verification means that when you receive the product, your task is to verify the items and the
Okay.
pricing. Like when you purchase something, like
Mm-hmm.
let's say you ordered 10 pieces of shoes from Flipkart. When you
Mm.
receive those 10 pieces of shoes, what you will do? First, you will check if there are 10 pieces or not. Then you will
Correct.
check the quality.
Correct.
Then you will check the quantities are matching with bill or not. These things you will
Yes.
check. Same. This is called as invoice verification. So
Verification.
during that time, if let's say one piece, they instead of 10, they send 9 pieces. So what you will do? You will provide feedback to them that we just received nine
Yes.
pieces.
Yes.
One piece is missing.
So
So these
for a
are
sales
different.
order to be closed, first the GI verification should happen.
Uh,
Is that how the process is? Okay. 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 Mm.
no, process I will tell you later. This
Okay.
is
Okay.
this is related to ST, but I will tell you.
Okay.
Okay,
Okay.
in case of ST, we have like it starts with inquiry quotation, then your
Mhm.
sales order, then in case of delivery or shipping,
Okay.
distribution, then finally invoice billing.
Okay.
Okay,
Okay.
and then invoice settlement.
Okay.
This is the step. So that we will discuss. I mean, that is not more related to our syllabus, but
Mhm.
uh, if needed, we will discuss this later.
Yes. Yes. Okay.
Okay, so this is about the supply chain, and different parts of supply chain management are first, as I told you, it starts with planning. Here we will
Mhm.
predict, basically it's our forecast.
Mm. Correct.
Okay, we will do the forecasting here. So first step is planning. Here we will predict what is the future need and how we can fulfill that need based on
Mm.
our manufacturing capacity, uh, then based on our stock, whatever we have.
Okay.
Sourcing, it means that procurement of raw materials from your supplier or vendor. When we
Okay.
after procurement, the next step is manufacturing. Okay, here we will convert the raw materials to finished product. Next is
Mhm.
delivery. So here in this case, also you can see after manufacturing, we will deliver it to our distributor. Then distributor will deliver to retailer. From retailer, it will go to consumer.
Correct. Correct.
Okay, and the last one is reverse logistic. As I told you, it is
Returning.
process of returning.
Yes.
Okay, in case customer is not satisfied and want to return the goods, that is called as reverse logistic. Okay, so
Okay.
what is the aim of any supply chain management in any organization? What is the main aim of supply chain management team?
To fulfill the customer orders.
Right, right.
Customer service
Customer
level.
satisfaction. Customer satisfaction.
Yeah.
Okay, this is the first objective. Second,
Yeah. Cost,
Second is
cost reduction.
maximization
Yeah,
of profit.
yeah, yeah.
Maximization of profit. I mean, this is the motive. This is the main motive of any organization. They are not here. They are not working for. They are not doing any charity.
Yes, yes,
Okay, every
correct.
organization they want to grow in case of, I mean, as a business leader and as well as in case of revenue.
Yeah, yeah,
Okay, so
yeah.
maximization of profit and they want to become market leader. So these are the main objective: customer satisfaction. Demerit of not
Yes.
having a effective solution supply chain management is
Less customer
first one is
satisfaction,
less customer satisfaction, loss of
high
customer.
inventory, high costs.
That also you can say. Okay, I'm not going in that much detail, just
Yeah,
high level.
yeah, yeah.
Okay, like loss of customer to your
Hmm.
competitor,
Yeah,
then loss of sales,
correct,
less customer satisfaction. These are the demerits of not having a proper supply chain management team.
correct,
Okay, so
correct,
to summarize, supply chain management, it's a type of management to provide right product at right time, at right place, and right cost.
correct.
Okay, when I say right place at right cost means, for example, you are working in Apollo tires.
Hmm.
Let's say Apollo has one plant in, or live like this. Uh, I want to buy, I am from Pune. Okay, and I
Hmm.
want to buy 10 pieces of tire, Apollo
Hmm.
tires. The
Hmm.
price of those 10 pieces is 1000 rupees in
Hmm.
Pune. And
Hmm.
for the same number of tires,
Hmm.
the price of same number of tires in Chennai is 900 rupees.
Okay,
Okay.
okay.
In Chennai, 900 rupees. In Pune, it cost
1,000 rupees.
me 1000 rupees. 1000.
Okay.
So from where I will purchase?
So, so you ideally wanted to purchase from Chennai as a customer, but as a supply chain, it depends on how the supply network is designed.
Hmm.
So ideally, the sales office for Pune will be in Pune region. So the
Hmm.
customer care team or the customer should only place an order in Pune. Otherwise, its transportation cost will be higher for the company, and that's
Yes,
not what we
yes,
want.
exactly.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly. Okay, so here, even though cost is less in Chennai, but
Mhm.
it involves transportation cost plus time,
Mm.
right? These things it will involve. So it is not feasible to purchase just for 100 rupees. It's not feasible to purchase from Chennai.
Correct.
Okay, so we will purchase from Pune. So that's why the supply chain management. So it depends on our design, how our company network is designed,
Yeah.
and based on
Mm.
that, our supply chain management will work. Okay, so
So
it
then,
is
yeah,
right
Rahul.
product. Uh,
Yeah,
hmm,
actually, it was one of the headache that when I mean, I was just working as a trainee. I have seen senior planners having this headache because ideally, how it happens is the customer care is placing the orders for the retailers in our company. Okay, so what they do is when the material is not available at a DC, they have the authorization to create it from a different DC where it is available. So
hmm, hmm.
the stealing of products takes place there in that case. So what
Uh,
are the things that as a planner I should take care in order to avoid this? So is it just the authorization that come from in my mind? I, I assume that if the authorization is cut off
uh,
for a
hmm,
region and we only ask them to place orders at one location, uh,
uh.
is there any other factors that we should consider to avoid this?
No, 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 no. See, we also saw these type of situations.
Yeah.
For you, it's like distribution center. We saw it based on countries.
Okay.
Okay. I mean, last year, we had one
Mhm.
project where there are different countries in European region. We have like Greece, Romania, Italy,
Correct. Mm.
and each country is responsible for its own manufacturing and this what
Distribution.
storage location, distribution. Okay,
Mhm.
they should not like in your terms, they should not steal or they should not take anything from other countries' stock or
Yeah.
from their inventory.
Yeah.
So in
Correct.
that case, what we do, we restrict them based on the authorization. Okay,
Okay.
that
Okay.
Romania should just access only the Romanian location. They don't have authorization to access Italy location or
Mm.
Greece location or any other location.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay.
Okay,
Yeah.
and in case if there is deficient, then they have to manufacture by themselves based on
Okay.
their demand.
So it is only based on authorization.
I
Because
mean,
why
this is
I'm
what
asking is
I
what
saw.
happens is the central sales team, they prioritize. So, let's say, as you said, if Romanian team has good connection with our sales office,
Mm-hmm.
they give the authorization without us knowing. And what happens is they create it, and once the execution happens, only then we will come to know it. Okay.
Uh,
So how, if we also know other factors, like other than authorization, if there is something else, we could block that, that's this is just business
no,
thinking,
so
but
I mean, for a effective supply chain management,
yeah.
the way your organization working, this is the best way
Okay.
for
Okay.
an effective supply chain management. It
Yeah.
means that if one location is not able to fulfill the demand, then we will
Mhm.
quickly check to our other location
Correct.
to check
Correct.
if it is possible to fulfill the customer demand. Because see, our priority is to fulfill the customer request as soon as possible. We should
Mm-hmm.
not we should not hold that customer request for a long period of time.
Okay.
Okay, as soon
Okay.
as products are available, we should fulfill it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Okay.
and this deployment in
Yeah.
SNP, we will learn about deployment. So what deployment
Mhm.
does, whichever location you will mention, not in deployment in case of heuristic deployment and TLV, whichever location you will mention, based on that location, each
Mm.
location,
Mm.
it will check one by one, and then whichever
Mm.
location, or if stock is available at whichever location stock is available, it will try to fulfill that request as soon as possible.
Okay. Okay.
Okay,
Mm.
in case if you want to block, then authorization is the best way. Other
Okay.
ways are what else? I never encountered this type of
Yeah.
situation, but yeah, I mean, this is all about hit and trial method. We will see what
Yeah.
uh, all we
Yeah.
can
Yeah.
do in system,
Yeah. Yeah.
because there
Correct.
must be, I think there must be some options there
Mm-hmm.
to restrict or block.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Okay,
Clear.
then SAP. Shall I explain SAP? What is SAP? All
You
those
know,
things.
no, no, it's all clear.
Okay.
Um,
Okay, so SAP, it's a tool which is used to process, which is used to perform business transactions, business
Correct.
process. Okay, we have around 120 plus modules in SAP.
Mm-hmm.
We
Mm-hmm.
have HR, ST, MM, PP, then FICO. We have BW, APO. So many modules we have. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
and 80% of market is captured by SAP. We have other tools
Mm.
also like Oracle. We have Blue Yonder,
Correct.
then Kinaxis, JD
Yeah.
Edwards,
Yes. Yes.
OMP 09. But SAP captures almost 80% of the market. Why
Mm-hmm.
it captures 80% of the market? Because compared to other software, it is more, I mean, it gives you more customization. You can do any type of customization in SAP, as well as you can see it is user friendly, reliable, easy to process, accurate, instant, affordable, and almost all business process you can perform
Mm-hmm.
with the help of SAP. All business process.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay, in other modules, you may not able to find all the business modules, but in case of SNP, in case of SAP, you will have options for all to execute all your business transactions.
Correct. Correct.
Even if it is not available, then you have the customization option. ABAP team,
Okay.
they can customize the system anytime for you.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, then two types of modules we have, right?
Mm-hmm.
One is technical module, another one is functional module. Technical module, it is
No,
used
I'm
for
not clear about this part.
uh, okay, so two type of all modules of SAP are categorized under two types. First one
Okay.
is technical module, second one is functional module.
Okay.
So what is this technical module? So see, these technical modules are basically the modules which is used to run your system.
Okay.
which is used to run your SAP, like the
Yeah.
backend modules.
Backend part. Okay.
I
Correct.
okay, like first the basis module. It is
Mm-hmm.
used for administration purpose, like if your
Okay.
system is working fine or not, if your system is slow or the data space is occupied.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So in that case, you this basis team, this is a task of basis team. They will monitor the system on a regular basis. I mean daily, they monitor the system, and in case if there is any issue with the system,
Okay.
okay, then they will do the troubleshooting. They will uh, uh, they will help to run the system seamlessly,
Okay.
smoothly.
Okay.
Then
This
we have
MDM team, master data team, comes under basis team, or is it a
no,
different
no, no, that is
department?
functional model, function.
Functional. Okay. 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 Okay.
Then we have ABAP. So ABAP. So see these technical modules. So to work in technical module, you should have some programming. You should know some programming.
Yeah.
Okay,
ABAP.
programming or coding. In ABAP basis as basis in these modules. So ABAP is for your customization purpose.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, here if you want to make any customization in your system, then with the help of ABAP team, they will write some code and
Mm-hmm.
your requirement, whatever requirement you will have, you can achieve it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then we have GRC security team. So that is used for your user
Yeah.
creation, password change for all these activities.
Correct.
Okay, then functional modules. So what are these functional modules? So with the help of this functional module, we execute business processes.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so what
Yeah.
business process like our demand management, then sales and distribution, production planning,
Correct.
material management, procurement, distribution, transportation, okay, finance. So all these are your business process.
Okay.
Okay, so those business process can be executed or can be processed with the help of these functional modules. Okay, so
Okay.
here you can see we have some functional modules like HR, human resource, ST, sales and distribution, material management, finance and controlling, project system, then transportation, production planning, project management, quality management.
Yeah.
Okay, so to implement, let's say your organization is new and they want to implement SAP.
Mm-hmm.
So what which module? So between these technical module and functional module,
Mm-hmm.
which module they have to implement first?
Technical, definitely.
Technical, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
technical module they have to implement first because technical module, this technical team, they are the first one who will set up the system.
Correct.
Okay, they will do the administration, configuration, everything.
Mm-hmm.
And once system is set up, then with the help of functional module, you can start executing your business processes.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. And to categorize this one, see, before 2017 or 2015, I can say 2015,
Mm-hmm.
usually uh, those people who have background of engineering,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
B Tech people, they used to get technical modules. And
Mm-hmm.
whoever has background of MBA,
Mm-hmm.
qualification of
Functional.
MBA, they used to get functional module. Why?
Correct.
Because to work in functional module, you should have some understanding of business.
Business. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
and BTech people they don't have any business understanding. Okay,
Okay.
because no one studies business in during engineering.
Okay.
Okay, so earlier before 2015, the people
Mm.
BTech people they used to get technical modules and MBA they used to get functional module. But after that time, this SAP the scope of SAP
Mm.
increased too much. Okay,
Yeah.
and companies they are not able to cope up with the requirements, so they start giving
Mm.
functional module also to engineering people. Okay, so
Oh, okay.
nowadays you will find too many engineering people also, they are working in functional module.
Okay. Rahul, just one question. In
Hmm.
APO, is it compatible with S4 HANA?
Actually, no, this will work like this. See.
Okay, because now SAP stopped the
Uh,
service. Right?
no, I will tell you.
Yeah.
So in APO, how many modules we have?
5 modules: DP, SNP, GATP.
Hmm.
Yeah, PPDS, GATP, and what was there? Is it right? I have finished. Correct.
Okay, generally four modules
Yeah,
we
four
have in
modules.
APO.
Yeah.
Okay,
Hmm.
now what happened? We have now S4, correct?
Hmm. I don't know anything about S/4HANA. I'm just.
No, no, I'm telling
Yeah.
you,
Yeah.
S4 HANA. And have you heard about IBP?
Yeah, the new version of from a supply chain version, right?
Okay.
Uh,
So what happened now? These two modules, DP and SNP,
mhm.
it is now integrated into IBP.
Okay.
Okay.
Mhm.
One is DP, another one they have named as SNOP,
Okay.
supply chain response.
Mm.
Okay, these modules they have. I mean, this TP and SNP, it is divided into three, four modules in under IBP. Okay.
Okay. Okay. Supply
Then
chain response.
this and then these two modules, PPDS and GATP, it is now integrated into S4 HANA.
Oh.
Okay, name
Oh,
as
yes.
EPPDS and AATP.
So
Okay.
basically, IBP is for planning, and GATP and PPDS comes for execution, right? So that comes in as
Yes,
for.
yes,
Okay. Okay.
yes.
Okay. Clear. 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 Mm.
Okay, so it is now embedded into your S4 HANA.
Mm-hmm.
For
Okay.
these two, you don't need SIF. Okay,
Okay.
because it is now embedded into this one.
Okay. So
It is
let me
inside
ask
S4
you
HANA.
in a different way. In my company, I am implementing S/4HANA. So in build, we have the
Mhm.
PPDS and ATP, advanced ATP
Mm.
system. So
Mm.
in that case, can I use APO for DP and SNP?
You can use
The,
here. Right now in our
okay.
organization also they are working like this. Yes.
Okay. 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 So we don't have to spend money on the latest IBP.
It's up to you. I mean, see, this is, uh, this is option you have, but
Okay.
uh, SAP, they will stop providing support, correct? So in case if
Yeah.
you
Yeah.
have any issue in future, then you cannot raise any SAP ticket.
Mm. Yes. Yes.
So
Yes.
ultimately, sooner or later, not now,
Mm.
but after 4 year
Mm.
or 5 year, you have to
Come to
find
the
a tool.
IBP.
Not if not IBP, then you have Kinaxis, Oracle, O9, OMP,
Yeah.
because not
Yeah.
every organization they are implementing IBP.
Yeah. Yeah.
Multiple
Yeah.
region, cost region, or how the GUI looks like. So based on
Okay.
that, they have other options also. So for demand planning and SNP, you have to implement either you can work on APO or you have to implement IBP or some other tool.
Okay. Clear. That's very clear. Thank you.
Okay, in some organization also you might have see you may see instead of demand planning what they did in S4 HANA only they created one customized T code or customized table where they just manually upload the forecast file.
Forecast. Yes. Yes. Yeah.
Okay,
Actually,
instead of calculating.
yeah, in Apollo also we don't use the DP. Actually, we don't use the DP model. We used to use it, but the forecast accuracy is really bad. So what we are doing is we are using Kinaxis, I think now. Their
Uh,
forecasting is something I don't
Kinaxis is
know.
also good tool. Hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. I am just a trainee, but I
Hmm.
know all these things. That's it.
Hmm.
Yeah.
No, gradually you will learn. I mean,
Mm.
no one learns in a day. It takes
Yeah.
time, years.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so where we cover this till here. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
let's complete this slide. So this is one business process overview, high level overview we have. In
Okay.
any organization, how the business starts. First, we have to do the planning, right? We have to
Yes. Yes.
get the blueprint, then we do the budgeting, all those things. We decide the
Mm-hmm.
name of our company. We decide where our plant will locate, and distribution center, customers. All these comes under your planning part. Next,
Okay.
after finalizing the budgeting and everything, preparing the blueprint, then we decide about our product. What should be the cost of product? What should be the name of what will be the name of our product? Color of
Mm.
product, weight of product. All those comes under your product
Product
management.
management. Yeah.
Then the supply chain planning starts. Okay,
Mm.
what will be the demand on our product? How much quantities we have to manufacture? Where we will manufacture?
Mm.
Okay, where we will store our inventory. So this comes under supply chain planning. Parallelly, along with this, we have to do branding and marketing of our product. We have to give advertisements, sales promotions, these things.
Okay.
Okay, to grow the customer base of our product,
Mm.
to increase the customer base. So this comes under your planning. Then execution part. Once we are ready with the amount, the quantity of product, then what we will do, we will procure the raw material. That comes under your buy. Which team is
Mhm.
responsible? So this comes under your, you can say, in DP and SNP. Okay, then
Mhm.
our buy part.
Mm.
Buy means your procurement. So this
Procurement.
comes under your yeah,
MM.
some part in SNP as well as MM.
Ah, yeah, yeah, yeah. Mm.
Then make means manufacturing. So after
Mm.
procuring the raw
Production
material, you will
planning.
manufacture the product and it will go for quality management QM.
Mm.
Okay,
Mhm.
so this will comes under your PP and QM. Next
Yes.
is your receive and deliver, which is your logistic.
Yeah.
Okay, and then selling to the customer. So this comes under your
Yes.
SD.
SD. Yeah.
Last step
Clear.
is your finance and controlling. So this will be taken care by FICO team,
Yes.
like your
Yes.
accounting, billing, invoice, all those
And
things.
what is the module that support the product management and marketing? Is there anything like that? Or
This
yeah.
one.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
No, so see, actually, in case of demand planning also, we used
Yeah.
to learn about this product management and product lifecycle management.
Correct.
In demand planning, I
Phase in,
don't think we
phase
have
out.
any separate phase in, phase out. Yes,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
phase in, phase out, or like modeling for new products.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Okay.
wherein we will introduce any new product, and
Mm.
if product is new, then in that case we will not have any sales history, right?
Yeah, we need to
So
create a
from where we
CBC.
will,
Mm.
no, no, no. What I'm saying, let's
Mm.
say iPhone 18, example
Mm-hmm.
iPhone 18. iPhone
Mm.
18 is a new product.
Mm-hmm.
Will you have any previous sales data on iPhone 18?
No, but we have a something called cannibalization, right? Something.
No, no. What I'm asking,
No.
just answer that thing. If
Yeah.
iPhone 18 is a new product, do we have, I mean, in that case, do
No,
we
no, no.
have
We
any
don't
sales?
have.
We will have
No.
any sales. We will not have,
No.
right?
No.
Because that is a new
No.
product. So how
Yes.
we
Yes.
will calculate the forecast then? Because to calculate forecast, we need some sales history, previous sales
Yes.
data.
Yes.
In that case, we will use like modeling under product lifecycle management. With the help of like modeling, we refer a similar type of product.
Okay. Okay. Mm-hmm.
We refer a similar type of product. Like, okay, iPhone 18 is there, so we will refer iPhone 17. And we will
Okay.
refer the sales history of iPhone 17 to calculate the forecast, to calculate the future demand of iPhone 18.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Mm.
So this is the business process overview, and these are some modules in our ECC.
Mhm.
Okay, FI,
Mhm.
STM, and PP. These
Correct.
modules we have. Okay, so we will stop here. And
Actually, for me, the username was different. It was 11. Browser 11.
is it?
Yeah. So they gave me a different user. Is it always like the lecturer and the student have the same username, or they do it separate?
Generally, during corporate trainings, we have this type of facility during corporate training.
Mm.
The user, they will have different
Oh.
user ID, and students, they will have different ID.
Mm.
For you, what is the issue? It is not logging. It is saying wrong password, right?
Yeah, wrong password. And also, I tried it with more than 3 times now. I think the user name is blocked.
Okay, I think last time
Yeah.
we discussed till here.
Yeah.
Okay, till this slide. Now we will start with SCM APO.
Hmm.
We will. One more. You asked me about SLP document, right?
Correct.
Give me a second. Wait. Okay, I shared it with Aditi. You can ask her.
Hmm.
Okay, so let's start with SCM APO. What is APO, and then what else we have? What is Horizon and master data? Okay, so quickly we will cover these topics.
Okay.
What is APO? So it's a
Advanced.
supply chain management tool.
Mhm.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a supply chain management tool, standalone tool provided by SAP. It was not introduced during SAP introduction during 1970. Since SAP, it was introduced during 1970-75, right?
Yeah.
But APO, this module, it was introduced around 20-23 years back, 20 after introduction of SAP. So it,
Yeah.
uh, sorry, give me a second. So it was introduced during late 90s, during 1998,
Yeah.
after 25 years of SAP introduction. And what are the different functions or modules we have in APO? So generally, we categorize all APO modules, we categorize the APO modules into 4 sub-modules, starting from demand planning. Then we have SMP supply and planning, PPDS, production planning, detailed scheduling, and then GATP. So it's basically a planning tool.
Yeah.
APO is your planning tool, and it is used for your planning purpose. For the execution, the planning results of APO, we transfer it to ECC,
See.
where execution will happen.
Mm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then, so this is about SAP. I will share you this PPT.
Yeah.
Okay, you can go through if you want to learn more in theoretical way.
Yeah.
Then, what are the benefits? These are the benefits. So it improve customer service and optimize inventory level. With the help of SAP, we can optimize the inventory level and reduce the waste,
Yeah. Correct.
reduce the manufacturing lead times,
Mm-hmm.
procurement lead time also. Okay, these are the different various benefits we
Benefits.
have.
Now comparing to ECC and APO, why there is a need of APO,
Mm-hmm.
right? Why we can't perform all those actions in ECC? Why
Okay.
APO was introduced? So basically, based on different parameters,
Mm-hmm.
we differentiate between ECC and APO.
Okay.
First one is your forecasting.
Mm-hmm.
If you know, in APO we have demand planning.
Yeah.
With the help of demand planning, in demand planning we have various statistical
Algorithms.
models,
Mm-hmm.
algorithms you can say.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, so we have statistical models with the help of which we can
Mm-hmm.
automatically generate the forecast. That
Mm-hmm.
functionality is not there in ECC.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, in ECC we have that MD61 where we can upload manual forecast, but not with the help of statistical tools or SAP provided standard algorithms.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Various algorithms we have, right? We have weighted moving average and first order
Mm-hmm.
exponential smoothing, Holt's method, Winter's method,
Yeah. Yeah.
constant model, trend model,
Mm-hmm.
seasonal
Mm-hmm.
model. So many models we have.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and these are used to calculate, you can say, realistic and practical forecast.
Correct.
Okay, with the help of these
Mm-hmm.
models, it will read your sales history, and based on that, it will generate
Mm-hmm.
statistical forecast.
Yeah. Have you ever heard from anyone saying that SAP's forecasting is not as good as what company expected?
So it
Uh,
depends. See, we have so many other options parameters as well. So it
yeah.
depends on not hit and trial, but we have so many. If I go in detail, we have like this.
Abacus.
Uh, no, no, not abacus. Wait. Forecast error methods.
Okay.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Or apart from that, we have like different smoothing factors: alpha, beta, gamma, and sigma.
Okay.
We
Okay.
will when we will learn about demand planning, then we
Yeah.
will learn in detail. So
Yeah.
based on that, system tries to get the exact requirement, the exact forecast what a demand planner is expecting.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, and other apart from that, we also have that manual forecast adjustment option. In
Okay.
case if you're not happy, if there is a variation of like 2-3%, 2-3% variation is common.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
Sure. Mhm.
that 2-3% of variation can be adjusted by with the help of that manual adjustment forecast by the
Okay.
demand planner.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Because
Now the
in my
question.
company we have seasonal product, winter season, summer season. So
Uh,
we are using Abacus. So the demand planning manager, he always says the SAP is not supporting. He's not getting the result what he expected.
uh,
Uh, so we are now using a third party. So that's why I'm asking, like, is it a general scenario in every company, or is it only for?
no, no, no,
Yeah.
no, no. Demand planning, see, it is used widely.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Maybe some settings or maybe some correct forecast model you have to opt
Yeah.
to
Yeah.
calculate the forecast. Maybe
Correct.
in the variant there might be some issue.
Okay. Okay. Mm. Clear. Clear.
Okay. So it depends on, I mean, company wise. In my
Mm.
company, we are calculating three types of forecast. We
Yeah.
have three types of forecast here. One is statistical forecast,
Okay.
which we are calculating with the help of statistical model.
Okay.
Another one we have is manual forecast,
Okay.
which is based on his experience or whatever
Okay.
demand he is receiving from the customers distribution
Okay.
center, and he is
Mm-hmm.
updating manually in the planning book.
Okay.
Third one with the help of AI.
Oh,
We
okay.
have a AI tool called as Futurecast. So with the
Okay.
help of which we are also calculating the forecast.
Okay. Okay.
So three type of forecast we are calculating, and there is a priority. Since we have
Okay.
three forecasts, so we cannot consider all three forecasts, right?
Correct.
So we
Correct.
have a priority. We have given
Okay.
manual forecast replacement as highest priority. Okay,
Okay.
like if we have a product, and for example here, let's say one product we have
Mm-hmm.
product A. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
in this
Mm-hmm.
product, manual forecast we have,
Yeah.
then
Yeah. Statistical
AI forecast.
Okay.
AI forecast we have, and then statistical forecast. Okay, let's say manual forecast is 60.
Okay.
AI forecast is 68.
Okay.
Statistical forecast is 58, like that.
Mm-hmm.
So in this one, we have given priority. If
Okay.
all these three forecasts are available, then manual forecast will be given first priority.
Okay.
Okay. AI
Okay.
forecast second priority and statistical forecast third priority. Okay.
Okay.
So in this case, since we have all three forecasts and manual forecast is there, so this will be the final forecast
Okay.
for this product.
And this will be
Okay.
released to the S&P.
This will be released to S&P.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. And in case if manual forecast is not there, then AI forecast will be considered as we have given second priority.
Okay.
If this is also not there, then statistical forecast.
So this manual forecast is being done in Excel.
Generally, they used to receive the data via Excel and then they consolidate all those data. And we have an Excel client. We just directly upload that Excel in our planning book.
Okay.
That I will tell you how to upload Excel.
Okay. Sure.
So 5-minute task.
Fine.
Okay. So this is the first parameter. Then we have distribution receipt planning, means our heuristic. Okay, so in S&P, if you are aware, we have 3 types of heuristic, and in PPDS we have 100 type of heuristic.
I'm not aware.
Okay, so in S&P we have 3 types of heuristic. First one is location, network, and multi-level. But in case of ECC, we have just MRP. If you know.
Yes. Okay. Yeah, correct.
There either we can run at a location or at a product level, but not at a multiple location in one go. One location at a time we can run in ECC. But in case of S&P, if you want to run your heuristic or optimizer or CTM for multiple location, you can run. You just have to mention all those location in your variant, and then the planning run will happen for all those locations. Okay, then we have next is deployment. In S&P, second step is after heuristic or optimizer.
TLB.
What is the next step? Deployment.
Yeah, TLB.
Okay. Not TLB. Deployment. Then TLB.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
It's
so
different.
deployment, what it does?
Is
So
sending
there
of.
are 4 steps in no. There are 4 steps in S&P. First one is your planning engine. Either you run your heuristic or you run your optimizer or your CTM. It will create your receipts, right?
Yeah.
Then next step is capacity leveling we used to perform.
Yeah.
Capacity leveling means heuristic does unconstrained planning.
Correct.
Means
Correct.
it does not consider your resources into resource capacity into consideration.
Yes. It's in infinite planning. Correct.
Infinite planning, yes. So whatever demand you will give, it will say, yeah, we will manufacture in 1 day and 1 hour, like that. But that is not possible. That is not practical.
Okay.
So to make it practical, to make that plan feasible, we need to run capacity leveling.
Okay.
What capacity leveling does?
It's I think it's aggregates. Yeah.
Huh?
I think it distributes throughout the horizon.
So it checks your resource capacity and then it find out which resource is overloaded.
Okay.
For example, let's say you want to manufacture 100 tires.
Yeah.
The demand is 100 tires.
Yeah.
And you have one machine. When you will run heuristic, what it will do? It will say, okay, we will manufacture these 100 tires in 1 day.
Yeah.
But your machine capacity is like 20 tires per day.
Yeah.
Means that machine can manufacture 20 tires per day.
Yeah.
So 100 tires is not feasible, right?
Correct.
What will happen? Your machine is overloaded.
Yeah.
By almost 500%, correct?
Yes.
20 is the capacity. You have overloaded 100 pieces. So
Correct.
your machine is almost overloaded by 500%. So this is where capacity leveling will help, and it will redistribute the load.
Yeah.
Okay. So since machine capacity is 20 tires per day, so how many days it will take to manufacture 100 tires?
5 days.
5 days. So this is So when you run the capacity leveling, it will distribute the loads in 2020, 2022
Yeah.
next 5 days.
Okay. I think we have an
Okay.
option, right? We can do it forward, backward. I have seen this somewhere.
Yes, 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 yes.
Mm.
So we will discuss those things later. I'm just giving
Okay.
you overview.
Yeah, I understand.
Okay. Now after that, what is the next step? So that makes your plan feasible.
Correct.
Correct. Now your
Yeah.
machine, now your plan is as per this finite capacity. Now it is under finite capacity planning.
Okay. That's the
Okay.
second step.
Next. Hmm?
That's the second step. Capacity leveling is the second step.
Capacity building is the second step. Third step
Okay.
is actually third step. It will go into your PPDS and then production will happen. Then your
Okay.
stock will update, right?
Yeah.
Background your stock will update. Now next is once your stock is up,
Then
what is the next step? You will do the distribution.
correct. Hmm.
So distribution is what we call deployment in SNP. What deployment does? It checks. It actually confirms the demand and receipt. What quantity you will supply to your customer on
Okay.
what date.
Okay.
Okay, so that is the task of deployment. It checks
Okay.
the stock situation, and based
Okay.
on that, it will distribute
Uh-huh.
the load
Okay.
once, and then it will confirm your demand and receipts, and then it will give the date. After
Mm-hmm.
that, what is the next step? Last step is TLB,
TLB. Yeah.
transportation. Okay,
Mm.
so let's say after distribution, uh, we have to deliver 10 tires, not 10 tires, let's say 80 tires to one of our
Mm-hmm.
customers, Chennai.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, so that is the task of the deployment. It will say that, okay, 80 tires we will transport, sorry, 80 tires we will supply on this date.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
After that, we will run TLB and TLB will find out what the TLB shipment, the transport shipment
Mm-hmm.
to deliver 80 tires, how many truck or car, what means of transport, whichever means of transport you want to select,
Mm-hmm.
how many trucks are required. For example, let's say truck.
Mm-hmm.
To deliver 80 tires, let's say we need one truck has a capacity of 40 tires. So how many trucks we need then? Two trucks, right?
Yeah. Two tricks. Yeah.
So that is the task of TLB. It will finalize how
Mm-hmm.
many STOs, stock transport orders, we have to
Correct.
create
Correct.
based on the capacity load of
Yeah.
one means of transport.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
and then this STO is like your purchase order.
Yeah.
Okay, this purchase order will reflect in your ECC, and from where the next step will be executed by MMT.
Mhm. I have one doubt here. Is there any
Mhm.
relevance for CVC in deployment?
No,
Okay. So the path we
CVC
create in CVC is only for demand planning.
demand planning is.
Okay.
But there is one relation.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, let's say you have calculated forecast in demand planning.
Yeah.
What is the next step? You will release to SNP, correct?
Correct.
So when you calculate when you can calculate the forecast in demand planning when you will have the CVC. CVCs are the master data, so that is necessary to calculate forecast
Yeah.
in demand
Yeah.
planning.
Yeah. The reason
Next, when
why.
you release the for
Yeah. Please,
go ahead.
Sorry.
No, go ahead, go ahead.
Yeah. Because the reason why I'm asking is because in CVC we give a path, right? This customer, this from this plant,
Uh, uh,
from that
uh,
is known as CVC, right? So in that case, when we release forecast based on CVC to SNP, there will be an forecast in a location, and when that forecast is consumed by some stock,
mm.
then it should go through the CVs, right? This path that we defined earlier. If it is not going through this path, then it's kind of stealing, right? From other locations, or I'm not very sure.
No. It's
Mhm.
not like a see. Those are the important characteristics. Based on that, we identify any material.
Huh.
Based on that, we actually identify any material.
Okay.
Okay. For
Okay.
example, let's say I just given the name biscuit, like
Mm-hmm.
biscuit.
Mm-hmm.
So there are so many biscuit, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
There are so many biscuit in market. Then
Yeah.
let's take tiger biscuit.
Yeah.
Tiger biscuit also have so many locations. Let's say it is manufactured in Bangalore, then Pune,
Exactly.
in Chennai, in Delhi.
Yeah.
So CVC, it represents how we can identify any product for our demand planning, where you
Okay.
can calculate the forecast.
Okay. So it's like an identification method rather than a
Identification,
restriction
yes,
of
yes.
creating sales order
Uh,
in the wrong
yes,
place.
yes.
Okay,
Uh,
clear. That was made up. Okay.
Similarly, like your name,
Yeah.
Abin.
Yeah.
Abin, there are so many Abin, right?
Yeah.
There are so many Abin. So how I can identify you? By your name, then surname,
Yeah.
correct?
Correct.
Then where you live. So that is the CVC. That is the master data.
Okay. Okay. Perfect.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the relation which I am saying, see, once you calculate the forecast in demand planning for a CVC, okay, then we release it to SNP, correct?
Yeah.
So here one thing you have to consider, make sure that that product in SNP is shipped. Okay, you have to ship that product before releasing the forecast.
Yeah.
Because CVC are not there in SNP. CVC are for your demand planning.
Demand planning. Yes.
How you will see your master data in SNP when you ship that product or location from ECC to APO.
Yes. So then I have another question. Where is the CVC being created? In ECC or in SNP? I mean, DP.
In demand planning. In demand planning.
Demand planning. Okay.
But master data, it will come from your ECC.
Okay.
Master data means the name of your product, the country, location, plant, all those details will come.
Okay.
But not in a sequence manner.
Yes.
All are jumbled. Okay. It's your task in its task of demand planning in your MPOS. The CVCs will get created in a sequence way, like one product, one location, one customer, one country, one sales order, like that. Okay, here you can see the data will come like this. From your ECC, then it will come to BW, then from BW to APO. Okay, how the data will come? It will come in this way. So this is our APO. It will come like India, Japan, USA. Okay, location like Delhi, Mumbai, Kolkata, here Tokyo, in USA, New York, what else? California.
Chicago.
Okay, like this. So these many locations will come now. Next is our product. Like product A, product B. So data will come in this way.
Yeah.
Is it jumbled? I mean, is it in a
No, it's not in order.
manner? No, not in order, right? It is jumbled here. So this is it is task of demand planning in CVC under MPOS, all with the help of these master data which we have received from ECC, then via BW to APO. CVC can be created by two ways, manually and automatically. So now here, with the help of these master data, CVC will get created like this. Then we have California, USA. Okay.
Yeah.
And again, PRD, A,
New York.
Del,
Okay.
India. Like this. Okay. So now it is representing. Okay. This product belongs to this location, this country.
Yeah. Unique characteristics combinations. Correct.
Okay.
Yes.
So here, as I said, traditional DRP, we discussed about MRP, then deployment, we discussed detailed scheduling. Detailed scheduling is a function in AP only.
Yeah.
With the help of PPDS.
PPDS.
We cannot have this function in any other tool. Where we can optimize our plan, we can schedule, reallocate our plan order, process order, production order. Okay, transportation and vehicle scheduling also we can do with the help of APO. And capacity consideration during MRP, which is the one which I have told you, capacity leveling.
Yeah.
Second step of our SNP.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So based on these parameters, a new tool was introduced, which we called APO.
Yeah.
With these functionalities. Okay, to cater these parameters. Now, next is how ECC and APO are connected with the help of SAP. Correct. APO is our supply chain planning tool. ECC is the execution system, and the data exchange between these two will happen with the help of core interface.
Correct.
Okay. Next is why we use demand planning to generate the forecast. Correct. SNP to create for planning, procurement, distribution, transportation for these purpose. PPDS we use for to create manufacturing plans and do detailed scheduling. GATP, it is used for product allocation against the sales order. PPVS, so this is also a tool which is used for your if you want to do if you want to learn transportation, or if you want to perform transportation activities in very detailed way, in very depth, and you can use this tool. TPVS we used to call. Okay, so under our APO, we have these functionalities: demand planning, SNP, PPDS, PPVS, GATP, and APO part of BW. Okay, next is
in most of the companies, as per my understanding, the PPDS is not being used. Okay, they are using because in my company we use APS as MES system. Okay, so there is always some data issues there, data integration issues happening. So we always between the MES system and PPDS. So we stopped that, and now what we are doing is we are giving in Excel sheet the manufacturing. So according to your experience, why this is happening? Do you have any idea? Have you worked in anything like this?
Maybe it was not integrated properly.
Okay.
Maybe it was not integrated properly because PPDS, it's a very high level tool. Okay. Big organization they are using.
Okay. So it is possible to connect it with different systems also. Let's say
in my organization also, this PPDS extensively they are using PPDS.
Okay.
And it is connected with multiple systems.
Okay.
They have their legacy system as well.
I have done an analysis. We lack badly in OTIF. Okay. So based on my data analysis, what I found is since different plants in our companies having different MES systems, not MES system, I mean some uses SCADA, some uses APS, some uses some other things. So so there is a data integration issue happening there, and that's why maybe it could be also because the planned lead time etc in PPDS is wrong. So that is what I found. There is a data integration issue, and that's why we are not able to achieve a good OTIF. There is always a delay there. And even in AP system, when the production planners confirm the production plans that we release from SNP, it is not reflected in APO. It keeps on changing. Sometimes we see huge numbers. Yeah, so I don't know the background because my task is to just check what they confirmed in Excel sheet is same reflecting in SAP or not. But I do not know how to properly read the planning book. So I just check the confirmed planned order.
Planning book or planning book or planning board?
Planning book in SNP 94.
Okay, so see, for PPDS we don't use planning book. For PPDS we have planning board, but for DP and SNP we use planning book.
Okay, yeah. But it should also reflect in the planning book, right? Because in the coming weeks, if the plan has
the orders, yes. The orders, the orders will reflect it.
Yeah, so these orders sometimes in the morning when I check, it's too high. Okay, so I always felt like the data integration is corrupted. I mean, something is wrong. I just wanted to ask you, like, have you seen this somewhere else? Have you heard someone also saying this? So that's the main pain. So my role is to support the senior planner, steer the production a little bit. So I am when I check this, this is what is happening.
Who is providing service to your organization? I mean, who is handling SAP services?
We have I always talk to one guy. His MDM team. He's from MDM team, and I don't know this high level thing.
I mean, no one is you don't have any dedicated resource for APO part.
Yeah, there's one consultant. He's actually working in MDM or basis team. I'm not sure. Whatever happens there, I go and tell him, and then he's the one who gives me instructions.
No, because see, you are working as a client, right?
Yeah.
From client side, from business side, you are working. Who is providing services to your organization? Like, for example, let's say we have Apple. Apple is a product based company. Correct? To Apple, TCS, Infosys, Accenture, they are providing services.
Yeah,
They are
I think it's
handling their industry.
Deloitte. I think it's Deloitte in that case.
Okay, so so there is no dedicated APO resource who can look after these issues.
I think this guy is the. I'm not sure, Rahul. Yeah.
Because unless and until I will not see your system, what is the exact issue? I cannot tell you.
Yeah. Correct.
And if it's something I am understanding, and if the issue is something else.
Yeah. No, I just wanted to understand if it's a very common thing, or is this PPDS system widely used, and also is this a common issue? Okay.
See, these all things depends on multiple. I mean, there can be multiple reasons.
Okay.
How your batch job is running, when your batch job is running, how the data is integrating, when the data is integrating. If is there, I mean, the day is this planning jobs are there also in ECC or just in APO. All these things we have to check one by one.
Okay.
Timing is also one of the, one of the factors.
Okay.
All the jobs should be in sequence.
Clear. Yeah.
Okay. So next is this
Process.
where or in our SCM processes where our APO submodules are used. So this in any organization or in any SCM process, we have generally 4 stakeholders. First one is your customer, then distribution center, plant, and supply.
Okay.
Demand planning basically caters with your forecast. So the forecast really this is the part of your customer requirement or distribution center requirement, which we transfer, which we send to our manufacturing plant. So demand planning generally calculate forecast at these levels.
Yeah.
Next is SNP. So SNP, what it does your planning, procurement, then distribution, and then transportation. Okay.
Yeah.
So it deals with at your supplier level, plant level, distribution center level. Along with that, as I told you, after running capacity leveling, what will happen? We will have feasible plan. Means what we have to manufacture, on what date we have to manufacture. Next is the plan will go into your PPDS. PPDS will plan at what time, at which resource, on which day, in a way, in a detailed way. It will finalize all your planning detail, and then that detail will go into your PP module, SAP PP for execution purpose.
Okay.
After that, as I told you, stock will update, and then we will run our deployment and TLB. Okay, deployment, it will confirm your distribution, confirm your receipts and demand.
Okay.
It will confirm the date, and then TLB will help you to for the transportation purpose. Okay, one more thing here is our GATP module, which is based on the sales order, what quantity you want to allocate to that customer or against that sales order, that we can do with the help of GATP.
This fair share and priority of key account, non-key account, everything happens in GATP or in deployment?
Deployment. Fair
Okay.
share and this push distribution, full distribution, right?
Yeah, yeah. Correct. Deployment, yes.
Fair share rule, huh? So it deployment. We will learn in deployment.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so same. These are SCM processes.
Mm.
APO DP will perform demand planning. Then with sales activity, we can perform under APO ATP, transportation planning under TPVS. Under SNP, we can perform vendor manage inventory, PRP. Then distribution planning, replenishment, production planning, purchasing, subcontracting. All these activities we can perform, but it's up to your organization or company which
Correct.
type of scenario they want to opt.
Yeah, it's clear.
Okay, then in PPDS we will learn about production planning, detailed scheduling, and some part of execution.
Okay.
Then time horizon. Are you aware about time horizon?
Yeah. No.
Okay. So demand planning, generally for how many months we calculate forecast?
18 months, 12 to 18 months.
In your case, it's 12 to 18 months. Okay.
Yeah, in my case.
What is the horizon of SNP?
Monthly.
No, not month. That is monthly. Okay, that is the bucket.
Yeah.
Horizon, I'm saying.
Yeah.
For 3 months, 5 months, 10 months.
We plan SNP, supply plan. It's also 18 months.
Okay.
Yeah.
So generally, what happened? I mean, in your organization, it is little different. Generally, what happens? So demand planning, it has the longest horizon.
Yeah.
In most of the cases, we calculate forecast for at least 24 to 36 months. Okay, 2 to 3 years.
The demand plan.
Demand plan, yes.
Oh, okay.
Forecast.
Okay.
And SNP generally we do planning in SNP for 1 year to 15, 16 months, 1.5 years. Okay, 12 to 18 months.
Okay.
Next is your PPDS. So in PPDS, we do planning for 3 to 4 months because that is very detailed.
Okay. Yeah.
So 3 to 4 months planning. And then this GATP, it is also for 1 to 2 months. Next is your deployment and TLB. Deployment we do for like 1 month.
Okay.
That is the horizon of deployment. 1 month to 2 months. And then in case of transportation, TLB, the horizon is like 3 to 4 weeks.
3 to 4 weeks. Okay.
Yeah. And if we go, apart from APO, we have other modules also, PP, ST. So here you can see in this case, production execution.
Yeah.
So generally we divide our horizon into 4 categories: long term, medium term, short term, execution. Long term means like 3 to 4 years, 2 to 3 years. Okay.
Yeah.
Medium term, you can say 1 to 1.5 years. Short term, 3 to 4 months. Execution, 15 to 20 days.
Okay.
Demand planning, you can see it comes under your long term. Then medium and your distribution planning means your SNP. It comes under your medium term. Then under short term, this detailed scheduling, subcontracting, these come. Under execution means 15 to 20 days. This production comes. Then your transportation. Okay, so these are the different horizons. In case of APO, DP has the highest horizon, then SNP, then ATP, PPDS, then deployment and TPV.
So there is no fixed horizon. It's depending upon the organization that we decide the horizon, and accordingly we can configure SAP. Correct. Okay.
Not configure SAP, it's in master data.
Okay.
We maintain in master data.
Okay.
Okay. Now, another thing for which you have answered, in demand planning, generally we used to plan in year, months, and weeks, right?
Yeah.
In SNP, we usually plan in month, week, and days.
Okay. Correct.
The bucket you might have seen in planning book, you might have seen the bucket. In case of demand planning, in 95% cases, you will see months.
Monthly cycle, correct.
Monthly, yes, monthly bucket you will have. Month 1, 2, 3, like that. In case of S&P, weeks and days.
Yeah, yeah. But
Occasionally, you
then
will have weeks and days.
here is actually the problem, because the demand is in monthly basis, so we have no priority, right? So what if, let's say, which product will be having higher demand on the first week of the month? When we receive a forecast, it's for monthly. We get a single value for throughout the month. This is going to be happen. It would have been better if we could have something called weekly. We need to see. Is that possible? Is it
You
possible?
can see.
Okay.
You can change your time bucket.
Okay.
You can change your time bucket. The forecast will appear in weekly bucket.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I do not know to use the planning book. That's most important for me at the moment. Okay. Clear.
Okay. Then we have this S&P where we can plan in weeks and days mostly.
Okay.
In ATP, it will be days or week. In PPDS, we can do in daily bucket as well as in hourly. Even we can plan in seconds and minutes in PPDS.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
this is the horizon. Long term, 3 to 4 years, or 2 to 3 years also you can say. Medium term, 1 year. Short term, 2 to 3 months, and execution 2 to 3 weeks. Okay, next is your master data and transaction data. Are you aware about master data and transaction data?
Yes.
Okay, then I can skip this one.
Yeah.
Okay, and these are the master data, various master data we use for our APO. In case of demand planning, what is the master data? CVC, characteristic value combination. Basically, the detail of our product. In case of GATP, is sales ATP, location product we need, and then we need the ATP rule.
Yeah. Correct.
In case of transportation, location product plus which type of means of transport resource, then transportation lane.
Yeah.
Are you aware about transportation lane?
Yeah, 4A, 4B, 4C, something like that. It's a procurement type and...
No,
it's different. Okay.
Transportation lane means...
it's a path, right?
Business path, yeah. A business relationship between two locations.
Yeah, source to destination, we have one code.
Source to destination, yes.
Yeah.
Source to destination, yeah. That is transportation lane. So it will represent a path, let's say from Delhi to Mumbai.
Yeah.
Okay, then next is your S&P. Here we use master data like location, product, resource, transportation lane, quota arrangement also we use. In case of production, combination of your S&P and PPDS where plan orders gets created. So under this one, location, product plus resource, PDS, setup matrix. These are the master data which we will use. In case of procurement, location, product, transportation, and quota arrangement, because here we are procuring, and procurement relationship means your source list or purchase info record, if you are aware.
Okay.
Source list and purchase info records are master data of which we will use in case of APO as well, because here we have to procure.
Yeah. One is purchase info, and then the other is
source list. That I will tell you what is purchase info record and what is source list later. Okay, here you can see same thing is mentioned.
Correct.
And these are the different master data which we will consider.
Okay.
T codes and tables you are already aware.
Yeah.
Skipping part as well.
Yeah.
Now in APO we have two types of database. One is our main database, another one is live cache. Okay. From here we will discuss tomorrow.
Okay.
One more thing. In morning, at what time you are available?
Usually I can be available anytime. Actually, the thing is, I'm not in India now. Okay. I am visiting my cousins. I'm in Europe at the moment. So now it's just 7:30 a.m. here. So if you ask me to be more earlier, then I'll have to wake up at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning.
No.
Yeah.
No.
But it is okay because for me it's
Go through this overview, or directly should I jump to a core interface and save all those things?
let's go. I'm not sure because these are SAP client, etc. I do not know. I think this part is also important. I don't know this, the theoretical parts.
Because this is related to, as I said,
Yeah.
integration and all,
Yeah.
how SNP function, how demand planning function. These are the processes which we have to understand before starting,
Yeah, I think
before
this
learning
should
all
be
those
understood.
things in detail.
Mm.
Okay, and one more thing. See, you have time in evening,
Yes.
around 7:30 to 8:30.
Yes, Indian time, right?
Indian time.
Yeah. I'm free.
Okay, so from tomorrow, what we will do, we will have session in morning this time, as well as in evening. Okay. And once this SNP completes, then we will come back to our normal session, 1 hour per day.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, then. So from tomorrow, we will have session from 11 to 12 Indian time, and then 7:30 to 8:30 p.m. Indian time.
Okay.
Okay, then let's start. So yesterday we discussed till here, I think.
Yeah.
T codes and tables.
Correct.
Now next is database. So what is this database? Database, we basically use database to store our data. In APO system, we have two types of database. One is our main database, which works under your SQL, and another one is live cache. So for this one, let's take an example. You might be aware about RAM and ROM in your laptop or in your phone. There is a storage called as RAM, random access memory, and another storage is ROM, read-only memory.
Okay.
That read-only memory is what is your hard disk. And RAM, you are aware. What is RAM? That is your working memory. Are you aware what is RAM and ROM in your phone or in your laptop?
Yeah, I'm not very much aware, but I know it's a storage.
Okay. So you might have heard about, in your laptop, 520 GB or 1 TB of hard disk.
Yeah.
Or in your phone also, 128 GB, 256 GB, like that hard disk, or read-only memory data will be there. So that is your main database where your all data gets stored. What is ROM? What is RAM? RAM is your working memory. Once you turn on your phone or your laptop, then that memory will be activated. Whatever you will, for example, whatever you will load from that main database, first time it will take little time because this the processor, it will try to find out where that data gets stored in your main database, because main database is huge, 1 TB or 100 GB, 200 GB, 500 GB, like that. So when we load something, let's say I want to load a product X of that location. So when we load that product, what system will do? It will find out where that product gets stored in our main database. So first time it will take time, like let's say 2 seconds or 3 seconds. It will take 2-3 seconds to get loaded, the data of that product. Once you load that data, then that data will get stored in your RAM. Your working memory. So when next time when you load that data, it will load quickly. It will not take 2-3 seconds, which it took earlier when you loaded it first time. Okay, so this is the function of your RAM and ROM. Similarly, in your phone also. So what is the function of RAM? Actually, it speeds up. It speeds up your processing. It speeds up your planning scenario. the more RAM you have, the more data, the more will be the working memory, and your system will process faster.
Okay. So in case of APO, what works as a RAM? The live cache.
I will come on that one.
Okay.
First, you understand that understood that concept.
Yes.
What is RAM and what is ROM? Okay.
Yes.
Now, similar type of database we have in our APO.
Okay.
ROM, which is read-only memory, your hard disk is the main database, which we call as APO DP, and it works on SQL server.
Okay.
It is the database that store the data at a centralized database and are used for storing, maintaining, accessing any sort of data. Space can be 100 GB, 200 GB, 1 TB, terabyte. Here, all your data gets stored. Even if you turn off your APO system, APO server, all the data will be there in your main database.
Okay.
Once you turn on your APO server, all the data will get stored. All the data, whatever data you will load, it will get stored in your live cache, which is your, in simple terms, in layman language, it is the RAM of your APO.
Okay. So once it is loaded, then it makes it easier, right?
Once it is loaded,
then when we do the planning, it won't take much time. That's what you said, right? Or
I will show you. Wait.
Yeah. Okay.
I will show you that thing. Okay. So here, for example, here we have like this Tata Tiago is one of our product, and it is stored in Pune location. Okay. It belongs to Pune location.
Okay.
Similar to Tata Tiago, we can have multiple products. If our organization is big, we can have multiple products, 10,000s of products in hundreds of locations. Correct. If our organization is big, that all data where it will get stored, it will store in your main database. Now, as soon as you load that, okay, I want to check the details of Tata Tiago at Pune plant. Once you load that product, what will happen? You used to load the data in planning book, right? CVC.
Correct.
When you load that data, it will first time it will take a little time. Like as I said, not 2-3 seconds. It will take like 1 second, less than 1 second. Okay, just for understanding, I said 2-3 seconds.
Yeah.
Okay, so it will take a little longer time. Once it gets loaded, the data then gets stored in your working memory, live cache. Okay, so next time whenever you load that data, it will take less than the time which it took last time.
Okay, clear.
Okay,
clear.
So here working memory is your live cache database which resides in the main database. So this database is under the main database. Okay, and that is used to speed up the planning scenario in APO. It functions and behave like similar function like RAM.
Okay.
It is the working memory.
Okay.
200 MB, 400 MB, etc. Okay. Now let me show you in system. If your live cache is not working, then your APO system will not work. Okay, so it's like a daily monitoring activity which we have to, which APO support team, APO AMS team, they have to perform daily in morning. They used to check if live cache is in operational state or not. Okay, so what is the T code? T code is LC10.
LC10. Okay.
Here you have to mention LCA, then live cache monitoring. Okay, here you can see it is in operational state. Now let me show you an example. What is the T code of planning book?
SNP 94.
Okay, STP 94.
STP 94, yeah.
SNP 94 is also there, but that is just for a standard planning book.
Yeah.
So let me open. Okay, this is one of our planning book here. Let me. Okay, here you can see we have this product. Okay, we have loaded this product and it got loaded. You can see we have some stock on hand on this for this product. Okay. So since our live cache is working, that's why we can load this one. Similarly, have you heard about that T code mat one?
Material T code.
To check material.
Product master data.
Okay, here you can see this is one of our product. Name of this product is Pump Precision. This is this. So how we can here you can see we can load. We are able to load this product. Okay,
yes,
and we
from
can
the
check
database.
the details.
Yeah.
From the database. Okay.
Yeah.
Now what I will do, I will deactivate. I will close the connection for this live caching.
Okay.
Actually, this is not our task, but for just to show you, I am doing this. This is task of basis team.
Yeah,
okay, here you can see this is the live cache. It is working on this server for this server. Okay. What we have to do, we have to stop live cache. Okay, now you can see it is in red status. Okay, I will load this product again. Here you can see connection to live cache failed. Okay. So what we learn here? We can load. We can load any product or we can display any product only when our live cache is working.
Correct.
Because this is the working memory. If this memory is not working, then we cannot load anything. Similarly, you can see in planning book as well. See, no link to live cache now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now let me activate it again. Okay. Then see now it will work. Okay.
Okay, clear.
So this is live cache. Okay, and it is our working database.
Yeah.
From APO perspective, this is the main database where which we have to monitor every day.
Yeah.
And this is a task of support team or MS team, whoever is providing service to your organization. This is the task of that team. They have to monitor and check if live cache is in operation state or not.
Yeah.
Because if it is not in operation state, then what will happen? You will not able to perform any planning task in APO.
Correct. Correct. Clear.
Okay, then what next? Now let's come to integration. Okay. I will explain you later on these things on Excel since we are just having an overview. We will see in this PPT.
Yeah.
APO, with how many system it is connected? In your organization, with how many system it is connected?
I think it's with ECC and with Abacus for demand planning.
Okay. And VW? VW is not there?
I don't know. I never heard about it.
Okay. So as per the standard scenario, standard design, APO should be connected with ECC and BW system.
Okay.
You can customize, you can connect with other system as well, but this is the standard interface, standard architecture.
Okay.
In our APO system, how many modules we have?
4 modules.
Copy this same thing.
Yeah.
We have four modules, correct?
Yeah.
Now for these, if you want to work in these 4 modules, we need master data and transactional data. Yes. Especially master data we need.
Yeah.
How master data will come?
From ECC through SIF.
Right. ECC, correct.
Hmm.
Okay, so the data will come from your ECC.
Correct.
How? Via SIF, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Data will come via your SIF. But what about demand planning? SIF integrates data for your SNP, PPDS, and GATP. What about demand planning? In case of demand planning, there is no SIF.
Okay. Then how is the sales orders coming from ECC? SD module?
It will generally come via your BW.
Okay.
Okay, for demand planning, BW is the interface.
Okay.
But for other modules, SIF is the interface.
Okay.
Clear?
Yeah.
And how the data come to BW? From ECC. ECC is the main system for your for your transactional data as well as master data. All master data, MDG team or MDM team, they used to create in ECC system, and that data, other modules can use.
So
in case of
the sales team actually creates the sales orders in SD module, right? Okay, and
in
from
SD
there
module,
it comes to BW.
No, not that sales. That sales order after that. Once that sales order is created, what you will do? You will do delivery, billing, invoicing. All these activities will be performed.
Yeah.
And then finance team, they will do the accounting, and that sales order will be closed. Then that sales order will come to BW, or BW team, they used to pull that data, pull that sales order in BW system.
Okay, so then you're saying the real-time execution, like people creating in VA06, etc., in SD module is done, billing is done. Then once it is the sales order is closed, it is delivered. Then that data will come to BW.
Yes, because that is the complete sales order, correct?
Yes.
Then that sales order will be considered as a sales.
Okay. Yeah, yes. The history sales. Yes, correct.
Yes.
Understood.
Okay, so that will be pulled by BW team in BW system, and in BW system, actually BW system is used for data warehousing. It stores all type of data, not just sales order, production order, purchase requisition. Every type of data we can store in BW system for a long period of time, around 6 to 7 years.
Oh, okay. Then I have a question here. Actually, in SNP planning, we only see today and forward, right? In the planning book. So if I wanted to see the past data, what happened in the past, can I get that data?
You can get the data, yes.
Okay, I didn't know that.
I mean, that depends. See, generally, I mean, you will not see this type of configuration in any organization, but with the help of time bucket, while creation of planning area, while creation of planning book, planning area, we have that settings. Okay. And also in RRP3, have you used RRP3?
No.
In RRP3 also you can see up to an extent. Not too much past data,
Okay.
Because see, sales order, it gets consumed, right? It consumes your forecast and all these things.
Yes, yes. Once it is
Consumption
gone,
happens.
then I don't see that what was the, yeah, exactly.
Once sales order gets closed, if you are not able to see it in MD04, then you will not able to see it in RRP3 as well, in
Yeah.
APO as well.
Mm-hmm.
You know MD04 screen?
No, I don't know. MD04.
Okay. So that is one of the important screen in our ECC. SD
Okay.
team, MM team, PP team, everyone check their requirements, results, forecast, receipts, demand, stock, everything in MD04.
Okay.
Okay, it's similar to RRP3. All the details you can check there. If sales order is not available there, or if sales order is closed and it is disappeared from your MD04 screen, then you will not able to see in APO as well.
Okay.
Okay, so once that it becomes as sales history, then as I told you, BW contains all type of data. It stores all type of data. But for our demand planning, we don't need all types of data. We just need sales history, correct?
Correct.
For our forecast calculation. So we will receive the sales history. Then based on that, we will calculate the forecast. This forecast we will release to SNP. Okay, here your forecast will come, and then what you will do? You will start with your you will run your SNP engine, which will create your purchase requisition. It means planning we will do. And as I told you, capacity leveling, then after that, PPDS production will happen, then your stock will update. And after that, again, SNP task of deployment, we will execute deployment, then after that, TLB.
Okay. So only for DP module, we use the BW to get the closed sales orders, and whatever the history data, even if it is executed after planning in SNP, PPDS, everything will be also stored in BW. And if I wanted to see the past data, we can make the configuration of the planning book in that way, in the bucket list, right?
But I said, it depends on your ECC. If data is not there in ECC, if it is not visible in MD04, then it will not appear in APO.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, so ECC is the leading system here. If the data is in ECC MD04, then it will appear in APO.
Okay. Clear.
Then it is possible to display the data in APO.
Okay. Yes. Understood. It's clear.
Okay, so this is about the integration. Same is mentioned here. You can see in ECC we have finance, STMM, warehousing, PP modules. And ECC is connected to BW, then BW is connected to your APO. For what? For your demand planning. Okay. Why we can see all the data for your finance, SDMM, warehousing, PP, it will get stored in your BW system. For what purpose? BW is this system. BW is actually used for your data warehousing. Means the data BW stores the data for your audit purpose, analysis purpose, for reporting purpose. Okay.
Clear.
And as I told you, it stores the data for a long period of time. Okay. Now, why we are connecting BW? Because we need the sales history data, complete sales history data for our forecasting. And where we do forecasting and demand planning. That's why we have connected BW to APO, DP. Okay. So data will first come from ECC to BW and then from BW to DP. Okay. The sales data. For other modules, SNP, PPDS, GATP, we have this core interface, which helps to exchange data between ECC and APO. One more thing here, master data, it is unidirectional. Master data always comes from your ECC to APO.
Yeah, okay. Correct.
So it is recommended that we should create our master data in ECC and then we transfer it to APO system. Okay. And not vice versa.
Okay.
But in case of...
Is it possible to do it in a reverse direction?
No.
Okay.
As per design, no.
Okay.
But if you want, you can do some customization, and with the help of ABAP team, you can ask them to do customization and then you can do that. But it is not recommended.
Yes.
As per the standard design of SAP, we should always create master data in ECC and then it should get transferred via SIF to
Okay.
APO.
Okay.
What about transactional data then?
Transactional data can be done in both ways because we have
both ways. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
So ECC and your APO system are connected via core interface. ECC system is used for all the activities that have financial impact and is the main execution system, right? Because we have modules. Modules like STM and PP are all used for execution purpose, and they are in ECC system.
Okay.
Okay. Then APO is your global planning tool, and BW is your
reporting tool.
Reporting tool. Good. Then same thing. It's in little detail. Whatever I explained here is mentioned here. You can see.
Okay.
We have our demand planning (DP), right?
Okay.
And here you can see SNP, PP, DS, TPVS, these models. What is happening here? Transactional data and master data. It flows via BW or BI. BI or BW system, you can say the same thing. Okay, BI, business intelligence, and BW, business warehouse. Both are correlated. With the help of BI, the data will reach to your demand planning. Okay, and here based on your master data, you will create CVCs, and based on your transactional data, which is your sales history, you will calculate the forecast.
Correct.
About other modules, you can see transactional data and master data. With the help of core interface, it gets exchanged between your ECC and APO system.
Okay.
Master data like your location, product, resource, PDS, TLN, these things.
Okay.
Okay, about SIF. So here you can see we have one ERP system and one our APO system. With the help of core interface, we exchange master data. And master data, you can see SIF enables integration of master data from ECC to APO only one way.
Correct.
One way only. Okay, master data means from your ECC to APO. Okay. And the integration of transaction data in both ways, bi-directional, from ECC to APO as well as from APO to ECC, because in case of APO, we do the planning, and that planning results
output should be
transfer back or should integrate to ECC. Okay, APO is the standard interface which connects your APO and R3 system. Okay, and these things you already know.
Yeah.
SIF is only for your SNP, PPDS, GATP, not for DP.
Yeah. Okay.
What about demand planning?
I have one doubt. This info cubes, is that from is that what you say as BW, or is it in APO? The info cubes that
info cube is a BW object which is also used in APO BWDP.
Okay, then I think in my company then they are using BW as you asked earlier. Because I always
BW. Info cube they are used to store the data.
Okay.
Okay, it's like a table.
Okay.
I told you, right? BW is used to store the data for 6 to 7 years.
Yeah.
So where they store the data? In info cube only.
Okay,
we used to call it cube.
Okay, cube. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this is about this one, and here you can see live cache. It is working on your live cache. If live cache is deactivated, you will not able to process any planning scenario in APO.
Yeah.
Next is your so this is about your SIF.
Yeah.
Next is your integration of BW and APO DP. Here I have just mentioned that ECC is connected. The data of ECC will get transferred to BW, and from BW the data will get transferred to demand planning. But in system, in technical, this is the step. This is the procedure. Here you can see. Take any system like here you can see we have from ECC to BW one first step, and then from BW to DP second step, right? Here this is the data source and this is the data target, right? If we are pulling any data from ECC to BW, what will be the data source? Data source is ECC and data target will be BW. Okay, in this case. Now, in this case, if we are pulling data from BW to DP, this will be the data source and this will be the data target, correct?
Yeah, yeah.
Here, you can see this is the source. So either you can take this flow or you can take this flow.
Okay.
Here I mentioned, you can see SAP to ECC to BW and then from BW to APO.
Okay.
You can take any one. Let's take this one.
Okay.
Since we will learn about this one.
Yeah.
And APO team is responsible for this step only. So here we will have our BW system. Here you can see. Okay, BI of BW.
Okay.
Then we have a step called as info package. We will execute the info package. We will run that info package, and then what will happen? The data info package will pull the data from your BW system.
Okay.
And then it will store the data in your PSA. PSA is the first table in APO system where our data gets stored.
Okay.
What we did, we ran the info package. We mentioned that what data we want to pull. We will have multiple data sources like SD data source, PP data source, FI data source, data source. From which data source, which type of data you want to pull.
Yeah,
so
it's kind of
our motive is
SQL.
to pull the sales.
Is it kind of an SQL?
No, not SQL.
Okay.
Okay, so in info package, we will mention from which data source, what type of data you want to pull. So our motive is to pull the sales history data from sales and distribution data source, right?
Yeah, yeah.
SD data source. So once we run that info package, then the data will get pulled and it will then store in PSA. PSA is the first table in our APO system where the data gets stored. Full form is persistent staging area. Next, further we will execute the DTP, and when you run the DTP with the help of transformation, the data will get stored in your cube. Cube is also called as info provider.
Okay, clear.
Okay. This we will learn later.
Yeah.
So SAP BI BW system is used to integrate the data from different data source and transform. Similarly, in case of SAP ECC to BW, same step. In case of ECC, it will be SAP system. Then in BW team, they will run the info package. Then the data will get stored in PSA, and then again BW team, they will execute DTP. Then the data will move to their BW queue.
And this DTP is a predefined process.
Actually, this is a selection. This is like a selection.
Okay. Clear.
Okay, because see, if we are pulling something from SD, it's not like SD contains a bunch of details. It has a huge amount of details, right? Huge number of plant, location, product. If you don't make any selection, then what will happen? It will load everything. Okay, so DTP, here in DTP, we make like filters. Okay, I just want to load the data of New York from month January to February. Okay. BW is used to integrate data from different data sources. It consolidates, cleans, and stores the data, mainly used for analyzing, audit, and reporting purpose. Okay, and target and source. So see, in this case, as I told you, ECC is the data source and this is the data target. But when we are pulling the data from here to here, this is the data source and this is the data target. Okay. Next, client. You might also have 3 clients: development, quality, and production.
Yes.
In your organization. Okay, so you must be aware, right? What is development, what is quality, and what is production system?
Yeah. Okay, good. We do the but I have a question. Why in when the SAP team comes to meet the planners, they always ask them to do some operations in quality. I think that is part of user acceptance testing.
You add.
Yeah.
User acceptance testing.
Yeah. So that part is clear, but the development I do not know.
So actually, see, let's say you want to implement a new plant.
Okay.
In your SAP system. Plant is Kolkata.
Okay.
So will you add that plant directly in production system? No. First, you will create that plant in development system. You will give the name of plant. Okay, Kolkata tire company, like this tire plant. Then initial testing or initial configuration, whatever configuration we have to make to activate that plant, to make that plant functional, that we will do in development system. In case if any customization is needed or if any changes are needed, that we will do in development system.
Okay.
Once it is done in development, then we will move those changes into quality system. Quality system is the testing system. Here we will perform testing. If that plant is working, if operations on that plant is working perfectly or not.
Okay.
Whatever we want, whatever requirements we raised, was it configured? That testing we will do in quality system. Once everything is okay here, everything is green, then we will move it to production for operation.
Okay. So these versions are known as client. Like let's say in the SAP when we open, I see the client 800. So that is the live client, live version.
No, this one you mean?
Yeah, when we start SAP, if we go down also, I think it's
here you can see.
Yeah, exactly. So
see,
this is kind of a
production.
See, yes. Yeah. So this is kind of a
not production. See, this is test system. First, you need to understand this is test system. Okay.
Okay.
In your organization, let's say 200 client is development system, 400 client is quality system, and 800 client is production system. Like that. Okay. So for development, different client, quality different client, and production different client.
Okay, clear. So before I was thinking it's department functional thing the client is. So now I understand it's not a department. It's like in the execution in the real time. Then it's in a same client for all departments for all. Okay, clear.
Okay. Next, you know where to put T codes.
Yeah.
Okay. Here we insert T codes. Now, what is model and version, that I will tell you later in SNP when we will learn about SNP. For timing, just understand, just remember, model and version are two important elements in our APO system.
Okay.
Model contains our master data and version contains our transactional data. Okay. Later I will show you how to create this one.
Okay.
How to assign product into model and how transactional data gets assigned into version.
Okay.
For time being, as I told you, models store our master data. So all your master data, like your product, location, transportation lanes, resource, EDS, it will assign to your model.
Okay.
And in your version, your plan order, purchase requisition, forecast, production order, all will get assigned to your version.
Okay.
Here.
Yes.
Next, your demand planning. This is the process for your demand planning. So whenever you start working in any SAP module, three things are important. First one is your integration.
Okay.
Second one is your master data and transactional data, right?
Correct.
And last one is its functionality.
Okay.
Integration we just learned.
Yes.
In case of APO, DP is integrated to BW and with the help of SIF, other modules are integrated. Why we integrate this one? To get master data and transactional data. Right?
Yes.
So first, this part is important to start working in any SAP module.
Correct.
Okay, be it ST, PP, whatever module APO.
Yeah.
Once we have these details, then once this is configured, then we can start doing the function. Whatever function, like in demand planning, we will calculate forecast. In SNP, we will do procurement planning, production planning, whatever is there.
Yeah.
So here you can see in demand planning how we will start. First, we need master data, which is our CVC.
Yes.
What then next? Sales history.
Sales history, BW. Yes.
From where it will come? Both these data will come from your BW, means ECC plus BW.
Yeah.
Once we are ready with master data and transactional data, next is
data enrichment.
In case of demand planning, in demand planning, we have a functionality. If you are not happy with the sales history which you have received from BW system, then you can make changes in that sales history.
Yeah.
Okay, before calculating the final forecast.
Clear.
So if you want, you can increase your sales history, decrease your sales history, or if you want, you can keep as it is.
Okay.
And what we will do, we will launch the statistical forecast.
Okay.
It will generate the forecast. Then
that's a functionality.
You can adjust your forecast. Functionality. Yeah. then you can adjust the forecast as per discussion with your customer when
other
the partner.
departments.
Then promotion is like a company activity.
Yeah.
Company specific activity, like sometimes companies to give promotions, right? Buy one get 2 free, buy 10 get 1 free, like that. So that you can give. Once after this promotion, then we have our final forecast, and then that we release to SNP for distribution planning.
Yeah.
Okay, and we have a step also to monitor the forecast if the whatever forecast we have released from demand planning is matching with SNP or not. Okay, that is monitor forecast activity. So this is the full demand planning step.
I have one
Next
doubt
is our
here.
SNP.
Just a moment. Can you go to the previous slide? Actually, adding promotions comes before adjusting the forecast, right?
That depends on step.
Okay.
For this one, I will tell you later. Okay. Actually, in last we used to add the promotion in last.
Okay. Yeah.
Because what promotion will do? So let's say you have calculated your forecast.
Yeah.
Forecast is, let's say, 100.
Yeah.
Now based on that 100, you will give some promotion, right? Buy 10 get 1 free. The forecast is 100, and as per your promotion formula, buy 10 get 1 free. How many quantities you will add? 10, right?
Yeah.
On 100, you will add 10. So what is the total forecast quantity then? 110, correct? Okay, so that is the step.
Yeah.
Manually we used to do in whichever project I work, they used to do manually.
Correct. Okay.
Clear. Okay, next is our SNP. So how we will start again? What we need? We need master data and transactional data, correct? So master data from where we will get? From this SIF.
Yeah.
Okay, and demand plan from where we will get? From DP.
Yes.
Once we have our master data and transactional data, we will run either as heuristic, optimizer, or CTM.
Yeah.
Okay, it will create your procurement plans or production plan.
Yes.
Okay, in case if you are using heuristic, then that will not be feasible, because in case of heuristic, system consider it as infinite planning.
Yes.
So we have to check, plan, and solve the problems. We have to run the capacity leveling, and we have to make the plan feasible.
Okay.
After that, it will go to PPDS planning for further planning activity, production planning activity, and then to PP for manufacturing. Okay, this is a optional step. Nowadays, we don't use this one. What it is saying that whatever plan you have created in SNP, we can release it to demand planning just to match with the forecast, just to compare the forecast and the receipt.
Yeah.
Okay, after that PPDS, what will happen? Production planning will happen, and then your stock will get updated. Once you have the stock, then we will run the deployment.
Yeah, clear. It's all clear.
And then we will run the TLB that yesterday we discussed. Correct?
Okay.
Then we will run the TLB. And in some cases, for example, we have two locations, Delhi and Mumbai.
Yeah.
We have to deliver 100 tires from Delhi to Mumbai. Okay. Our truck capacity is of 90 pieces.
Okay.
But we have to deliver 100. So how we can transport them?
We will have to have 2 trucks.
2 trucks. Okay.
Yeah.
But in case of TLB, it's not efficient. Transportation cost will be too much then.
Yeah.
So that's why we have a option, TLB profile.
Okay.
Where we maintain maximum and minimum capacity of a truck.
Okay.
Like maximum capacity 90, minimum capacity 60.
Okay.
If you load anything below 60, then it will be not, the system will not consider as it is not feasible.
Okay.
Or it is not cost feasible, transportation cost feasible. So in our case, since we have to transport 100, but maximum capacity of the truck is 100.
Okay.
Sorry, 90. Okay, 90. So in that case, how we will deliver that 10 pieces extra? System will not consider that 10 pieces extra, because in system we have maintained that limit, 60 minimum, 90 maximum.
Yeah.
So in that case, we have to do it manually. Either we can load in some other shipment which is going in that route, or For that one, we can select any other means of transport which is cost feasible.
Okay. Okay. Clear.
Okay, so this is the step. Now, in case of PPDS, again, we need master data. Then we have to perform some PPDS settings. Now, in case of PPDS, the input should be either forecast or your SNP plans. Which SNP plan? If you remember here, after capacity leveling, we have our SNP plans, feasible SNP plans, which will go to PPDS, right?
Yeah.
So in case of PPDS, generally we can have 4 types of inputs. First one, with the help of OLTP. OLTP means your ECC. Directly, if you know, in ECC we have plan independent requirement, PIR.
Okay.
So that PIR is like a forecast, means PPDS can work if you fetch forecast from your ECC system. Okay. This is the first step. Second, for demand planning also, since we calculate forecast, so that forecast can be treated as an input in PPDS, and then in PPDS we will run heuristic, which creates your plans.
Okay, so ideally, from where is the so is it an optional option to get the forecast from both the modules? So
It depends on your company, how
process,
which type of company it is. If see, demand planning, SNP, PPDS, these are costly models.
Okay.
I saw in many companies which are, I mean, they if they don't have that much of budget, they used to use ECC. The forecast which they uploaded in ECC can be treated as input for PPDS.
Okay.
Okay, so either you can use forecast of ECC or you can use demand planning forecast for your PPDS.
Okay.
Then third option you have, you can use your SNP plan, which I just told you here. After capacity leveling, that SNP plan, we fetch it to PPDS for production planning.
Sorry. Yeah.
And another one is your ATP, means your sales orders. Okay, if you are not able to fulfill your sales order based on the current stock, then that for extra demand, that sales order can be treated as input for your PPDS.
Okay.
Then what we will do, once we get the demand, we will run the production planning, which will create your receipts, which will create your plan order.
Yeah.
PPDS generally we perform at manufacturing locations.
Yes.
Okay, so here, based on that, it will create your plan orders, which we further convert into production order. Okay, we can schedule them, and then that production order, production order, process order, it depends on which type of business you are working with. If you are working in discrete manufacturing, it will be production order. If you are working with process industry, then it will be your process order.
Process order, yeah.
This I will tell you later, what is discrete, process, everything.
Yeah.
Then after conversion of that plan order into production order, then that production order will go into your PP system where manufacturing will happen.
Yeah.
Order confirmation, order release, then goods issue, goods receipt. Okay, technically complete.
Okay.
Then your stock will update.
I have one doubt. This goods issue, goods receipt is actually happening in MM or which module?
MM and PP.
In MM
in
and PP.
as well.
Okay.
Okay, goods issue means, see, if you have a warehouse, if you are giving something, if something is going out from your warehouse, it is goods issue. And if you are receiving something, some good, then it is goods received.
Yeah. So when the logistical team makes the good issue, where will they update it?
In storage location. I mean, in T code.
Yeah, I mean, not T code, but in which module? Because I'm just trying to understand how the data flow happens. Yeah.
So generally, MM team is responsible, but some SD team and PP team, they also have to. I mean, they should also know how to do goods receipt and goods issue.
Okay. Clear. Okay.
Okay, so this is about the overview. Now, from tomorrow, we will start with SIF. Okay. Right. This was the user. Password.
Yeah. But I forgot that because after that she sent me the same username with the new password after that class.
Okay, then how we will access ECC then?
Maybe you can use mine. She gave me a new one. It's
Okay,
APO.
Jamie.
Yeah, APO two
APO
two.
0 to
No,
2.
no, no, no. It's just APO, just two. There is no user. Yeah, and the password is the same that you kept for yourself. SAP 2025.
Same for SCM.
Mm. Yeah.
Okay. So yesterday, I think we had a discussion on this integration part.
Yeah.
For your APO, yeah, between ECC and APO, how we integrate with the help of BW and core interface. Okay, now we are learning about core interface. So it is used to it is used for data exchange between your ECC and modules of APO like data exchange between modules of APO like SNP, PPDS, and GOTP. Okay,
Mm. Mm.
here you can see it's a standard interface which is designed to transfer the data or to exchange the data between your ECC system and your SCM APO system.
Yeah.
As I told you, master data,
Unidirectional.
the master transfer of master data is unidirectional. It will be always, we always transfer master data from our ECC to APO system, whereas transactional data is bidirectional. We can transfer it from ECC as well as from APO to ECC. Okay. The method, the way to transfer those master data, example, your product location, resource, PDS, whatever, whichever master data you want to transfer, for that, we have to create an integration model. Okay.
Okay.
So integration model contains the object which you want to transfer from your, which you want to exchange between your ECC and APO system.
Okay.
Okay. So core interface, give me a second. Okay, so it's a standard interface which connects your APO and ECC system, and it enables data exchange between these two systems. Okay, it is also used to transfer. It is also used to transfer planning figures back to R3. So what is planning figures? Our transactional data.
Yeah.
So as I said, we can transfer. We for transactional data, the data flow is bidirectional. So we can transfer it from ECC to APO as well as whatever planning results we generate in APO that can be integrated into ECC. Okay, with the help of core interface. So R3, as I told you, is the base for your master and transactional data. And from actually, let's take example of our material master. All material master related fields where we can see in MM03. Okay, MDM, they used to maintain the material master in MM01, and then we can display the product in MM03.
Okay.
So all the relevant fields like your procurement type
MRP.
or MRP 1, 2, 3, 4, these steps are mostly used for our APO planning.
Correct.
So the data, the fields are integrated. Those fields are integrated via SIF to APO, and in APO where we can see in MAT1.
MAT1, yeah.
The same data which we have in MM03 that we can check in MAT1.
Okay. In the user that I have, these ECC transaction codes are not authorized. So I actually wanted to create around 5 products, all the master data in ECC, and I practically wanted to transfer it to APO. And also I wanted to upload a forecast in APO directly, and I wanted to do a trial run. So if you have the set of transaction codes that can be given authorization, can you please send it to Aditi? My idea is this: I want to manually create around 5 products in ECC, all the master data. I want to send it to APO. And without doing a statistical forecast, I want to manually upload. I think that is possible through ABAP program, right? So
Why ABAP program?
I don't
Manually,
know.
where you want to upload that forecast in demand planning.
I want to get it in, yeah, I want to get it in demand planning and release it to SNP.
So that all these things we will do.
Okay,
Why you are, I mean, no need to hurry up. We will do one by one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, actually,
Today,
I'm saying that the authorization is not there for all these
that is in
things.
your system, right? In this
Yeah.
test system, you will have authorization for every T code.
Okay.
Like here, if you want to create a product, let's see. Let me create a product. Okay. You
No,
go to
it's not there. It's not there.
Then it's problem.
Yeah.
Wait. Let me open any other institute.
That's what I was saying.
It's a problem. Here you can see I can access, but this is I mean this system, the server is provided by different institute. Okay, like here I want to create one material like a bin test. Okay. So that you have to highlight to Aditi then Abin.
Yeah.
Okay,
Okay.
I don't have access of these
No,
codes.
I'm thinking what should I say? It should be accessible to all the transaction codes, right?
Exactly.
Okay,
Since
okay.
this is our test system, we should access every T code.
Okay, clear. Then I'll inform her.
This is problem. Here you can see we are not able to access any creation T code in me 21.
I tried all these things
No, we
yesterday.
are not able to access. We are not able to access any T code. But in earlier one, I was able to access.
In AppUser 6, APO user 16.
16.
Yeah, that it is possible. I think it is possible in that one.
You can highlight it to her. Otherwise, it would be a problem.
Okay.
Okay, so this is how we can create a material. Here you can see this is it's recording. Here you can see first you have to go to MM01 T code. Okay, here let me close this one. Then there is no use of this one. Okay, here you can see I'm creating one material here, urban test. Okay, then I have to select the industry. Industry I can select
consumer. Consumer industry fits there. FMCG, fast moving consumer goods.
FMCG, somewhere I saw FMCG is there.
Yeah, it's there.
Material type, let's say finished product. This is finished product. Okay, enter. Now, what all details you want to maintain? Okay, so I will select everything. From our perspective,
This, as I told you, MRP 1, 2, 3, 4 are the important one. And where I want to create this material, on which location.
So if you have to create a material, then we have to first create a plant.
First you have to create a plant, yes.
Okay.
In a sequence. So here I have already mentioned, see, this is the sequence for your master data.
Okay.
Okay. First you have to create a plant, then material, resource, PDS, purchase info record. And in the same sequence, you have to transfer these data from your ECC to APO system.
Okay. Clear.
For your transactional data, there is no sequence. You can transfer any transactional data. Okay, so let me create this one at 1200 location, this 10. Name is same test finished product. Okay, base unit of measure, let's say pieces, material group, any material group you have to select.
Okay.
It should be under FMCG, right?
Yeah.
Bread, let's check bread. Okay, this one then. Here, needed. Let's go to our MRP 1, 2, 3, 4 tab.
Okay.
Base unit of measure, pieces, MRP group. This all you can select, whichever is important, whichever is mandatory, that I'm
yeah.
MRP type. So wherever you will find this tick, it is mandatory. Okay.
Yeah.
MRP type, since we want to plan in APO, right? So X0 will be the MRP type.
X0, okay. What is this ABC indicator?
It defines the significance of your material, which type of material it is. For example, let's say diamond, then you have coal, you have graphite. Among these one, which one is important? Which one has more significance?
Diamond.
Diamond. So it will be A.
Okay.
Okay. Here. Lot size will be X. Okay. Here, let's put ABC indicator as well.
So those things which we plan externally, other than from ACO, will be having an MRP type X0.
If you are not planning it in ECC, in any other system.
Okay.
In any system other than ECC, then it will be MRP type will be X0. If you want to plan in ECC, generally it will be PD or Y1 something. Okay, if you want to plan it in APO or Kinaxis or in OMP, IBP, whichever module, then the MRP type will be X0. Okay, here these things I mentioned. Procurement type, you know, what is this procurement type?
External in both. Yeah, I know.
So since we have mentioned in-house, so it should be either X or E. Okay, X means we are both procuring as well as producing.
Yeah.
So here I will select E. Let's say we are going to manufacture this one at our location. Then everything is okay. Here ability check. Then it's okay. Save. So much time it is taking. Okay, let it create. Meanwhile, we'll cover this one. Okay, so here in ECC, we create our master data and then we transfer it to this APO. And whichever field is integrated, the data will appear in that field. Okay. Core interface. So same thing. It enables data exchange between your ECC and SCM. Here you can see, and how it enables the data exchange.
Through SIF.
In the form of queues.
Okay.
through SIF in the form of queues. Okay, I will come on that part. Here you can see, if you want to transfer the data, what you have to do, you have to first create an integration model via CFM1.
Okay.
Okay, we can have multiple type of, we have so many master data.
Yeah.
So whichever master data you want to transfer, first we have to
Create
make a check
integration
mark.
model.
So for example, here we have created one material, name is Urban Test. Okay, let's check this material in MM03. Urban Test, at which location we have created? 1200, right?
Dresden. Dresden, 1200.
Dresden, yes, 1200. Okay.
Yeah.
Here you can see, in case if you want to make any changes in this material, go to MM02 and there you can make the changes. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Now, since I have created this material, I want to transfer it to where?
APO.
To APO. So this is the T code which we use to transfer the material or to enable the data exchange between our SCM and ECC system. Okay, here you can see all these objects are there. So whichever object you want to transfer, like here I want to transfer material, then you have to, if you don't give any selection filter here, what will happen? All material will get transferred, okay, which is not recommended.
Yeah.
So in our case, since I want to transfer that urban test material of 1200 locations, so I will give that filter and then I have to fill the target location where I want to transfer. Then we will execute and it will create an integration model. So integration model is like a selection. Okay, it's like a bucket which contains your materials, which contains your master data, which you want to transfer to SAP system.
It is also having this transactional data, right? The sales orders. I see.
Yes. So whichever data you want to transfer, all those options are here.
Okay.
Whichever you want to transfer, just select that option, and then you have to give the filter for your material and plant. Okay, so and after that, the data exchange will be enabled for that product.
Okay.
Okay, so here, how we will transfer the data with the help of integration model. Okay. So what we are doing, we are creating integration model for our, let's say, material. Okay, to transfer material from ECC to APO. Okay, and in that integration model, we can make filters. If you don't make filter, all the data will get transferred. Okay. Next, then how the data data exchange will happen. So it will happen with the help of queues. Okay, so I will go here you can see with the help of queues. Okay, what is queues? Queues are the data packet
flow.
Okay, or we can say logic unit of work, also we used to call LUW. Okay, so it is a data packet system. How they will understand system? So if you are aware, in actually computer, this laptop, how it understand with the help of binary digits, right? 010101 like that.
Yeah. True, false. Yeah.
Similarly, SAP, they used to understand with the data transfer, how they will do with the help of queues. Okay, and we also call it as logic unit of work. System doesn't understand that, okay, we have to transfer this material to this system. It understand the queue flow. Okay, so there are two type of queues: outbound queues and inbound queues. What is outbound and what is inbound?
The data packet which is going is known as outbound, and the data packet that is receiving is known as inbound.
Yes, correct. Yes. Okay. So since we have two systems here. Okay. For example, in case of ECC, if something is going out from ECC, it is called as outbound queue for ECC, right?
Okay.
If something is going, if some queue is going out from ECC system, then it is called as outbound queue for ECC, correct?
Okay. Yeah.
And if some queue is going out from APO system, then what we will call outbound queue for APO.
Okay.
And if some queue is coming into ECC, then it is inbound queue for ECC. And if some queue is coming into APO, then it is inbound queue for APO. Okay. Correct. So inbound means coming in. Outbound means going out.
Yeah.
How we will check in system? So SMQ1 is the queue code to check outbound queue. Okay,
Okay.
if you open SMQ1 in SCM, then it will show all outbound queues, means which is going out from your SCM system. Okay, and where it is going, you can see it is someone is going to HP system, T90 system, like that.
Okay. You just ended SM. Can you just do it that again? Did you make any
SMQ1.
selections?
No, SMQ1. If you want to see, since I am in SCM system, there is no need to make any selection. If you want, you can make selection like all SIF related queues, all SCM related queues will start with CF star.
Okay.
Similarly, in ECC also you can check. In ECC, how we will check? With the help of SMQ1. But in ECC, since this is not our APO system, here we have to make selection CF star. Okay, in ECC, you have to give selection CF star. So nothing is there. So this is to check outbound queue. How to check inbound queue? SMQ2. Okay, again I will make CF star. Okay, nothing is there. All clean. Here again, for inbound queue, SMQ2.
Okay. These transactions are for only for ECC or
for both. I checked in SCM as well as in ECC.
Okay. Clear.
Okay, what I said, see, queues will flow for both system, ECC and APO.
Yeah.
If you want to check outbound queue of any system, like I want to check outbound queue in ECC, so open SMQ1 in ECC. If you want to check outbound queue in APO, check open SMQ1 in APO.
Okay, clear.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this is how the data flow between you. I mean, how we can monitor the data, how we can check the data, how we can check the queue in SCM as well as in our ECC system. Okay. Let me show you one more thing here. Okay, these are the queues. Okay. Currently, you can see these queues are, I can say, stuck. Okay, so what you have to do, you have to open this one, and you can see it is failed. Why it is failed? You are not authorized to log on to target system. This is the error.
Okay.
Let's see if it works. Okay, so in this case, since we have this authorization issue, so what authorization issue we have, I think we need to debug this one with the help of ABAP team. How we have to debug? You have to click on this option, and then or here also we have option. But that is in very detail. That is not something which we should be concerned about.
Okay.
Someone SCM user 70. They did. Okay, like this is the way to debug. But this is part of ABAP team. They will do.
Okay. Clear.
Okay, so let me delete those one. Not needed.
So once if you delete it, that transaction is, the transfer is cancelled.
So those are error queues. It stuck due to some authorization issue. So the first, actually we should not delete. Since this is case system, that's why I have deleted it. Actually, you have to highlight the error. You have to resolve that error.
Okay.
And then there is an option to activate the one which I did earlier.
Okay.
So you have to activate this one, and if the concerned team, if they have corrected the master data, then or if they have given the authorization, then automatically it will be activated. Okay. Let's go here then. Okay, inbound queue, outbound queue, this is all we discussed. Here you can see plant. Okay, these are the master data of your ECC. When we transfer plant, customer, vendor, all will be considered as location in your SCM. Okay, and how we can identify if it is a plant, if it is a customer, if it is a vendor, with the help of location type. Okay, let me show you. Go to LOC 03, where we can check our
Location.
Location. Okay. So let's say I have open location 1000. How we can identify if it is a customer, if it is a production plant, or if it is a vendor?
Type. Location type.
With the help of location type. When you click enter, it will show you the location type. So 1000 is a production plant. 1001 represents production plant. Okay.
Okay. Then I have a doubt. So if we create a master data for a plant in ECC, and we are setting an integration model, and it is being sent to APO. So how will the APO recognize it as a plant or as a distribution location? How does the APO identify its type?
Okay. So here you can see for manufacturing plant, we used ECC team. They used to create it in OX10. Okay. All these are your manufacturing plant. Okay. So when you create here, like here, this is your manufacturing plant. Okay. So based on the T codes.
Okay.
OX10 is the T code to create manufacturing plant. Okay. If you want to create, let's say, customer. XK01 something or FK01. So this is the T code to create vendor. XK01 is to create vendor. Okay. Then similarly FK01 or XT01. I forget. XT01. It is used to create customer. Okay. So this is how ECC team they used to create, and then when you transfer, how you will transfer? Go to CFM1. Here you will have option. Somewhere here, vendor is here. Vendor is here. Then customer is also somewhere. Customer is there. You can see, and plant is here. Okay.
Okay, clear. So I didn't know about this transaction code. So in ECC, we have a specific transaction codes for creating different type of customers.
Yes. But in APO, all those locations you will find under LOC3. Okay, with different location type. If it is a production plant, it will be represented by 1001. If it is a customer, 1010. If it is a vendor, 1011. Okay. Okay, next is, now let's create an integration model, and then we will transfer the master data. So which product we have created? Urban test something, right?
Yeah.
First, I have to check if location is there or not. 1200 location. Okay, it is here. Then we can transfer. Before that, go to MAT1 and check if Urban test is there or not. Okay, this product is it doesn't exist in our SCM system.
Yeah.
So what we will do? First step is go to CFM1. Model name generally I used to give 000 standard one. Logical system. This is our APO system. Okay. This is the APO system which we have to mention. It means that we want to transfer the data from ECC to this system. Okay. APO application.
Now you are creating this in ECC, right? So this APO client 800, you are just because you know that the client is 800 for both.
Yes.
Okay.
For both, I didn't got. For both means what?
For SCM and for ECC.
SCM is only APO system.
Yeah.
So here we are in where we create integration model. We create integration model in ECC.
Yeah.
And in ECC, how the system will get to know where I have to transfer the master data, where I have to transfer the data. That we are mentioning here. This is the address.
Okay. So is it predefined?
We have to define.
No, I'm asking this name, this APO CLNT 800.
So this is the name defined by base system. They made the connection between this and this.
Okay.
They set up the connection between APO system and this system.
Okay.
Then APO application. So Abin, what I can say, MAT. Okay. Abin MAT material. Then I will select the material here. Plant is 1200. What is the name of our material? Bin test. Okay. Let me check if it is there or not. Okay, 1200. This is here. So what we will do, we will now save this one. Name, we can give like a bin material integration model. Okay.
Okay.
Save. Then it is saved. Okay. Now we can execute this one. It means what we are doing. This is the step for your integration. First, you have to create integration model via CFM1, which we just did. Okay. Then you have to activate, and if needed, we have to do initial transfer. Initial transfer we do for master data only.
Okay.
What is initial transfer? That I will tell you later. Okay. So here, now you have to select this one and you have to generate. Now our integration model is generated. Means CFM1 task is done. Next is you have to go into CFM2. CFM2 here, the model which you have generated, it will automatically come, and then here you can see this is the model. First you have to click on this new status. You have to activate this one. Then you have to click on start. Okay. Branch. Okay. If you want to check the application, click on yes. Everything is green. One more thing you can check here is, I just want to check what all products got activated. So select this one, click on detail. Here you can see we have what was our selection for one material only, correct?
Yeah.
So this is the one material have been tested.
Okay.
Now let's check in our SCM system. Now you can see it got transferred. When it got transferred, 19.2.
Okay.
Clear? Now you can create an integration model. So this is the step we did: CFM1, CFM2, CFM9. I will tell you later. Okay. So this same step I have mentioned here. First step is to create integration model CFM1. Program name. You know what is program?
No.
Okay. Every T code is based on a program. Okay. When SAP, they have created T codes. How T codes work? It works on a program. Okay. Behind every T code, there is a program. Okay. You can say like program is the father of the T code. Okay. Based on program, your T code works. So generally in interviews, they used to ask what is the program for your to creation of integration model. So that is Remogen. In case, see, we know what is the T code to create integration model, CFM1, correct?
Yeah.
But we should also know the program. In case you forget the T code, we generally execute the program. So program also function the same in the same way like the T code. How we can execute any program? With the help of SA38 T code, very important T code. SA38. Now for CFM1, what is the program? Remote gen, right?
Yeah.
Remote gen. Okay, so I will open this remote gen here in program. You can see execute. What is this? This is the same T code, right? CFM1.
Yes. Correct.
Okay. So program, you should remember, they used to ask some, many times in interview. Okay. If you can execute via CFM1 as well as via program remote gen, where in SA38. SA38 is the T code to execute any program. Okay, it's universal T code in every system, in APO, ECC, wherever, whichever system you will work. SA38 is the T code to execute program. Okay. So this is the first step. Next step, what we did, we activated, right?
Yes.
With the help of CFM2. So CFM2,
The program name is remote act. If you run in background, if you want to run in background, T code is CFM3 and program is remote act 2. Okay. I have mentioned the steps here. You can see you have to go here, then execute. You have to select this one, click on first new status, and then you have to activate. Okay.
So just one question, in APO 2 user, if I'm creating an integration model, what would be the logical system? Is it the same that you mentioned in this system, or should I ask someone?
No, I didn't get your question. This one, logical system here.
Yeah, the logical system. If I'm creating this,
see, this is the one, APO client 800, because I remember basis system, for this test system, this is the one. If you want, I can check in detail.
Okay.
How to check in detail? See, there is a T code, SM58. Not SM58. Save. SM59. Actually, this is ABAP here, connections. We used to check the connections. Like ABAP connections, you have to go here. And since we are in ECC, right? And we have to check what is our APO.
Yeah.
Okay, so as per my understanding, it is your client 800.
Okay.
This one, client 800. Okay. How we will check?
RFC
just double click on this one.
Yeah, RFC connection is
it is maintained
function.
via a remote function call. It means if you want to transfer the data, where it will go. Okay, so here connection test. Okay, it is working. Okay, so this way we used to check.
Okay.
Okay, and in case if you are new to any project, then ask basis team first.
Okay. Sure. Clear. Very clear.
So it's like a one-time activity. One time you have to ask. Okay, or if you don't want to ask, just check the existing integration models.
Okay,
like here you can see we have so many integration models. Just open any one. Like I want to open this one. Okay, see, this is the one. Okay, let's open any other one. Let's open this one. Same. Okay. So what we'll now when we transfer the master data, where we can check in MAT1, right? Here we will check same details. So let's check some details. Procurement type, if you remember, we have maintained E, correct? In-house production. ABC indicator, we have maintained A, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Then what else we have maintained? Something extra procurement.
MRP.
MRP. No. It will for MRP. Actually, that is customized setting. If you want, you can include in extra.
Okay.
So here you will find all those details which is integrated from your ECC to APO system. Okay. Whatever detail you will maintain there, it will appear here. Okay. Like for example, let me maintain. We have this planned delivery time. Okay. I will quickly go into ECC MM02
display.
This is the product. Okay. Real-time change. If you make any change here, automatically it will appear in your APO system. Why? Because your integration model is active, right?
Okay.
We just activated few minutes back. So it is active. Okay. So planned delivery time, where is it is? Planned delivery time. Okay. Here. Currently it is 0. You can see it is 0. Now here I will make like 12. Save. Let me check in MM03 as well. Okay, 12 days. Let's see if it is appearing in your SCM or not. You can see now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Real time.
Since our integration model is active, how to check if integration model is active? Just go to CFM2 again. Execute.
been met. Here you can see it is active. That's why
Yes.
whatever change you will make
Hmm.
in the product which is available in this selection area,
Okay.
whatever, whichever, since this product is a part of this integration model which is active. Okay, so
Yeah.
whichever whatever change you will make in this product, automatically
Hmm.
it will appear in your SCM system in real time.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's clear.
Next is remodeling. Okay. So remodeling, for remodeling, let's complete this topic. You understood what is CFM1. You understood what is CFM2.
Yeah.
And I have just shown you an example where I have changed the plan delivery time and it reflect in your APO system in real time, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, since in our integration model, only one material is added, okay, for 1200 plant. So let's take this scenario. Today's date, let's consider, is 31/8/2024. Okay, we have around 100 materials.
Okay.
Or let's say one material only for this location 1200.
Okay.
Here I have taken location NY. Now, if I want to transfer all this material to our APO system, what I have to do? I have to include all this material in our integration model, correct?
Oh, correct.
If I have to transfer these materials from ECC to APO, I have to include these materials in our integration model.
Yes.
And I have to generate CFM1. Next.
Yeah.
Next day, I have activated CFM2. So what will happen? These materials will get transferred to your APO system, right?
Yes. Yes.
And in case if you make any changes, like okay, in product B, I want to change the procurement type. In product C, I want to change the plan delivery time.
It's
So
real time.
Since it is activated, all the details will automatically reflect in APO system, correct?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I have just shown you an example.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, but let's say next day we have introduced 10 new products in our plant.
Okay.
Earlier 100 products we already transferred to APO system. Now next day our MDM team, they have created 10 new products. So how many products now? 110.
110. Okay.
Will those 10 new products will transfer to your APO system?
Yeah, that is why we are using this. Okay.
No, it will not transfer, right?
Yeah, it will not transfer.
If you
Yes.
want to transfer those 10 new products, first you have to include that in your integration model.
Yes. 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 Okay. Clear. Clear.
Currently, since we have a selection of 100 products only, so whatever changes we made in these 100 products, that only will appear in APO because we have transferred these 100 products only.
Correct.
In case at New York location or 1200 location, if you want to, if in ECC, MDM team, they have created 10 new products or 15 new products, then those products, how it will automatically, it will not directly appear to your APO unless and until you will do all these steps again, CFM1 and CFM2. You have to include those products in your filter, integration model filter, correct?
Yeah. So any changes that is made to the selection should be made. I mean, we need to change it in CFM9. So for those, we already assigned to an integration model. If any changes happen, it's real time because the integration model is active. Anything that we add new to the integration model should be changed in CFM9.
No. Here I didn't added those products till now in our integration model. What I said here, I have these 100 products in my integration model. Okay, so this I already transferred to APO and it is visible in APO. If you want to make any changes also, that will appear in APO. Okay.
Correct. Yeah.
Next day, what MDM team did, they introduced 10 new products.
Okay.
Those 10 new products will not transfer to APO. Why?
Yeah,
because these are not part of our integration. It's not in the selection. Okay.
Yeah.
Now
it's
the
clear.
next step is, next step is, if you make any changes in these 10 new products, since these are not part of integration model, neither in APO, so changes will not appear there. So how these 10 new products will transfer to APO? First step, either you can do CFM1, CFM2 again, or to save time, what we will do, we will include these products in our CFM1, and since it is already active, we will just run CFM9. So what CFM9 does, it transfer everything from scratch, from beginning.
Okay.
That's why we call it as initial transfer.
Okay.
whatever changes you made, whatever selection, whatever new product you have added, if it is a part, since we have added these 10 new materials in our integration model, we can skip this part and then just activate CFM9. It will transfer everything for these 110 material to APO system. Okay. So the sequence is generally we do CFM1, 2, and then 9.
Okay.
So many times why we prefer this one, and generally we do it on weekends, once in a week.
Yeah.
Okay. Many times you will face issue like, okay, I did CFM1, CFM2, the data gets not the data doesn't transfer to our APO. So in that case, you have to do CFM9.
Okay.
What it does, it forces the system to do initial transfer, means everything from start.
Yeah.
Okay.
Clear.
So this is about your remote CFM9. How to do CFM9? See. After CFM2, this is the T code, CFM9. Okay, they didn't configure this one, so we will go into SA38. What is the program for CFM9? Remodini. Okay, so we will open Remodini. Here model is this. Abin Mat was the application, right? Execute this one. Here you can see you have to click on start.
Okay.
Okay, this is the way to do Remodini.
Okay.
Okay. Good. Okay, earlier it was 714. Okay, now it is 721 because just we now transferred. It is in CET, I think. That's right.
Yeah. Yeah. Where are you located?
Okay, so I am in India only.
Okay.
No, this system is in CET time. Okay, so remote gen CFM1, remote act CFM2. Okay, and only delta changes will get transferred. Means what means delta change? What is delta changes? Means if you make any changes in your product, that will appear there in APO.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, delta, as the name indicates, is used to send new data records for the object in IM. Initial transfer is used to transfer send all data records for the object in IM, irrespective of changes or new. Okay. So if you run remote act or remote act 2 means CFM2 and CFM3, they use delta mode. Remodini does not use this. Remodini, what it does, it transfers everything from scratch. Initial transfer. To do initial transfer, integration model should be active.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Hence, Remodini is used after Remogen remote act. This is the step CFM1, CFM2, CFM9. Okay. And I showed you this step. You have to select and click on start. Okay. It is recommended to transfer master data first, then transactional data. So this is the sequence. First, if you for any new product, for any new location, this is the sequence. Plant first, then material, then resource, then PDS, then purchase info record, and transactional data in any sequence.
Okay.
Okay. Ideally, and Remodini when we execute every weekend. Okay, every weekly once we used to execute Remodini because see what it does, it transfer everything from start, so it takes time.
Okay.
Okay, it will take time. That's why we prefer to run it on weekend during non-business hours. And Remodini for which type of data? Only for master data we execute, not for transactional data.
So if we execute in the business hours, will it affect the operational planning?
It will affect, yeah. Because see, that time while business is working, you are changing the master data.
Okay.
Correct?
Okay.
The master data, the integration model, it should always run during non-business hours.
Okay.
Okay. Then next code is CFM5. You know why we use CFM5?
No.
CFM5 we use to check if that product is part of an integration model or not.
Okay.
Okay. For example, we just created a bin test, right? In our system, we can have multiple products, thousands of products we will have. How you will check if product is a part of an integration model or not? So with the help of CFM5.
Okay.
It got stuck. Okay, here you can see
Then I will show you. Okay. Array. Okay, with the help of CFM5, we used to check if the product is part of any integration model or not. Not only product, if that master data or transaction data is part of any integration model or not. Because many times you might face issue that user will highlight why the changes are not reflecting. We are making changes in ECC, but it is not reflecting in APO.
Okay.
Okay, so before activating that integration model again, first we have to check if that product is part of any already existing activated integration model or not.
Okay.
It will save your time.
Yeah,
Otherwise,
correct.
see,
Root cause
if
analysis.
you directly, okay.
Yeah, so in that case, if someone is saying any changes that is being made is not being reflected in APO, then first we should check if the integration model is active or not.
Yes.
So then we know it's a real time or real time changes will happen or not. So if it is active, then second thing we should check if this is already part of the integration model. If not, then we have to assign the master data to the existing integration model and run the CFM9.
Yes.
Okay.
Exactly.
Clear.
Yes. I mean, CFM9 you can take, but if you run CFM9, it will take hours.
Okay.
Okay. So generally, what we used to do, we assign that product, and then we ask business to wait for 1 day, or if it is urgent, then we can create any temporary integration model for the time being, and simultaneously we assign that product in the main existing variant.
Okay.
Integration model.
Clear.
It is taking time. Okay, so we will cover this one today. I mean tomorrow. I mean just here not tomorrow evening, right?
Yeah.
I have call also. So in evening we will complete this one. 5, 6 slides are left.
Okay.
About the data monitoring and generally what AMS team they used to perform on daily basis, that we will learn. Okay, CCR, then CPP, queue manager, those things.
Okay. Sure.
Okay, then Abhin.
Yes, thank you.
My system got stuck, so you can disconnect the call or you can remove me from the call as well. Okay.
Yeah, sure. Okay. I think Aditi should remove. Okay.
So we have what we discussed in our last session, Abhin. Till here, I think.
Yeah.
We discussed till remodeling.
Yes.
And what we have to check? We have to check in CFM5, I guess. I have to show you how CFM5 works, and then.
Correct.
Okay, so once we have the system up, then we will check this part. Next, we will start with the monitoring activities queue manager. Okay. You are clear with core interface SIF? How SIF works?
It is clear.
Okay. Now, there are some monitoring activities, or I can say these are the tools which is used in case, which is used for I can say seamless data exchange, a smooth data exchange between our ECC and APO. Okay, and these tools will help for that smooth interchange of data. First one is queue manager. Okay, and these tools also the support team they use to monitor the data consistency, or if there is any queue failed. With the help of these tools, we can manage those things.
Okay.
Okay, first one is our queue manager. So before going in detail, let me explain you this thing. One is our ECC system, then and this is our APO system. How the data flow, how the data exchange happen between these two systems with the help of core interface. Correct?
Yes.
In the form of queues, as I told you earlier, in the form of queues. Okay. Last in morning session we saw some queues also.
Yeah.
some queues which got stuck.
Yes.
Okay. So how the data exchange happened between these two systems with the help of queues?
Yeah.
Okay. Queues will flow and then it reaches to our APO system, or in case of your transactional data, it will flow in both direction. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, if queue is going out, it means outbound queue.
Yes.
Okay. If queue is going out from ECC, it means ECC outbound queue. If queue is going into your APO system, it is inbound queue for APO.
APO.
Similarly, if queue is going out from your APO system, then it is outbound APO queue. And if queue is going inside in your ECC system, then it is inbound ECC queue.
Okay.
Okay. Now, here what happened? See, this is the data action. This, in the form of queues, the data will flow.
Okay.
The data exchange will happen between your two systems. Sometimes what happened, because of bad master data or some authorization issue, or due to some other reasons, or because of this breakage of broken RFC connection, then what happened? Some queues got failed. In morning, we saw failed queues. Right?
Correct.
Why those queues got failed? Because of authorization issue.
Yeah.
So what, because of those queues, what will happen? It will get stuck.
Correct.
Okay, let me show you first that screen.
So in order to transfer data, you need authorization, or is it some other authorization that is missing? I mean,
no, maybe he no. See, we can have 100 of errors.
Okay.
Or SIP, you can have n number of errors.
Okay.
So if you are saying authorization issue, then how we will find out which type of authorization issue? In that case, we have to debug that queue.
Okay. Okay.
And who will help? ABAP
Base system.
For debugging.
Okay.
Because from that standard message, we cannot identify what is the exact error.
Okay. Okay.
What is this authorization error means?
Okay.
That is just a standard text, correct? Standard message.
Okay.
To know the exact details, we have to debug that queue.
Okay. Clear.
Okay. So where we can monitor? You can monitor with the help of SMQ1, SMQ2, but generally we use a T code in SCM system. T code is CQ, which we call queue manager.
Okay.
Actually, the GUI, the user interface is much easier compared to SMQ1 and SMQ2. That's why we use this tool.
Okay.
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 Where it is taking. Okay, here you can see. Right now, I can see there is no failed queues.
Okay.
I mean, with the help of this screen, earlier what we discussed about SMQ1 and SMQ2.
Yeah.
Okay, in case if you don't want, why we use SMQ1 and SMQ2 to check any queue in very detail. Okay, but if you want to check like high level, okay, what are the flood queues? I want to just check the queue number and all these things. So this tool will help you. And user interface of this tool is much easier compared to your SMQ1 and SMQ2.
Okay.
But there is a limitation. This queue manager will only open if your queue number is less than 2000.
Oh.
If let's say if let's say 3000 queue gets stuck, Then even if you load this one, it will keep on loading. It will keep on loading.
Okay.
It doesn't have the capacity to load 4,000 felt queues. Okay, so if queue number is less, then you can use this tool. Otherwise, let's say generally when I was in AMS team, first this is the tool which I use every morning to monitor the queue status. In case if it was keep loading, then I move on to SMQ1 and SMQ2.
Okay.
Because there I can check all the queues. Even 1 lakh queues get filled, it will appear in your SMQ1 and SMQ2.
One doubt, because I see that the transaction code is SAP APO. This transaction code is only used in APO module.
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Yes. This is only in your APO system.
Okay.
Now let me do one thing. Let me run something.
So in case of an inbound queue to APO, will it show here? No, right? Because it doesn't have the information about what is.
Everything it will show. Okay. You can see 1, 2, 3, 4. All queues coming to APO will appear here. Okay. To this one. All queues going out from APO will appear here.
Okay.
When you will click on this one, it will show all queues going to your T90, which is your ECC system. Okay. And this means that all queue, if you click on this one, it will show all queues which is going out, means outbound, inbound, outbound, inbound. Okay. Inbound to APO, outbound to APO, inbound to ECC, outbound to ECC.
Okay, clear.
These ones I have created. Let me open this one. I want to transfer. There is another one which I have created. So what I'm trying to do, I'm trying to save the resources of which location 1000. 2286. Wow.
active.
Now here you can see. What is the error?
Outbound. Blocked.
Outbound queue means this queue is going out from your ECC.
Yes.
Okay, where it is going?
Okay.
To your APO client.
APO.
What is the error? Resource, this already exists.
Okay.
Now this is the queue where we can check.
We can check in.
We can check in
CQ. SAP
CQ,
APO.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, here you can see if I click on refresh, you can see
Yeah.
outbound of ECC. This
Yes.
is the error, right? Just give me
Okay.
Aditi is calling. Give me a time. Hello. Now here you can see this is the error queue. What is the error? Resource, this already exists. Okay, since this is already there in your APO system,
APO.
that's why we receive this error. Okay, if we want to check more details on this one, here you can see these are the details. Okay, this is the first way to check any error queue. Here you can see user interface is much easier. Okay, we can identify, okay, this queue is going out from your ECC and it got failed. Similarly, how we can check? Another way via SMQ1. SMQ1 is for outbound queue, right?
Yeah.
How we can identify APO related queue with the help of, we can identify all queues which is starting from CF star represents APO.
Yeah.
Belongs to APO. Here you can see this is the queue. If I open
10 entries. Will these recording sessions be uploaded in the SharePoint?
You can check with Aditi. So here you can see this is the same one and this is the error queue, right?
Okay.
Okay, if I double click on this one, same message I will get.
Yes.
Okay, and if you want ABAP team help, then they will come here and they will debug. Okay, so this is how we can check the queues. Now let's come back here. What happened? We try to exchange the data between ECC and APO, but queue got stuck.
Yes.
Now because of this stuck queue, what happened? It stops the data flow between your ECC and APO. Here you can see, even if I try to ignore, it will not go.
Okay.
Why it will not go? Because if you want this message to disappear, then in that case you have to delete this queue. Means you have to delete the failed queue. But generally we don't delete the failed queues. What we do, we used to rectify, we used to correct.
Yeah.
We used to correct the queues.
Okay.
Why it got failed? Then we have to take that, we have to do the troubleshooting, we have to correct that error. So since the error is, this resource is already there. So what we have to do, we have to exclude this resource from our integration model.
Okay.
Or you have to delete this resource in your APO in order to transfer it again from ECC to APO.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
So because of this queue, what happened? It halted the movement of other queues, right? So our queues got piled up here.
Okay.
We saw what we saw. We saw around 2,200 resources.
Yes.
We tried to shift 2,200 resources for location 1,000 from ECC to APO. But because of this failed queues, what happened? All other resources, or I can say all other queues, got piled up here.
Okay.
Because this blocks the path. This blocks the flow between your ECC and APO. This failed queues. And where we check these failed queues? In CQ. Right? We check this queue in CQ. Okay.
Yeah.
Now next is, here we checked. Either you have to correct this error. Generally, we in 99% cases we have to correct this error. For time being, since we don't have that much of time and we are doing testing, so what we will do, we will delete this one. Earlier, what I did, I tried to ignore this one, but
it's not allowing.
It's keep on popping. It's not going. Okay.
Yeah.
So what we will do, you can see again the same message, because this queue blocks the path. So what we will do, we
Yes.
will clear this queue.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. So here is
Now,
another question. If we delete this, will the other data still continue flowing? No.
no, it
Okay.
will not flow.
Okay.
Because
Okay.
in that case, since we deleted the queue, so what will
Hmm.
happen? This queue might contains a number of data. Who knows?
Yeah. Yeah.
It
Okay.
just shows the error, but this queue might contain multiple resources.
Okay. 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 Clear.
So what happened when now if I ignore this one, automatically it will say that your data gets transferred, but
Hmm.
it but your data doesn't get transferred. All data doesn't get transferred. Why? Because we have broken, we have deleted some of the queues,
Yeah.
some
Yeah.
of the data which
It's
was
not a
flowing there.
perfect. It's not a perfect
Ah,
transfer of data. Hmm.
yes. Okay. So what happened here? Now we have deleted, so it will start. The queues doesn't get piled up, and then it will start flowing. But since we have deleted these data, so let's say
Hmm.
if we are trying to transfer 100 resources, only 20 resource, 30 resource will get transferred.
Hmm.
Okay.
But then there is another question. Like if we transfer one resource, just because of one resource, the other data is being blocked.
Yes.
Now,
Yes.
what if in that flow already some resource has been transferred earlier? I mean, prior to the blockage. Okay. So now we are again triggering this integration model again, and then we are again transferring once this is rectified. So there can be also situation where
Yes.
yeah, you understand my question.
Another
The
resource.
game is
Another
yeah, yeah.
resource.
Another resource
Another
was
resource
already
error.
in APO.
Yes. Yes. 100%.
Yeah,
100%.
yeah,
100% you will get. So you will get same type of error for, might be, since we are transferring 20 to 100 resources. So
yeah,
you might face the error for 100 of resources.
yeah.
So
Oh,
it is a very cumbersome task. So you know
okay,
how
okay.
we generally used to do? We used to divide,
Mm,
like, okay,
okay,
100 resources we will transfer in chunks.
okay, okay.
Okay, or
Mm,
best way to transfer is whichever resource you want to transfer,
uh-huh.
just transfer that resource only.
That only.
So
Yes,
see,
yes.
the resource
That's
is like a master data. We should not transfer it on daily basis.
correct, correct.
If you introduce and if you created any new resource in your ECC system, then we will
Uh-huh.
transfer it because that resource
Okay,
is not there in APO. So
okay,
when you transfer from ECC, it will not throw any error. Like
okay.
here, what error we received, that it is already existing in APO system.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay.
So what happened here? Our queue got stuck, and because of this field queue, our queue got stuck, and then it blocks the data flow between your ECC and APO. So where we can
Okay.
monitor the queue blockage in our CQ,
CQ. Yes.
whether it is inbound or outbound, you will monitor it in your CQ.
Mm-hmm.
Now, as I told you in morning, when we run safe integration models during non-business hours, right?
Mm-hmm.
When
Yeah.
business was not working,
Yeah.
when business doesn't work in night, right?
Yeah.
So right now, when I transfer the data, I'm sitting here. I checked the queues and I found that okay, queue got failed. I have to take the action.
Yes.
What I did, I deleted the queue. But in night, when
Okay.
when business is not working, generally in any project, what happened? The safe integration model it runs during overnight.
Yes.
Okay, like 12 p 12 a.m. or 1 a.m. night.
Mm-hmm.
Will you sit
Mm-hmm.
every day and monitor the queue flow?
No,
No.
it's not
So
easy.
for that
That,
purpose, I mean, see, this is not like if your organization is big, you might have hundreds of location.
yeah.
So many queues, error queues you will get.
Yeah.
You will not sit and you will just correct each and every queue.
Yeah.
So in that case, SAP APO gives us a functionality called as SIF error handling. So what it does, whenever a queue gets stuck here,
Okay.
automatically that queue moved into, with the help of this SIF error handling, this queue got moved into your CPP, which is called as SIF post processing.
Okay.
Okay,
Mm-hmm.
whatever failed queues we will have, you can monitor those queues here. Those queues will
Oh.
appear here, but just for display purpose, it will not halt, it will not block the path between your ACC and APO for other queues. So what
Oh.
happens?
Okay.
The
Mm.
SIF error handling, with the help of SIF error handling, what it does, whenever a queue get failed, automatically if it is enabled. If SIF error handling is enabled, how it gets enabled? So this is the option here we have. You can see check SIF error handling. Okay. If it is checked, then what will happen? The failed queues automatically, with the help of SIF error handling, since it is activated, since it is active, it will move those failed queues into CPP, another bucket you can say, where all your failed queues will get stored.
Okay.
And your data will move smoothly from your ECC and APO.
Okay, then it's good. Then it's good.
But if it is not activated, then because of those failed queue, you might in morning you will see that 100,000 of queues got stuck.
Okay.
Because it will block the path.
Okay.
It will pile up here, and you because of this failed queue, your queues get piled up here, and the data exchange will not happen.
Okay. Clear.
Okay. Now one by one we will discuss what is this CQ, what is this SIF error handling, what is this CPP one. Okay. Concept you understood, right?
Yes, it's clear.
Okay. Now let's start with CQ. Already I give you a gist of CQ. This is our CQ here. You can monitor.
Will we be covering mass uploads in this course?
No, not mass. I mean, in APO system. Quickly, I will tell you how to do mass upload, but that is not part of any syllabus.
Okay.
But I will tell you how to do that quickly.
Yeah.
We have a T code called as mass T.
Yeah, MSSD. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so what is this CQ? This is how CQ looks like. Here you will find all your queues, inbound queues, outbound queues for both your ECC and APO system. With the help of SCM Queue Manager, you can check inbound and outbound queues in your own or in a connected system and react to errors if necessary. Okay. What is the advantage of CQ? It is user friendly compared to SMQ1 and SMQ2. It is much more simpler. Mainly used to look for block queues, error queues that cause the SIF job to fail. Okay. The faulty queues can also be deleted from this transaction, like I deleted the previous one. Correct?
Yes, clear.
Next is your next one is your, we will come on this one CCR first. Next one is your SIF error handling. What is the SIF error handling? SIF error handling can be used to avoid queue blocks during the transfer of transaction data. As I told you here, with the help of, if it is enabled, then it will move your queues into CPP1, right?
Yeah.
It ensures that all SIF queues entries are processed during the data transfer. Faulty queues no longer lead to queue blocks. Instead, they are logged in post-processing records in the relevant target system for the data transfer. This SIF, you can then call these post-processing records at a later point of time in SIF post-processing, CPP1. Okay, here.
Yes.
Once the error has been corrected, you can send the objects to relevant target system. I will come on that part. Next is your SIF post-processing. How to check SIF post-processing? Okay, SIF post-processing is used to display and process post-processing records that are automatically generated during SIF error handling. Clear?
Okay.
Here, because of this SIF error handling, what we did? The failed queues got logged here in SIF post-processing, correct?
Yeah.
Same thing it is saying. Is used to display and process the post-processing records that are automatically generated during SIF error handling. That is, certain errors are written to source post-processing logs, and you can work these errors and resolve inconsistency as a part of your daily or weekly support activities. Now, when it happened in or during overnight, what it did, our failed queues, it got logged in SIF post-processing, and when we can monitor SIF post-processing in morning, whenever support team start working.
Okay.
So as a part of daily activity, support team, they used to monitor everything, SIF, CQ, CPP. Okay, so that time, the failed queues, they will take action on those failed queues.
Okay.
What is the T code? We have two T codes, CPP and CPP1.
Okay.
I am not sure if it is configured in this system. Let me check. It is configured. Okay. So see, we have two T codes. One is CPP
and CPP1.
And CPP1. Why we use CPP and CPP1? So see, CPP1 is for single user call. Okay. If I access this CPP in my system, then no one
else
can access that CPP at the same at same time in in any other system.
Okay.
But with the help of CPP, if I access this CPP1, then other users can also access this say post processing T code.
Okay.
Okay. Like for example, if I open CPP, okay.
Not
in this one. Here, if I access this CPP, then no one.
I cannot access.
Neither you have. No one can access this CPP T code for this client.
Okay.
Okay, because it's like a single user call.
Yeah.
It blocks. It will show you that this user 78 SCM is already accessing this T code.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, but if I open this one CPP1, it is for multiple user call. Correct. You can also open. I can also open at the same time.
Okay.
What it will show. So here, let me open this. Okay, it is not configured, I guess. Let's see. Here you can see. What are these? These are your failed queues.
Okay.
Let me do one thing. So error message. There is error column also. Let me error description. Okay, here you can see. This is the error. Okay. What is the error? Material 0 does not exist or is activated. This is a master data issue.
Yeah. Material does not exist.
No integration model active. Active. That's why purchase requisition doesn't get transferred. Okay. Let's check for 3800 location. No active. For this account, assignment data is incomplete. FI related issue. Product also you can check. This is the order number and everything is there in the layout. You can just add in your column. Product or location. Okay. Target location.
So we can also select what all the things that we
These
have
are the product. This is the product. This is the location for this product and location. Location is already there. This is the product for this product. Account assignment data is incomplete. So which team is responsible generally?
ABAP.
FI team. FI team, not ABAP.
Yeah.
Okay. Account assignment they will do, and after that, once they corrected the master data, what is the next step? You have to select the queue which you want to transfer to your R3s. Click on this option. You can see now it is here. We will see if it gets transferred. It is transferring. So many error here. You can see this is how we can check the error
Transfer.
and ask the concerned team to correct this master data and then select and send. Okay. In sometimes you have to send to R3. Sometimes you might have to send to APO as well.
Okay.
Okay. If it is inbound, outbound.
Yeah. Clear. It's clear.
Okay. In this case, there is no queue which is going from here to here. Everything is going out from APO to ECC. Okay. So this is how you can check your SIP post-processing records. Now, coming to...
No. I'm just thinking it's a good function, so it's taking away the headache.
Okay. Next tool we have is CCR. Full form is comparison and reconciliation. So a simple example I will give you. We have two systems, ECC and APO. This tool we use in case of transactional data inconsistency. Sometimes what happened, let's say here you can see product allocation DL10. Okay, like daily.
Okay.
Currently there is stock of 200. And we ran the safe integration model, and instead of 200, only 150 stock got transferred. So what is the inconsistency here? 50 pieces, correct?
50 pieces, yeah.
Okay, so difference in content between your ECC and APO. So then this tool will help you to remove the inconsistency between these two systems. How we can access this one? So in APO system,
whenever I used to update this phase in phase out date in, I think I do it in C223. Then I always do this.
C223 is for your
PPDS.
I think, no, production version, right?
Yeah, production version. Yeah, I don't know the exact how the system is configured. I don't know. I was just supporting the senior planner. So whenever there is a new product launch or we are removing a product, I always update the phase in phase out, and that is how I stop the optimizer. So if I change the dates, then the optimizer won't consider it. So I always do an inconsistency check. I remember that.
So that, see, there are different type of inconsistency check. I mean, this is for data comparison and reconciliation between your ECC and APO system.
Okay.
If there is mismatch of data or if there is some like inconsistency. We have other tools also for data consistency check. Like here you can see.
Yeah.
There is another tool called as OM17. Here you can see consistency check. Okay, if you want to check if your product is consistent, if your location is consistent, this way you can check. Okay, I want to check if my product and location is consistent or not. Okay, if you want to check like stock, everything is there.
Okay. So this one we are discussing is CCR is only for the integration transferring. Yeah, transaction. Yeah. Okay. Clear.
Okay, transactional data.
Okay.
So here, this is the T code CCR. You have to go here, execute comparison reconciliation. What is our system name? It is one, right? Here we will give like, then we will give plant 1000. Let's check what all transaction data I want to check. I want to check manufacturing orders if there is any inconsistency between these orders. For these orders, then plan order, manual reservation, purchase requisition, purchase order, sales order. Okay, like, okay, so we will check in this one and execute. Okay, I think I have selected so many, that's why. Here you can see. it with the help of this T code, you can see these are the different errors, inconsistency between EPO and ECC system.
ECC system. Okay.
We can check in manufacturing order. Here you can see these are the different type of errors. Missing in APO means these orders are available in ECC but not in APO.
Okay.
So what we will do, we will send these orders into APO to make both system consistent, correct?
Okay.
Next one is missing in R3.
Yeah, but there should be some reasons, right? Why this is inconsistent.
Yes, correct. Yes.
And how do we identify that?
Reasons. So the reason here, the first one, this order because of this SIF might got failed or something. These orders doesn't get transferred to your APO system.
Okay.
Then next one is missing in R3, means these orders are in APO system but not in R3.
Okay.
So what you will select and send. Difference in content. By the name itself, you can identify this order has different content in ECC and different content in APO.
Oh, okay.
For example, stock. There might be chances that stock is 200 in ECC but 150 in APO. So system caught that thing, and then system just as I said, it compared both the system for this product, and it found that okay, for this order number which belongs to this product, there is a difference in content. So what we will do, and where we have the difference in content, in whichever system you have the difference in content, send to that system. Because
is it possible to have this inconsistency check on daily basis as a back process?
Yes. We usually, this is automated process.
Okay.
Okay, with the help of procession or batch job also, you can schedule this one.
Okay. Clear.
So here what we will do, first you have to check in which system you want to send the data, in your APO system or in R3 system. Okay, for example, transactional data, as I told you, it is bi-directional.
Yeah.
So there might be chances you are sending the correct data is in APO but not in ECC. So what you will do, you will send the data into ECC.
Yeah.
There might be chances the data, you have received the data from your ECC to APO.
Okay.
So the data is in ECC is correct, but in APO it is wrong. So where you will send them? In APO.
APO. Yeah.
Okay. So let's say I selected in APO. Time. Connection is not maintained properly. Here you can see now the arrow is there. Means it will be sent to your APO system. Next, here also I will take action. Missing in APO, so I will send it to APO. Missing in R3, so I will send it to R3. Okay, like this.
Okay, clear. It's good.
Okay, then not in integration model means this is not part of any integration model. So what we will do? We will delete.
We have to delete it.
Yes. Okay, same. You will find in per plan order, in purchase equation, same thing.
Yes.
Wherever there is inconsistency or any problem, you will find all those details here.
Okay.
Okay, in case for manufacturing order, you can see so many errors. But in case of plan order, 3 type of error. But in case of purchase order, just 1. Okay.
This transaction code is for CCR. What is the transaction code?
/SAP APO CCR.
Okay.
Okay, after this one, after making selection, you have to click on iterate. Okay. Now here we can see some of the errors got rectified, but few errors doesn't get rectified. Okay, it is still there. Let's do one more time. Iterate. Okay, still there. Now, where we will check the error? We will go into CPP1. Okay, let's check by my username. Okay, let's do like this by my user. I will find out quickly.
It is not coming. In which system I have transferred? T90 client 90. This is T90 client 90. Ideally, it should come here.
Okay.
Okay, by username, it should come. Let's check product. What is the product? This. Ideally, it should come here. I'm not sure why it is not coming. Maybe it is not configured properly. Okay. So here generally it comes whatever if the queues doesn't get cleared out from here, the error doesn't get cleared out, then with the error it will appear here. Okay, in this CPP1T code. Okay, so this is how we can use this CCR. So this function identify and correct the data inconsistency between your APO and R3 system. Okay, that can occur during the transfer. What transfer? Shift transfer. Okay,
Yes.
this example which I gave you. While transferring, the stock doesn't get transferred properly. So this takes into account both objects that are not available in one of the system. Not available in one of the system means missing in APO and missing in R3, right? We saw that message.
Yeah.
Missing in R3 as well as missing in APO, like that. Okay, this is used to sync the data between your R3 and APO. As the name states, CCR compares the data in R3 and APO and record the inconsistency. Okay, let's keep this line. And you can resolve this inconsistency by deleting the data from APO, sending the data to APO. Generally, you know, unless and until you have the confirmation from your supervisor or from business, don't send anything to R3.
R3, okay.
We should only send data into your APO, or we can delete data in our APO system. Don't send anything to R3 unless and until you have the authorization or you have the approval. Okay, to R3 or delete anything in R3. We just send the data to APO, or we can delete the data which is missing in APO. Okay, and this one not in integration model. Okay.
Usually, I think business profiles do not handle this kind of SIF stuff,
no,
right?
This is part of MS team. This is part of MS support team.
Yeah.
Who is to provide service to your organization. Okay.
But it's good that I know this.
So what we have covered? We have covered CQ, CCR, SIF error handling, and post processing. Okay, these are the different tools which we use for monitoring purpose. Another tool is the one which I have showed you. This is to check the consistency for your master data. T code is OM17.
OM17.
Go to. I told you what is live cache. Earlier in earlier session we discussed about live cache. So all our data it gets stored in our live cache in our working memory. Okay, so whichever. If you want to check the consistency of any of the objects, you can select from here. Like I want to check the stocks. I want to check the product location combination if it is consistent or not. Select, execute. Okay, the data selected data is consistent. No errors.
Consistent. Yes.
Here you can see we have some errors. Okay, so how we will correct those errors? For these we don't have any errors, but for these we have errors. So we will correct all inconsistency, correct error. Time series error. Here you can see we have error for time series, right? So time series, and still it is not solving.
Okay, corrected. Everything is corrected now.
Yes.
Okay, this is how we can correct the data inconsistency with the help of this OM17 decode. Okay, so many things we have learned. Now here I will add OM17 part also. We used to call LCA, live cache consistency
check.
Decode is /SAP APO OM17. Okay. Where is that decode? Okay, here. Where is print screen?
The SNP part is not actually uploaded in the SharePoint. SNP.
Okay.
When I checked, I only saw this DP part.
I will give you the PPT. Okay, and I will share it with Aditi. She will upload.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is OM17. Clear. So many things we have discussed, and let's revise. Let's conclude. Okay, this we already covered. Now these are the T codes. Which T code we have covered? CFM1, CFM2. CFM3 is to same activate the integration model, but in background.
Okay.
Okay, CFM2 we used to activate in foreground, right?
Oh yeah.
Generally we use CFM2. Okay. CFM4 is to display the integration model. We don't use that much. CFM5 I have to show you. CFM5. As I told you, in any project you will have n number of products, thousands of products. You will not go in CFM1 and check one product one by one if it is a part of integration model or not. Or in case if you receive any issue from business, first part is to check if that product is part of an integration model or not. So how we will check? With the help of this CFM5 decode. For example, I want to check if Abin test material is part of an integration model or not. Okay, so what I will do, I will select material. Here, what I will do, I will give Abin test. Then I will click execute. If you want, you can give plant as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was in Rust then.
I will select this one. Then double click on this one. You can see this is the product. It belongs to 1200 plant, right? Click on models. It will show you in which model it is included. You can see this one.
Okay. Good.
Okay. Similarly, here, let's say this product. Okay, I want to check this product as well. 400400100. It belongs to two locations. Let's see if it is part of an integration model. Yes, it is a part of one integration model, MAT 1000. Similarly, let's check for this one as well. It is not part of any integration model. Okay, so in case if you make any changes in your in this product is transferred to your APO system, but and when it was transferred, you can see it was transferred in 2022 and 2023. But if you make any changes right now, will it reflect in APO system?
No.
Because integration model is not active.
Yeah.
Okay. Even if you make changes in ECC, it will not appear in.
Yeah.
It will not reflect in your APO system. Okay.
I have one doubt here. So you said that this material is actually in two locations, right? So let's say it is for location A. If we check, the product is having the procurement type. If it is produced, it is E. Okay. Internal production. Yeah. So at the same time, if we check from a distribution center, it will be F, right?
Yes. Yes.
And
so
for
let's take this example only. Let's take this example. Let me open this product.
Yeah.
Let's see how the material master is maintained for this product. 401.
Maybe it's not.
First, we will check at 1000. Okay.
1000. Yeah. Hamburg.
We will go to procurement tab. Here you can see it is X, means they are procuring as well as they are producing. Okay. Again, we will check this product at 3000 location.
Therefore, also it's X, I think.
It's E.
E
means
okay.
in-house.
So for this
here,
location, they don't procure it. There is no PO or STO that can be made towards this location.
Let me check in detail.
Okay.
What is the location? 1000. Okay, they didn't maintain anything. 3000. They didn't maintain anything. What I wanted to check here, if this product, if there is any relationship for this product from 1000 to 3000, if 1000 is procuring from 3000, like that.
Correct.
But here they didn't maintain that thing.
Yeah. The reason is because when we design a supply chain network, I am thinking how should we make this master data?
So that I will tell you later while discussing this master data.
Okay.
Okay, let me do one quick check for this product. There are various ways. This is not working. Taste system, this is the problem. Otherwise, it will show. What I did, I just loaded this product and I gave star. Means I want to check all those locations.
Yeah,
which deals for
lines.
this product. Yes. So here it is throwing error.
Because it's not maintained.
No, not actually. This is taste system. That's why. Even if it is not maintained, it will show blank. For this product, there is no TLN. Okay, they didn't maintain any TLN. Okay, so this is how.
TL3, TL1.
No, sorry. What was the location? 1000, right?
Yeah.
Not dealing. You can see it should look like this.
Yeah.
And I will check for 3000 as well.
Display.
Throwing it. Let it. We will see these things later. So, okay. So what we checked? We checked CFM5. Then, if you want to make any changes in your integration model, CFM6. If you want to delete an integration model, CFM7. Initial transfer, we did remote inning. SMQ1, SMQ2, I did. Okay. Q which belongs to APO, it will start with CF star. Okay.
Yes.
So with this, we have covered everything which is related to core interface. Okay. This is enough. I mean, generally 3 to 4 years people they used to work on these things. Okay. And try to create integration model from your end. Try to save whether it is a plant or so we will create plant later when we will learn about master data. We will create plant. For timing, you can create some materials if you have access.
Okay.
Last time I think in earlier classes in morning class, I created one material that have been tested. Similarly, you can create some other materials and then try to transfer to your system.
Okay.
Okay. So this is done. Core interface, this everything. Okay, now let's start.
Supply. Okay.
What is so these are the topics which we'll cover in our supply network planning. We'll start with overview of APO SNP.
Okay.
Then its configuration, how to configure planning area, planning book, MPOS and macro. Okay. What I will do for this part actually here, as per my syllabus, I used to cover this configuration part in demand planning.
Okay.
Okay. So here if you see, okay, this is the SNP basic setup. it is not in detail here in SNP. So when I will discuss these topics, I will go into DP PPT. Okay.
Yeah,
Like
sure.
here, if you see, everything is in step.
Okay.
Okay. This we will cover this configuration part. And after this, what we have, I think master data, data and transactional data, which we will mostly use in case of our SNP. How we will get our master data, that you already know via SAP. Okay, then planning method, heuristic and capacity labeling, then deployment TLP. We will see network say plus SNP scenario in the system, and these are the topics mostly related to PPDS, but we will cover this one also, lot sizing method. Then alerts is one of the important feature of demand planning SNP. For all modules of APO.
Okay.
In jobs, how to configure jobs, and then procession. Okay. So what is supply chain? That we already discussed, if you remember.
Yeah.
In our overview, we discussed about supply chain management. Okay, so what is supply chain? Supply chain planning is the process, okay, to balance your supply against the demand which is requested by either your distribution center or customer.
Yeah.
Okay, the main motive of any organization is to fulfill the requested quantity.
Correct.
On the requested date for the requested quantity, which will right quantity at right time at right price. Okay, these are the factors which we have to consider during our supply chain. So it's a process of anticipating demand, means how much demand we will receive in future, and based on that we will plan the materials and components to meet that demand.
Yes.
It starts from your demand planning.
Yes.
Where we will anticipate demand with the help of forecast. So it will start from your demand planning. Based on demand planning, we will get a number, forecasted number. And then we will release that forecast to SNP, where planning will start. Based on planning, it depends which type, where you are doing the planning, what is the procurement type. If you are doing this planning at your distribution center or customer, then procurement type will be F. It means it will get a purchase requisition, means you will purchase from any other location.
Yeah.
And in case if the demand is at manufacturing plant, then most probably you will do the manufacturing. So here plan orders will be created.
Yeah.
Once you do the planning.
Yeah.
Okay, then production, distribution, transportation, the further steps which will perform under SNP. Okay, so it's a process of anticipating demand and planning materials and components to meet the demand, along with production, procurement, distribution, transportation, sales. Okay. So why companies use supply chain? To balance its supply against the demand, right?
Correct.
How effectively or efficiently we can fulfill our customer request so that customer will be satisfied, and then our company's market share will rise.
Yeah.
Okay, so the company's the supply chain, it will start by predicting the customer demand and fulfilling it most efficiently by the most efficient allocation of your inventory and production capacity.
Okay.
Okay, this flow we already discussed. Here, supplier will provide the raw materials to manufacturing side. So at manufacturing side, we will do the production, and then those components, raw materials, will be converted into finished product. Then finished product will go to your distributor. You will transport them to outlets, and from here, customer will purchase.
Yeah.
So physical product flow it will be in this direction, and cash flow will be in this direction, and feedback information IT flow in both ways.
This direction. Yeah. Oh, yeah, both.
Okay. So the objective of supply chain, the process, as I told you, the process starts by forecasting future sales based on your actual sales history, which we will do in demand planning.
Okay.
Then after this forecast, then we will start the planning, distribution,
supply,
and transportation part for the finished goods into company's network. And company's network means, let's take example of Mahindra or Tata Motors, any company you can take. It's not like they have just one distribution center or plant.
They can have multiple distribution center, multiple manufacturing plants, and for those distribution center, they can have multiple customers.
Correct.
Okay, so that is their company's network. Okay, in one company you can have hundreds of distribution center, hundreds of manufacturing plant. Okay, so then to plan and distribute and transport the finished product into company's network is determined via your supply into planning. Objective is to balance supply and demand in a manner that achieves a financial and service objective of the enterprise. Okay, here demand means the right product at the right time and place delivered to the right customer. Supply, it should be available at lowest total cost. Right, if you don't provide the materials at lowest cost, then you will lose those customers to your competitor who is providing the same material at a cheaper price. Okay, so supply should be available. The objective of supply, it should be available at lowest total cost with the lowest asset investment. It means that from company perspective, capital, the investment should be less. Okay, because if capital will be less, then it is easy to recover that capital quickly compared to if you invest too much amount, then it will take too much time to recover that amount. Okay, then proper quantity distribution to each customer. If you have multiple customers, then to each customer you have to satisfy each of your customers, so you have to deliver proper quantity. For example, let's say Tata Motors only. So Tata Motors, they at Delhi plant, they have a request of 20 cars from 5 customers. Each customer is requesting 20 cars, but currently they have 50 cars only. So what they will do?
They have to produce the next 50.
But they urgently want the quantities.
Then we can do a fair share.
Fair share, correct? Yes, fair share is fair share. Okay, since demand is more and supply is less, stock is less, so in that case, fair share will be used. Okay, so since the request is for 100 products, 20 by each customer, and currently we have 50 pieces, so what we will do, we will give 10 to each of our customer, and for the rest 10 pieces, we will give a future date to them. Okay. So this we already discussed this slide, if you remember.
Yes. It's clear.
We have four. These are the 4 levels of our supply chain or stakeholders of our supply chain. Demand planning between distribution center and customer. Then supply and planning between your distribution center, plant, supplier. Production planning will happen between your supplier and manufacturing plant. Then after manufacturing, then district deployment and transport load with the help of TLB, we will do the transportation from plant to distribution center and to customers. Okay, GATP, it's about allocation of your stock, allocation of the quantity against a sales order.
Sales orders. Yeah.
Okay, from your customer, which we will receive from your customers. Next is your business process time horizon. Give me a minute, let me drink water. Okay, next is time horizon. Did we discuss about this time horizon in our overview?
Yeah, we did discuss.
Good. So you are clear with demand planning has the longest time horizon. Generally, we do planning for 2 to 3 years to 4 years in demand planning. We calculate forecast for that period of time. For that horizon. Okay, then next is our supply and planning. Supply and planning. Under this, we do planning for a period of like 12 months to 14 months, 16 months, 18 months, like that. Okay, 1 to 1 year, 1.5 years, not more than that. The next is our PPDS. Here we do short-term planning, 3 to 4 months. Okay, below that we have deployment, very short-term, less than a month. Then TLB, where execution, it means very short-term. 15 days to 20 days. Less than 15 to 20 days. Okay, so this is the time horizon, starting with your demand planning, then SNP, PPDS, TLB.
deployment, and TLB. In demand planning, what we do, we generate forecast. In case of SNP, we do planning. Okay, and PPDS, production, deployment, distribution, transportation in TLB. Okay.
Okay.
Next is our supply chain modeling.
Okay.
Okay, so what is supply chain modeling? Generally, let's take an example first. There is a milk-based industry, Amul. Have you heard about Amul?
Yeah.
Then another company is Tata Motors, a car manufacturing company.
Okay.
Does both company work in a same way, same manner?
No, because you have shelf life.
Correct. In case of Amul, we have shelf life.
Yeah.
Okay, so there, the way of working of Amul and the way of working is of Tata is totally different.
Yes.
So how they are working based on, it means that Amul has a different supply chain model and Tata Motors, they have different supply chain model.
Correct.
So based on your industry, there are based on different industry, we categorize all those business in we categorize all those business with the help of supply chain modeling. Okay, Amul has a different supply chain modeling than Ferrari. It has a different supply chain modeling. Apple, a different supply chain modeling. Then H&M or Zara, they have different supply chain modeling. Okay, so with the help of this supply chain modeling, it's like a tool which help your business to make better decision, and it also tells us how to run the supply chain in a way to minimize the cost as well as while maximizing the customer service.
Yeah.
Okay. So supply chain modeling is a process which is used to plan and control the flow of materials, information, and money across the entire supply chain.
Okay.
These are the 8 components based on which our supply chain model works, starting from your inventory. In case of Amul, and if we compare with Tata Motors,
you have to keep less inventory.
In case of less, if we have to, the inventory should be less in case of this milk-based industry, which is Amul.
Yeah.
And for Tata Motors, yeah, we have to keep inventory separately. We have to create a warehouse inventory where we can keep our inventory.
Yeah.
But this is not the case with Amul.
Yeah.
Okay, the next is your transportation. Transportation cost on all, warehousing, manufacturing, procurement, distribution, customer service, IT. These are the 8 major components based on which your supply chain model works. Okay, and what are the benefits of effective supply chain modeling? It will reduce the cost, increase the efficiency, improve customer satisfaction, improves customer satisfaction, and etc.
Okay.
These are the 8 type of supply chain models which we generally read. So this first one is continuous model, then fast model, inventory model, custom configured, flexible model. Okay. So as I told you, based on different industry, we categorize our supply chain model, starting with continuous model. So under this model, this continuous model, this is a model where the output should be consistent and the production process, actually the demand here is constant and the production process is also we have to run constantly every day. For example, in case of newspaper, in case of milk industry, bread industry, these are daily requirement.
Yeah.
So we have to be on our toe, and this continuous model, with the help of this continuous model, our supply chain works.
Okay.
In this model, actually the continuous model, it's a type of supply chain in which materials flow continuously and constantly through the production process.
Okay.
Okay. This type of supply chain is often used in manufacturing industry with high demand for products and need for a consistent output. Example, your paper industry, newspaper, milk, bread, etc.
Okay.
And one benefit of this industry is continuous model is that it allows just-in-time production, which can save inventory cost.
Yeah.
Next one is your fast model. Where were you during this COVID period, 2021, 2022?
Me, I was in India. Yeah.
Okay. You took vaccine?
Yeah.
Which one?
Covishield.
Covishield. Okay. Now, in general, how many years it took? How much time it took? How much time it took
I don't know.
to introduce a new vaccine in market?
Yeah, it was fast.
In general.
It was fast. It was 6 to 8 months, right? Or 1 year.
No. In general, I'm saying not about COVID vaccine.
Okay.
In general.
Yeah, it takes more time. Around.
It takes 5 to 6 years.
Yeah.
Maybe more than that also.
Correct.
Okay, so a general period to introduce a new vaccine in market is around 4, 5, 6 years. But in case of COVID, this COVID shield or co-vaccine, how much time it took?
It just took 1 year maximum.
1 year, 1.5 year.
Yeah.
Okay, around that time.
Yeah.
So it was due to this fast model. In fast model, what we did government, because to save why government took that decision to introduce that product in market too.
Just emergency.
And people were losing life. If they wouldn't have introduced that product in market, then those casualties would have been more.
Correct.
So many people would have died. Okay, so that comes under your fast model. Here business, what they did, they took the decision quickly and they start production and distribution, everything. So that COVID vaccine is an example of fast model. The fast model is a supply chain model designed to help business to make decision quickly. Okay, this model is based on the principle that the faster a business can make decision, the better off it will be. The fast model is designed to help companies to make quick decision about inventory, production, and other aspects of their operation. COVID vaccine example, then a war-like scenario. In war-like scenario also you have to take quick decision, emergency decision, right?
Correct.
Okay, so this is the second model. Third one is your inventory model. Inventory model means what example we should take? Let's take example of restaurant. I will come later on card first. You understood? Do you know about MTS scenario, make to order scenario, assemble to order?
Yeah, I know.
Okay, good. Okay, if you know, then I don't need to explain, right?
Yeah, no need to explain. Okay. It's clear.
Okay, then let's, I will skip this one. So inventory model, with the help of this model, generally, it deals with scenarios like make to stock scenario, where we manufacture the product and we will keep in our warehouse, and as and when needed, we will assemble those goods.
Yeah.
Okay, make to order. Once we receive the demand from customer, then only we will start manufacturing. We will not manufacture anything in advance.
Yeah.
Okay, assemble to order means, for example, let's take example of car.
Components, and then we will assemble.
We will make the components here. We will make the components ready. We will manufacture those components in advance, and as soon once we receive the customer order for a car, then only we will start assembling. Okay, then custom configured model. Custom examples of custom configured models are, have you heard about this iPhone Gold?
No, but it's
like a iPhone Gold. It's like a iPhone, but it is made up of gold.
Okay.
Big businessmen, they used to have this iPhone Gold.
Yeah.
So iPhone Gold you will not find in any Apple store.
Yeah.
For that you have to place a order. You have to, it's like a custom configured model. If you want, they can keep your picture also on that phone. Okay. So it's like a custom configured model. As well as what else? These cars, Porsche, Ferrari, these are custom configured, right? If you want to keep your name, they can do that as well.
Yeah.
They can keep your name. They can emboss your name on that car door or somewhere. So those are example of custom configured model, in which it's a supply chain model. It's designed specifically for a company's individual need. Okay, they don't make it for everyone. or they don't keep it in stock. It's
Just
like
for single
customization,
customer
which they are
needs.
doing. Customization. Okay.
Yeah.
This type of model takes into account the specific product, services, and material that a company uses, as well as the unique way in which its supply chain operates.
Yeah.
Okay. Example, such as the automotive industry, aerospace industry. You might have heard about these Rafale jets.
Yeah.
The jets, the Rafale jets which India procured, it is customized. It is not the base variant which they used to sell. It is customized as per the Indian terrain, as per the Indian requirement, because we have mountains and all those in our higher region, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So it is customized.
Yeah.
That also comes under your custom configured model. Okay, next is our flexible model. So flexible model, it's a type of supply chain model designed to adapt the changing condition.
Okay.
Okay, for example, best example here, clothes.
Clothing, yeah.
Apparel industry or mobile phone. Those comes under your flexible model. You cannot manufacture too much and hold in the inventory for a period of 2 to 3 years. Who knows? If fashion changes or if new technology comes, then all your stocks will go in waste.
Correct.
Okay, so this flexible model is a type of supply chain model designed to adapt just changing condition. The flexible model allow business to keep inventory level low, which can reduce cost and increase profit. Okay, this model is especially popular in industry where demand can change rapidly, such as fashion industry, apparel industry, clothes, mobile phones, example. And the biggest advantage is its ability to adapt to changing condition. Here we have to keep our inventory low. Okay. Okay. Now this is about the models. How we can configure the supply chain model in case of APO. So when we learn about these models, actually how these models, on what basis, on what aspects this model works, based on our master data and transactional data only, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so how we will configure the supply chain model in APO? So the supply chain model is the basis for your APO planning function. The complete supply chain model covers your all network areas, means which DC is located, linked to which manufacturing center, and from the supplier to the customer end is determined by the importing the relevant data from source system, which is ECC, into our APO.
Yeah.
Okay, we will get all our master data from our ECC system. The supply chain model provides an overview of all the elements in the supply chain and their relationship to one another. Okay, this model used to portray this planning. Now remember one thing. Next we will discuss about that one. A model is used to portray a planning perspective. Okay, so in simple terms, your model contains your master data.
Yeah.
Your master data is assigned to model.
Correct.
Whereas your transactional data is assigned to planning version. Whenever you create a transactional data in APO system, it will assign to your planning version.
Okay.
Okay, let's see how it works.
Okay.
So this is our APO system, APO SCM system. It is based on these two structural elements. One is model, another one is version. As I told you, model contains your master data, okay? And version contains the transactional data. The supply chain model is the basis for all SCM planning function. The master data that is assigned to model is considered while planning. Okay. Versions are created under models. Once we create model, then we will create version.
Okay.
Okay, and as I told you, whenever you execute any scenario, the transactional data, it will be stored under the version.
Okay.
So here, let me create now. One more thing here. This model, as I told you, it contains your master data. Okay, so the model can be determined by importing the relevant data object from source system, which is your ECC, to your SCM.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So model supply chain or supply chain model consists of master data product, location, transportation lane, resource, etc. Now, how we will create master data? Actually, there are three ways to create master data.
Yeah.
One via SIF,
Yeah.
which is recommended from ECC. Second, manually you can create with the help of T codes. If you want to create products manually with the help of Mat1, we can create product. Similarly, for location in LOC 3, you have option to create new locations in APO. And the third one is supply chain engineer. Okay, that is also T code SSC07, with the help of which we can create transaction data. Among these, the first one is recommended one. We should always create master data via SIF.
Yeah.
Because in other two cases, the master data will only present in your APO system. It will not flow back to ECC.
Yeah.
And because of which
the business
there will be inconsistency.
Yeah, inconsistency.
The data will not be in sync.
Correct.
Okay. Next is your version. So it is the selection of planning data for supply chain model. While supply chain model only contains master data, planning version contains transactional data. Okay. It is possible to create different planning version to each supply. Okay, we will create this one. Okay. Let's start. Let me create them. Okay, Aditi shared me another user ID.
Okay.
Let's see if it is working. APO user 10.
Yeah, I think she also shared the same to me, and I changed the password to SAP at 2025.
Both for both system?
Yeah.
Okay, and T codes are working?
Yeah, everything is working.
What is the password?
SAP S caps S small letter.
Give me a second. Wait. Someone ping me. Give me a second. What is the password? SAP?
SAP at 2025. S is capital.
Okay. Okay, let's create
planning version.
First, we will create model. Under model, we will create planning version. Okay.
Okay.
For that one, see, we have slide also. I have added this one here. You can see model contains your master data. Okay. Generally, we use active model.
Yeah.
000 is the active model which is provided by SAP, and this is the standard one which we should use for our operations.
Yeah.
Model contains your product location, customer, country, resource, PDS, these things, master data. Okay. Version contains your transactional data. So we can have multiple versions. Like for example, we have created version 000, then 001, 002, 003. This version I will use for my real business execution. Yeah. Okay, 001 I will use for like simulation. First we will check if we are happy with the result in our simulation version. Okay. Before planning version, this testing version. So it's up to you. If you want, you can create multiple model, multiple version. under model, we will create the version.
Okay.
Because if for this product, if I want to create, let's say production order, then this production order will get assigned, will get saved in simple terms, it will get saved under your version only. Okay.
Okay.
So this master data, which is assigned in your model, will be used to create transactional data, and these will be based on the transactional data will get saved in your versions. Okay.
Okay.
Key code SAP APO MVM. Okay, so here I will create. Okay, you have to click on this option. Model we have to create first. Name is Urban.
Model.
Okay, Urban model is here. Now next is we have to create planning version. Okay, so right click on this one or go to here only, planning version. Name is what name we should give? Urban. Urban planning version 1. Okay.
Yeah.
So this is Urban testing version.
Okay.
What is the problem? Give me a second.
But how did this first model come in this one? This is a different user.
Same server. Same server.
Same server. Okay.
Server, you can check the same one we have.
Okay.
Maxedu, you can see same one we have.
Okay.
This is giving error. Don't know why it is giving. Everything is correct.
Let's try giving more information.
State planning active. Ideally, it should get created. I mean, this is how I used to create. Don't know. I mean, there might be issue with the server.
Okay.
And we have the same system here. This one is not working. Not working. This is how you can create. Okay. If I open anyone, let's say this one. Okay, this is the one. You just have to give the name of your model which we already created, then your planning version and settings. It is not mandatory. If you want, you can make settings. And after that, this option here, you have to click on this one, create and save. Okay. Automatically it will get created. Okay. This is how you can create your
planning version.
Yeah. Okay, this was the version which I have created in my last session, which I have attached here. Okay, under this version, we have this two, under this model, we have these two versions. Okay, now next is once our version gets created, okay, we have created like a bin, right?
Yeah.
A bin model. So next, in model, what I said, we used to assign product,
master
correct?
data. Yeah.
Yeah, master data. So let's see, this is our product. Okay. On 1200 location, we created by array. Oh, maybe this is the reason. Live cache connection failed. How to check live cache? LC10. Okay.
Okay. Memory for the processing. Operational state. Let's try. Yeah. Done.
Okay, here you can see now it gets created. Okay. So that's why this live cache monitoring is one of our important daily ritual. It's like a daily ritual of MS team. They have to monitor it in the morning. It is working or not. If it is not working, then you cannot process anything.
Okay.
Okay. Next is that one gets created. Now let's go to mat one. This is the product. This is the master data. Now I want this master data to be part of my model.
Okay. Assigned to model.
Which is a bin model. Okay. We have to select this one. Currently it is assigned to 000. Okay, so what I will do, I have now assigned to Abin model. Okay.
Okay. Oh. So if I'm creating a new planning version and there are hundreds of products, how do we assign?
I didn't get you.
If I'm creating a new planning.
No. You don't have to assign. Wait. This is for our testing purpose. I am telling you. In case if you are working in production system, you don't have to assign anything. Whatever comes from SIF, it will automatically assign to 000.
Okay.
In case if you want to like test for one product or two product, that you have to do it like this manually. Okay. Otherwise, as per system design, automatically it will be assigned to 000 version. Okay. That Abin test which I have created, which I have set from ECC. Did I assign to 000? No, we just checked and it is already assigned to 000, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So here when I'm trying to assign it to Abin, it is not assigning. And what error we are getting? See, location is not yet assigned. So I told you earlier.
Yeah, we need to first create a location.
One thing, first plant. Okay. So if you want to assign this product to Abin model, first you have to assign the location. Okay.
Yeah. LOC3.
We'll go to LOC3.
Location type.
Okay. It is now assigned. Now let's go to Mat1. Same product. This one. Okay. Now it gets assigned.
Yeah.
You can see.
Yeah.
Okay. Next is, this is how you can assign all your master data. Not only this one. If you want to assign like a resource PDS, all you can assign via this way. This option will be there. This assign model. Okay. In case of other one also, let me show you like resource. Okay. So here when I will open this resource for 1200, all master data is there. Okay. You have to select this one. This option is there, right? Model assignment. Clear? You have to assign like this. This one.
Okay.
This is not recommended. I don't use these things. Automatically, whatever comes from your ECC automatically will be under 000 model. Okay. Next is, let's come to planning version, right?
Yeah.
So model is clear. Next is planning version. So how I can show you planning version? Let's go to a T code where we can create transactional data. So this is RRP3. Okay. Abit test is the product. It is assigned to how many models? You remember? To two models, if you remember. 000 and Abin.
Yeah.
Okay. So let me select 000.
What is this transaction code used for RRP3?
It is similar like MD04. Here we can see our stock, our receipts, our demand, everything.
Okay.
Okay, here you can see this product is there. Okay, here you can see what I did. I loaded this product on this location for this planning version.
Yeah.
Why this planning version? Because this planning version is based on 000 and just few seconds back I opened this under 000 version. Okay.
Okay.
Next I will open under Abin 2 version which I have created, right?
Yeah.
So why this planning version is used? So each planning version, under planning version, as I told you, we create transactional data.
Correct.
000 is the main planning version. It is the active planning version, which the data of 000 planning version is used as final data for your business operations.
Business. Okay.
Okay, and other versions like 001 or Abin planning version 2, these are used for your simulation or testing purpose.
Okay.
Just to check what results we are getting, if we are happy with that result or not.
Okay.
Let it load.
Load it.
Here, let's create first forecast. Okay, this is the forecast here. Instead of 29, let me make 03. Okay, here is our plan order. So this transactional data I created. What is happening? This transactional data I have created here for this product. We have forecast and plan order. Okay, I will save this one then. It is under 000 version. Okay. Now I will load the same product, but under version which we have created. I've been planning testing version 2.
Okay.
Okay, you can see that order is not there. Why? Because it belongs to another planning version. That transactional data is assigned to another planning version.
Okay.
Okay, so you can say that planning version is our main version, and this planning version we will use for our testing purpose. Here, what I will do, requirement I will give like so much. You can see 4 lakh, around 4 lakh pieces. Okay, for this state. Then I will run heuristic. It is outside PPD's horizon, so I have to keep 22. Here I have to change this one. Wait a second. Okay, let me create directly a plan order here. Why to run heuristic and all. Okay, it also got changed because I have updated the PPD's horizon. It's 120 days. Okay, so here you can see for our testing, I have created a plan order of 1, 2, 3, around 4 lakh pieces.
Yeah.
Okay, just for our testing purpose, if it is creating or not. And this data I will save in this planning version. Okay. Now I will open that planning version again. 000.
It won't come there.
No, you will not see that one here.
Yeah.
Okay, that is not here.
Yeah. So this
Here,
when we take this SAP 94, all those planning area, then we have to just change the planning versions. That's 000. We have to do.
You can change, but ideally we should not change. It will be 000 if you are running your position, if you are doing any business activities.
No, actually, I think in my company, what my senior planner do is she have a different planning version for the optimizer. and then she run the optimizer in that, and then take the output in Excel, and then she will send to the clients.
That also you can do.
Yeah.
That also you can do. So while running this optimizer here, the code of optimizer is what is SNPOP?
I don't know.
SNPOP. Okay.
Yeah.
Here you can see planning version is here. Correct.
Okay.
So if you want to run it under planning version 000, you can select 000. If you want to run in other planning version, just select that planning version. Like in Abin PV0, PV2, I want to run.
Okay.
So under Abin PV2, this planning version is based on which model? Abin model. And under Abin model, you just have one location and one product only. So this the optimizer will check the product and location which is assigned under this version which is assigned to that model.
Okay.
Okay.
Clear.
Okay, so this is about our model and version. Next, here you can see this is just a positioning of supply chain SNP solution within APO. Here we have supplier in somewhere in South Africa. What they will do, they will provide the raw material or components to our manufacturing plant, which is based at here somewhere in Canada or US and in European region. What they will do, they will perform the manufacturing operations and they will convert the raw materials into finished product. Further, those finished products will be stored here at manufacturing warehouse. From here, they will sell to LATAM and this Australian region. To its, we have distribution center here, and we will sell to our customers. Okay. We discussed earlier SNP. Under SNP, we perform medium-term planning. Okay. We develop a model for our entire supply chain network and all of its constant like your time, machinery, cost, human resource, labor, all these things we plan under our SNP. Okay, these are all cost feasible, and while after running heuristic capacity leveling, deployment and TLB, so it creates feasible plan for our purchasing, manufacturing, inventory, transportation to closely match supply and demand. Okay. Clear? Yeah. So tomorrow we will discuss about our. Okay, let's complete this one. Tomorrow we will discuss the setup only. So what is supply chain? Supply chain planning. So to summarize everything, it determines how to best fulfill the requirement created from the demand plan. Means your demand plan forecast, DP forecast. Okay. Okay. So it creates feasible cross-location plan for production, procurement, distribution, and transportation. Means it considers with the help of SNP, be it heuristic optimizer, TLB, CTM. All those. Let me open here. If I open SNP 01, okay, heuristic. To whichever location, if you have 100 location, that also you can plan. Okay. Via this SNP. What you have to do, you have to just include under your selection. Okay. As a result of SNP process, companies receive information about the supply, means their procurement proposals or production plans, transportation requirements, as well as stock level. It integrates purchasing, manufacturing. SNP integrates purchasing, manufacturing, distribution, transportation. So comprehensive planning and sourcing decision can be simulated and implemented on the basis of single global consistent model. That is your company network. Under company network only, we will create our product resource. We will create TLNs, PDS, everything. Okay. Another thing here, when I told you earlier, in SNP we do medium-term planning. Medium-term planning, it comprises, means SNP does not perform with the help of SNP. We cannot do detailed planning. Here we do rough cut planning. In planning book also, you might have observed in case of SNP, we have the lowest bucket is date. Okay. The lowest bucket is date, right? 21, 22, 23, like that. Correct. So with the help of that, we can do rough cut planning. It means that it will give us a date, like from this date to this date, the manufacturing will happen. But we cannot do planning in very detail. For detailed planning, it will be done via PPDS. Yes. Means at what time, at what second, at what minute, the manufacturing will start, on which machine it will start. Okay, and when it will complete, all these details. Okay. And in case of APO, only critical products are considered. generally we do planning for our critical products. In case of for APO, for raw material components, we do planning in ECC only. MRP. Okay, so that is product manufacture on bottleneck resource and product which have long replenishment time. We will consider those only for our APO planning. Okay, the smallest unit in SNP is day bucket. But in case of PPDS, it will be minute and second as well. Okay, so what is rough cut planning? It provides the details, important details on from which date to which date your production will happen, which resource is overloaded. These details will be provided by rough cut. But for detail planning, we have to execute PPDS. Okay, the goal of rough cut plan is to ensure that company don't purchase or release an excess material. So when you do rough cut planning, it will give you an idea how much quantity you have to purchase or how much quantity you have to manufacture, what quantity you have to procure. Right, to see how realistic is our production plan. We can say whether we have enough resources to complete the production plan or not. Okay, so this is the basis for our rough cut planning, which we can perform with the help of SNP. Now from tomorrow or in evening, we will configure this planning area, which we will learn from here. Okay, so this I will tell you how planning area, these are linked to each other. In case of SNP, it will be little easy. We have to create planning area, characteristic, key figures, master data. In case of demand planning, it will be CVC, but in case of SNP, automatically it will come into your planning area. Here, there is no concept of CVC in SNP.
Correct.
Okay.
Okay, then we will do it evening.
Okay, so from here, we will learn in evening. Okay.
Okay,
Abhindan.
Okay, see you.
Okay. So before starting, first thing you do is note down this one.
Okay.
This configuration part. Okay, you can call it BP configuration or SNP configuration. Note down this one. It is very important and keep it keep this screenshot or whatever. Note down in your notebook and place it in front of yourself.
Yeah, it's just a moment. Yeah, it's done.
Okay. Good. Let me copy that sheet. Okay, I'm just saving my time. Otherwise, I have to make this one again.
Yeah, sure.
To keep writing. Okay, so here, let's start with, okay, since you have taken screenshot or you have noted down this one, how it will start. Are you aware what is characteristic, what is key figure, and what is version now?
Yeah.
Not about, sorry, version you are aware, correct? What is characteristics and what is key figure?
Yeah, key figures are those which we see in the planning book, right? In the each lines.
Yes.
Yeah.
For example, I'm asking some examples.
Oh, okay. You're asking some planned orders or forecast, order consumption, distribution demand, all those things.
Correct. Okay, so in case of SNP, we have key figures like stock on hand, then this distribution demand, planned distribution demand, TLB confirmed, distribution demand confirmed, then distribution receipt correct? This production orders. These are different key figures. Sales orders, your forecast. These are different key figures which we have in SNP. In case of demand planning, we can have key figures like sales history, statistical forecast, consensus forecast, selling price, right? Promotions.
Yeah.
These key figures you will find in case of demand planning. Okay, so that is key figure. Now, what about characteristics?
Master data, I think.
Master data, exactly. In case of demand planning, you might be aware CVC is our master data.
Yeah.
CVC is what? CVC is just the combination of your characteristics. Okay. I might have told you earlier.
Yeah, you already told me. We had discussed.
No. Yeah. So what we discussed for our CVCs, how we will receive data, from where we will receive data via ECC to BW and then to APO. But we receive those data in a jumbled way. What we have to do, we have to create CVCs, means we have to create unique entries, in a particular sequence.
Yeah.
Unique entries we have to create, that is CVC. CVC is what? It's combination of your characteristics. These are your characteristics like country, location, product. Okay. And these are the basic elements which we need for our planning.
Yeah.
Okay, we call it info objects. Remember, characteristics and key figures are called as info objects because these are the structural basic units, basic elements which we need for our planning in case of your demand planning or SNP. If we don't have these characteristics and key figures, we cannot execute any scenario in our APO system. Okay, next. MPOS, actually here under MPOS, what we do? Did you ever get a chance to check CVCs?
No.
In MC62?
No.
Okay. So see, as I told you here, when we receive master data, it is a jumbled. It is not in a sequence. Like multiple countries you will have, then multiple locations you will have, multiple products you will have. So all those data we will receive. Next task is to create CVCs. So where we will create CVCs? Under MPOS.
Okay.
Okay. For demand planning, we will have different MPOS. For SNP, we will have different MPOS. In case of demand planning, we have to create CVCs, but in case of SNP, automatically via SIF it will come. So in case of SNP, there is no need to create any CVCs.
Okay.
Okay. Now you are clear with characteristics, key figures, and versions. In the morning we discussed.
Yeah.
Next is directly we cannot assign characteristics to our planning area. Why we cannot assign? Because we don't have any unique entries or a particular specific key entries. Everything is in jumbled form, jumbled manner. So that directly we cannot assign characteristics to our planning area. Okay. So what we do first, with the help of these characteristics, in case of demand planning, we create CVCs.
Okay.
Okay. And then this MPOS will be assigned to our planning area.
Okay.
Okay. For characteristics only. What about key figures? Directly we can assign. Version, directly we can assign. Okay. Now in our planning area, now what we have? We have characteristics which we receive from our MPOS, and then we have our key figures. In planning book, what you generally see? Generally, we create selection or we load the selections, right? What are those selections? Characteristics only.
Okay.
And key figures, whatever key figures we assign in our planning area, it will reflect in your planning book. Okay. Based on the key figures and characteristics what we have in our planning area, we can create planning books.
Okay.
Then based on this planning book, we can create data view. Now let's go in little more detail. Okay. Characteristics, you are aware what is characteristics. So here you can see, let's take example. Characteristics is our master data, right? Sometimes so if you are confused, then characteristics are the master data and key figures are the transactional data.
Okay.
Here we have some characteristics like product, location, supplier, country, sales log, and these are the values. Product are A, B, iPhone 15, iPhone 16. Location are L1, Delhi, Hyderabad, New York. Supplier S1, China. country US, India, Germany. Sales of US 01 in India 01. Okay, all these details from where we will receive from ECC to BW and then to our APO system in demand planning especially. In case of
just one
SNP,
doubt.
all will come via yourself.
Yeah, the sales organization is the sales office which is responsible for the sales in that area, right? Let's say if it's for India, it is if we say sales organization, for each sales is state of India, we have different sales organization. If that is
Okay. No, not for different state. Generally, sales organization, what I observe, it is based on country. Like country sales office. It's like that, country sales office.
Okay.
Okay. So here we have this sales organization. Actually, this is something which, if you want to learn more about sales organization, you might contact with someone who is expert in sales, like sales and distribution, ST. Someone from ST team. Yeah. They can tell you how to create and all this. Okay. So here from where we will receive this data from ECC, then via BW.
Yeah.
Okay. Next, all these data are in jumbled. Now, what we have to do, we have to create CVCs. Where we will create CVCs, as I told. Okay. These are the key figures which we have considered: inventory, forecast, sales history, production order, sales order, etc. Okay.
Okay.
Next is keep that screenshot or the
it's with me.
This configuration which you have noted. And what we have assigned in our planning area, we have assigned the characteristics via MPOS, correct?
Yeah.
Then key figures and version.
Yeah,
based on the characteristics and key figures, then we will create our planning book. Okay, so under planning book, what we will have, characteristics and key figures, which is in our planning area. We cannot create or assign any characteristics which is outside our planning area, which is not present in our planning area. In simple, I will tell you more about this one here. Okay, based on the characteristics and key figures which we have in our planning area, we will create planning book. And then whatever characteristics and key figure we have in our planning book, based on that, we will create data view. Okay, data view is what? Based on data view, you can, how you want to display your data in monthly bucket, weekly bucket.
Yeah.
All settings we maintain in our data view. From which month, from which period you want to see the data. Okay.
Okay.
Now, as I told you here. Okay, I will come to this part later. Planning area here. In planning area, you can see, just to make you understand why planning, we create planning book based on the key figure and characteristics which we have in the planning area. Here you can see this is one planning area. In this planning area, I have assigned these key figures. Inventory, forecast, sales, this and so on. These key figures I have assigned in my planning area. Now, based on these key figures only, I can create planning books. Okay, so here my requirement or my client requirement, customer requirement is that they want three planning books. In one planning book, these key figures. Another planning book, these key figures. In another planning book, these key figures. Now, I want to add stock and promotion fixed as well. Okay, as the key figures. Will system allow me to add these key figures in my planning book? No, it will not allow, because these key figures are not present in my planning area. In order to add these key figures in my planning book, it must be available in planning area. Okay. Is it clear?
Okay.
So whatever key figure we have in our planning area, based on that only we can create planning books. Okay. Next level is our data view. So what data view? So we have created for this planning book, we have created two data views. In one data view, I want to see like forecast, sales history, promotions. Okay. In another data view, I want to see sales history, promotions, and additional forecast. First data view, customer want to see in monthly period. The bucket should be monthly, and for second data view, it should be weekly bucket. Okay, so this is the how it works. Next is now what we learned here, what you observed here. In one planning area, we can create multiple. We can have multiple planning books, and in one planning book, we can have multiple data view.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
In one planning area, you can see PB1, PB2, PB3, PB4 we have. Then inside this PB1 we have one data view. Inside this PB2 we have two data views. In PB3 we have two data views. In PB4 we have three data views. Okay.
Here I have a doubt. So this planning area is assigned to versions, or how is the relation between
Version
planning?
is assigned to planning area. Version is assigned to planning area, and when you will perform any planning scenario, that transactional data will get assigned or will get saved into that version which you have assigned in planning area. Okay.
Oh,
For example,
okay.
in morning we have created a bin, right? A bin planning version.
Yeah.
So while creation of planning area, what I will do, I will assign a bin planning version to this planning area. Okay.
Okay.
And now whenever you perform any planning, like whenever you calculate forecast, where the data will get saved in a bin planning version. Okay.
Okay, clear.
Okay. Good. Now next is what is planning area. Okay, let me first check here. We discussed this. Okay. Now this I will create.
Will you be uploading these Excel also in the materials, or is only just PPT that will be there?
No. In last, after completion of this session, I will share it with you.
Okay.
I will share every document. Around
10,
11 documents I have. I will share all those documents. Let me note it down here. First one is first 5 documents are these. APO, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Overview, right? Overview we just discussed.
Yeah.
Second is your starting with demand planning. Then we have SNP, PPDS. In case if we progress to PPDS, if we want to learn PPDS. Okay, then next is I will share you that resume. Okay, then T codes, tables list.
Yeah, T codes is important. Yeah.
Okay. Interview questions.
Two things that is actually very important for me is the T codes and the SNP book. You showed me one optimizer that I have to learn, right? But it's not already uploaded because I wanted to start learning.
Shared. No, I shared it with Aditi.
Okay.
I already shared it with her. You can ask her that SNP book, right? SAP book.
Yeah, SNP book.
I already shared it with Aditi.
Okay, then I'll check it.
I shared it on Monday.
Okay, then I will check again.
4 or 5 days back. Okay, then this Excel. One more thing is missing. Overview. This resume. T code interview. So these are the documents. Okay, in case if I forget anything, I will add it here. Okay.
Okay.
These documents I will share after completion of our course. Okay. Next is what is planning area?
Central data.
Are you aware what is planning area? Anything?
Yeah. No.
Okay. So planning area is our central data component where all your planning results will get saved. So it's simple. It's simple like take example of your laptop. Have you heard about CPU? brain of your computer, CPU. Similarly, planning area is the main component based on which we can perform planning results, and all our data gets saved there in planning area only. Okay.
Okay.
And planning area is based on live cache.
Okay.
Live cache is the main database. Okay, so it's a central data structure for your demand planning and supply network planning.
Okay.
Okay, it's integral part and prerequisite for any planning process. If you want to perform demand planning, SNP or GATP, customized GATP, then planning area is must.
Okay.
Okay, planning area stores data in the form of order series and time series. What is order series, time series? Are you aware?
No, I don't know.
If not, let's discuss. Okay. You might be aware about transactional data. What is transactional data? What is transactional data?
Transactional data could be an output of something, or I don't know how to define it.
So it's like whenever we perform any scenario, any planning or any transaction in our SAP system, so it generates a document, or you can say it's a milestone. Okay, and those milestone or document are called as transactional document, transactional data. For example, if we perform any sales activity, the document which is generated is called as sales document. Okay, if we perform any production activity, the document which is generated is called as production order. If we perform invoicing, then the document will be generated as invoice. Correct. If we perform billing, the document will be generated as bill, you can say. For procurement, purchase requisition, right?
Yeah.
So these are the documents which will get generated whenever you perform any business task or business process in your SAP system. Okay, and those are called as transactional data. Now,
can we also define it like this? Can we also define it like this? The output that we get out of the designed model from the master data is the
no. So actually, based master data is our fundamental data. Based on which, if master data is our fundamental data, which is required to perform, or which is business critical, and it is required to perform any business task, business scenario.
Okay.
If there is no master data, you cannot perform anything.
Yeah. And with this master data, the model runs the business task, and whatever transaction needs to be done is transactional data. Okay.
No. Whenever we execute transaction, it will generate a transactional data document.
Yeah. Clear.
Okay. So here, the transactional data are of two types. One is time series data, another one is order series data. Okay. You will understand in this way. You know about sales order. Sales team, they used to generate sales order.
Yeah.
How much quantity they want to sell to their customer.
Yeah.
All details are captured in a sales order. So here, you might have seen. So let's say here, in case of our SNP, we will have data like this, right? 30, 40 for Feb, March, 40, April, 35 pieces, May, 20 pieces.
Yeah.
Now, this is the sales order data. Similarly, in case of demand planning, also you will see the similar data like this in sales history key figure row, right?
Yeah.
Now, with this data, what you observed, what we saw here, it contains numerical volume, numerical quantity, right? The volume, we have the volume here. We have the quantity, total quantity here. In case of demand planning, will you able to see in detail?
From the planning book?
No. From planning book, you will not see in detail. You cannot, that option is not there. But in case of SNP, when I open this and click on detail option, it will show you how this number, how this number comes here. Based on these many sales orders, like 1, 2, 3, 4. Here, when you open any quantity, any cell, when you click right click on SNP, in SNP, that detail option is there. And when you click on that detail option, it will show you the order number.
Yes, it does.
How this number comprises of. this 30, what makes this number 30. So here we have the quantities. Now when I right click on this one, it will show me order number, like order 1, 2, 3, 4 of this date, on this date, on this date, on this date. Here you can see this data is for iPhone 15. iPhone 15, this data is for iPhone. Okay, and the first sales order is on 10/10/1/2024 of 3 phones. Second, 18/1, 5 phones. 19/1, 12 phones. 30th of January, 10 phones. Now, if you sum, if you add all these, you will get this number. Okay. So what we saw here we saw against the time bucket, we have these values. We have the total quantity here. This is called as time series data. Okay, when you just see the values, the quantities against the time bucket, that is called as time series data. When I check in detail and when you are able to see the order number as well, it is called as order series data.
Okay.
In case of demand planning, if you might get a chance to see the sales history and forecast, you will always see the values against the time bucket. You will never see like, okay, forecast order number this, forecast order number this, forecast order number this.
Yes.
You will never see. Okay, so demand planning always contains data in demand series, as well as in SNP, as well in SNP also. You will not for forecast. If you right click there and click on details, you will not able to see any forecast order number.
Okay, clear. It's clear for me now.
Okay, so here demand planning always contains data in the form of time series. What about SNP?
SNP, we have the time, and also if you right click, we know the details, order number.
Yes. Yeah. So in case of SNP, we have data both in form of time series plus order series.
Correct. Okay.
Okay, and where we maintain these configurations, later I will tell you when we will create planning area. Okay, there is that configuration. So, okay, now this is clear. Planning area stores data in the form of order and time series. Okay.
Yeah.
Data can be extracted from planning area. So when I said, whenever you save in your planning book, where the data will get saved?
I didn't understand. I got your voice breaked.
Okay. So here I am saying this planning book is based on planning area, right? And data view is based on planning book.
Yeah.
Now, when we use data view for our planning purpose, whatever planning we have to do, we do in data view.
Yeah.
So whenever you save any data, where it will get saved? Will it get saved in planning book or planning area?
I think it should be in planning area.
Yes. So similarly, take example of this one. My screen is there, right? If I save the data here, will it get saved on desktop or in CPU, in hard disk?
In hard disk.
In my CPU, right? Because CPU is processing this data. Similarly, planning book is like a screen. Okay, where you will perform the business. They will the users, they will execute the planning, demand planning, or supply planning, whatever. When they save the data, it will get saved in your planning area.
Planning area. Okay.
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 So here, data can be extracted from planning area and planning reporting can be done. And reporting can be done. Okay. Now key figure is clear. I will not explain again. Characteristics is clear. What is planning book? What is planning book?
It's the place where the planner used to plan.
Yeah, it represents a planning layout comprises of rows and columns, which is used for which the end user they use to perform the planning activities. The end user, they are not aware about the planning area. They only know about the planning book.
Planning book, correct.
Okay, so we perform interactive planning there, And as I told you, planning book is based on planning area, and planning area, whenever you save data, it will get saved in your live cache. Okay, because live cache we assign automatically. Whenever you create any planning area, it will automatically assign to a live cache.
Okay.
Okay, now while creation of planning area, these are the parameters which we have to consider. First, we have to give the base unit of measure, means how you want to measure the quantity for your planning.
Okay.
Then MPOS, why MPOS we assign for our characteristics. Okay, then base currency, in which currency you want to do planning. Then exchange rate. Exchange rate, you might be aware, like currently, as per the current exchange rate, what is if my organization is in US and I'm doing business in India. In India, people, they will not use dollars, right? They will use rupee, Indian rupee.
Yeah.
So what is the exchange rate for Indian rupee with against the dollar? Like 83, 84 rupees, right?
Yeah.
No, with dollar, it's like 85, around 85.
Okay.
Okay, so that is exchange rate type, current exchange rate type, old exchange rate type, 2024 exchange rate type. These are the options we have.
Yeah.
Next
Actually, I
is
didn't
storage
understand
bucket
what is the base unit of measure. That is, what does it mean? It means the
kg,
quantity.
pieces, liter,
Okay.
meter,
Okay.
cube. How you want to measure your quantities?
Okay. Clear.
If it is car, it will be in pieces or each, right? If it is like liquid, some liquid, like petrol, then it will be liter, correct?
Yeah. Okay.
Based on the business, which type of business it is, they set their base unit of measure.
Okay.
Okay, next is storage bucket profile. So what is storage bucket profile?
Fine.
There are two types of profile. So here, did I mention that thing? Where it is? Okay, no problem. Let me know. Write it here. Okay. Here it is. Time bucket profile, planning bucket profile. Okay, two type of profile we have. Or this one we called as planning bucket profile or storage bucket profile. Okay. This is storage bucket profile is used to, it tells you, actually, let me write, it tells us how the data will get stored in a planning area. Okay. It is based on planning area. I mean, it is used for planning area. What about time bucket profile?
For business.
No. It tells us how the data is being displayed in planning book. Okay. So don't get confused by the name time bucket profile or storage bucket profile. Okay. This is for your planning book.
Okay.
When I will assign, you will understand.
Okay.
Okay, so here you can see storage bucket profile. Okay, this is also a prerequisite for our planning area. While creation of planning area, we have to assign the storage bucket profile.
Okay. Rahul, could you just give me a minute? Just a minute.
Okay. Storage bucket profile.
Yeah.
As I told you, storage bucket profile, what it does, with the help of this one.
Yeah.
With the help of this one, the system get to know how they have to store the data. Okay, in planning area. Okay, so it defines the time bucket in which data is stored. Means how you want to store the data in daily bucket, in weekly bucket, in in monthly bucket or based on quarter, year. So this is like a configuration we have to maintain before creation of planning area.
Okay.
Okay, and guide system. Okay, you have to save data in daily bucket. You have to save data in weekly bucket. Daily bucket here is the lowest bucket. It means the detailed bucket is day.
Yeah.
And the highest bucket here is like year. Okay, so generally, if you want to save data at a more detailed level, then check on select this day option.
Okay.
Okay, but it's up to you. And it also give feature like it's not like you just have to select one. If you want to save data in daily bucket, you can select this one. Also, if you want to save data in yearly bucket, you can select this one as well.
Okay. Okay.
So is this clear? What is the storage bucket profile?
Yeah.
This
I have a doubt here. If we configure the planning book based on a storage bucket profile on weekly basis, and in planning area we wanted to see, let's say there also we are seeing it in weekly basis, but we wanted to change the data view into days. Is it possible?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
There is no relation between your time bucket profile and storage bucket profile. This is purely used for display. You can change it anytime.
Okay. Okay. Clear.
Okay. And this is for your storage.
Okay.
Recommended is to use day because that will save data in a detailed manner.
Correct.
At the lowest possible level.
Correct.
Okay. And I will show you that thing also. I mean, that is I generally use to this creation of this time bucket profile, and I will change multiple time bucket profile just to make you understand about that concept. Okay, so this storage bucket profile. Now planning area we discussed, key figure we discussed, characteristics, planning book we discussed. Okay, now what is this planning book? Okay, we discussed. So let's summarize this one. So while creation of planning area, we have to define unit of measure, currency, currency conversion type, storage bucket profile, aggregates. Aggregates means at what level you want to aggregate your data, at product level, at country level, at location level. Okay, that also we can assign. Then settings that determine how each key figure is disaggregated, aggregated. So for this one, actually here I have this one. Somewhere aggregation, disaggregation, I already included that one. So we will discuss that thing as well. But in demand planning, not in case of SNP.
Okay.
Okay. Then MPOS for our characteristics and key figures. Okay. So these are the different objects which we have to assign in our planning area. Okay. Next is our MPOS. So what is MPOS? In simple terms, MPOS contains our characteristics, and with the help of those characteristics, we create CVCs under MPOS.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
All the planning objects are under our MPOS. Means our characteristics. Check your diagram. Check your diagram. All our characteristics where we have assigned in MPOS only.
In MPOS.
MPOS is our master planning object structure. It contains all our plannable characteristics, means product, location, country, region, everything. Company code, company name. Okay, and characteristics determine the levels. So based on those characteristics, we can plan and save our data. Okay, if planning is done, if you want to do planning at a product level, then the product characteristics should be available in your MPOS, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Now MPOS, why we need MPOS? So this is prerequisite. Check your diagram again. We need MPOS for our characteristics.
CVC creation.
Correct. We cannot. We not only for CVC creation. In case of SNP, also we need this. In case of SNP, we need MPOS for our planning area, because planning area contains our characteristics. Okay. Now where we can generate our CVCs under MPOS only. Okay, and aggregates also we define under MPOS. So this is how characteristics. It will be assigned to your MPOS. Then these characteristics will give with the help of this MPOS. We assign this MPOS in our planning area. Okay, to our planning area.
Just a basic question. The aggregate means if you want to see it in product location basis, or if you want to see it in country, that
no, for
the level
aggregation,
at which
see,
we wanted to see, right?
let me.
That's it.
Yes, correct. Yes. How you want to aggregate? See, to view the data, it's different thing.
Yeah.
Okay, how you want the system to aggregate the data? For example, if I am running forecast,
Yeah.
generally for example, in my organization, we used to run forecast at country and product level. Okay, country and product level, not at location level.
Yeah. Okay,
so whenever I will calculate, so how the aggregation is working, country and product level. Okay, it means that see, here I am running, I calculated forecast like 500 at country level. Okay. Now, since I didn't calculated that forecast at location level, but in case of S&P, location is one of our characteristics, correct? We do planning in S&P at location product level.
Yeah.
So if I release the forecast from DP to S&P, you know what will happen? Let's say if we have two location for that country, the forecast will split.
Okay. Equally, without any logic.
Without any logic. Why? Because that country, since we didn't calculated at location level, and that country contains two location. So automatically, whenever you release forecast, just check this thing. If you want, you can try. Release that forecast for two locations.
Okay.
And in aggregate, just in demand planning aggregate, just check while calculation of forecast, just check country and product, not location. If you check location as well, then the forecast there only in demand planning, it will be divided into two parts. I mean, like 250, 250.
In that case, it is always recommended to have at product location level, right?
So it's based on business scenario. Like in my case, I told you, right? We have countries, but in that countries we have multiple locations. So they want like this. They want to divide their forecast.
Okay. Clear. Where do you work? If you don't mind. Where do you work?
No, my client is Novartis. I'm working for Novartis. If you might have heard about this pharmaceutical company based out of Switzerland.
Okay.
You can search about Novartis. A big client.
Okay.
Okay. So here, this is our master data. So this planning area contains our characteristics and key figure, and characteristics are not directly assigned to planning area. Instead, they are tempos, and the tempos is assigned to planning area, right? Aggregate, disaggregate. Here example is there, but I will tell you later about this one. This is another concept. In system also I will show you. When I will enter like 1000, then if there are 4 or 5 location, equally it will divide into all location. Okay. Aggregation means summation. Disaggregation means to top-down distribution. Okay. Later we will discuss. We will not go in that discussion.
When it comes to medical products, how is it considered? Is it like FMCG or fast moving?
Process industry.
Process industry.
I mean, the most complex, the most complex industry is pharma.
Okay.
Here I mean, my first project was of manufacturing, pipe manufacturing. The name of that company client was Wavin,
Okay.
Netherlands-based company. So that was
Okay.
much easier.
Okay.
Manufacturing
Mm.
industry is much easier compared to process. Here, if you work
Mm.
in process industry, I feel like I can work anywhere
Mm. Mm. Mm.
with any type of client. Very
Okay.
complex. And
Okay.
Novartis is like very big client, very big,
Yeah. Yeah.
very complex. We have in your organization, how many system you have? Like how many APO system you have?
Just one, I think.
Just
I don't know.
I will show you someday. I will show you. I will log in from here. We have more than 100.
Okay.
We have
Yeah.
more than 100 SAP
No,
system. Among these, we have 10, 12, 10, 12 APO system.
yeah, I think for Europe it is different. So actually, I was working for India, Asia.
Mm,
Okay, because we
mm,
have five
mm,
plants in India only. Now we have two
mm,
plants in one in Netherlands and one is in
mm,
Hungary. So now I will be
mm,
joining Amsterdam team soon, this
mm,
March,
mm,
3rd of March.
mm.
So initial
Yeah.
1 month I have training here. After that I'll be
Mm,
based in India only, but
mm,
planning for Europe.
Good. So you will have more exposure now of European
Yeah,
market.
yeah,
European clients are easier to deal with compared
yeah,
to this, especially this Chinese,
yeah, yeah.
Japanese user, this
Yeah.
Asia Pacific user, and
Mm,
Latin Brazilian
mm,
user.
mm.
Too complex. Users are very cooperative and friendly.
Yeah,
I mean, there are some exceptions. It's not like that, it's everywhere.
yeah.
But
No, it's
compared to Chinese market, Japanese market, European market is much easier to deal with.
yeah. There's no pressure here. That's what is, I
Hmm.
think.
Hmm. Pressure actually it depends on your team as well. If there is too much of work and there are not enough resources, then you will feel pressure.
Okay,
If there is
correct.
less work and if there is less work, then or, I mean there is no pressure then. But what
Okay.
if they say that okay, you have to do this much of work, this, handle
Mm,
this, and you are the lone person, then
mm, mm,
automatically will come in pressure. Earlier,
mm,
this happened with me as well when I joined this team, this company.
mm, mm.
That time I was the only person, and the one whom I
Uh,
replacing he was on notice period.
okay,
So it
okay,
was, I mean, bad phase, but that phase taught me a lot of things. I
okay.
learned a lot.
So you are working as a demand planner or you are in the SAP team,
I'm
IT,
working from IT side.
IT side. Okay, okay,
I'm working from IT side. My client
okay,
is Novartis. Okay, here I'm working in
okay,
one of the is one, with one of the MNCs of India.
okay, okay.
I
Mm-hmm.
can't name that one because
Yeah.
Aditi she didn't told. Okay,
Okay.
because of which people they used to track. That's why
Yeah,
they will
yeah,
ping
yeah.
and something they will message. That's why.
Okay.
No, no, actually not with this organization. This is with everyone.
Yeah,
People
yeah,
they
yeah.
used to, I mean, they ask they for phone number, mail ID, and all those things. But
Yeah,
all
yeah,
this
that's true.
confidential,
That's
I
true.
can't reveal it. All these things are
Mm-hmm.
going on recording, so
Mm-hmm.
prohibited.
For sure.
Okay. So as time grow, you will also learn. It's not like that. Okay.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
wherever you feel after this course. So one more thing, since you are working as like an end user, right? From
Yeah.
company side,
Yeah.
not from IT side. So after this course, if
Yeah.
you want, if you have interest, if you feel, you can apply for IT companies as well, if you want.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because compared to because from end user side, you don't need that much of expertise, technical expertise in for this
Correct.
any SAP module.
Correct.
It's
Correct. Yeah.
you should aware about the business process,
Actually,
not
my
about the
goal,
technical.
my
Mm,
long-term goal is to work on software companies to develop software like
mm,
Kinaxis and other latest
mm,
technologies.
mm,
So there are companies like Forflow, other companies
mm,
in Europe. They are
mm,
working on
uh,
developing such systems. So it is good to know the how the business is being converted and
Yes,
how the system
yes,
goes.
yes, yes. So that development, I mean, for that you need experience. Generally, we used to call
Yeah,
solution
exactly.
architect. Those are the people
Yeah,
who used to design the scenarios, planning scenarios. They design the system. So we call it
yeah,
solution architect. And for that, you need
yeah,
around 10 years of experience, 12 years
yeah,
of experience.
exactly, exactly.
Okay, good. Okay, so we now next is storage bucket profile. So we already have an overview of storage bucket profile. So as I told you, it is used to save the data in planning area for our
Yeah,
demand planning or supply and demand planning. Okay, so this
yeah,
storage bucket profile defines the time bucket, means how you want to save the data in which time bucket, daily, monthly, weekly, yearly.
mm,
Okay, here we discussed about that one. Okay, same thing here,
yeah.
in which data is given planning.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, next is it plan. This is how a storage bucket profile looks like. Okay, I told you how you want to save your data: monthly, daily, quarterly, yearly.
Yeah,
Okay, and horizon also we have to give,
yeah.
like from this date to this date. You should
Okay.
not. It is suggested you should not give a longer horizon. Otherwise, we have limited data in our database.
Huh. Okay.
Okay, you should not. For APO, it's like 4 to 5 years maximum. But in case of PW, that horizon is pretty, I mean, a bit longer compared to APO.
So
Okay, so
every
generally,
month or every frequently we have to update this planning horizon.
no, no, not every month. Like
Okay.
as I told you here, let's take example of this one. From 1 1
Okay.
20 2004 to 31st 12 2006. It's like
Oh,
how many? 3 years, correct?
yeah. Yeah.
24, 25, 23,
Yeah.
2005, 6, 3 years.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Yeah.
you can change this horizon in November 2006 or in before this date. Okay. Anywhere
Okay.
before this date.
No, but if that is the case, let's say I am a demand planner and I am planning
Mhm.
for 18 months of horizon. So uh,
Mhm.
if, when it touches
No,
the
that is, I
18,
mean, that is,
uh,
this is not related to your demand planning horizon.
okay, then
This is related to this data saving. How, for which period you want to store the data.
okay, 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 clear, clear, clear.